2:30 and all 30 left to go. We got 39 races times 3. So that's 100 and let's see. Give you some quick math in my head. 120 would be 40 times 3. Minus 3, so that would be 117 races today. Alright, coming up on 3 down, 1 to go. There's 4-minute sprint heats today and tomorrow. The today's program has to be adjusted with your entries because country and popular belief and all this all the talk actually afterwards, right? Doesn't mean that we have 24 hours in a day. You gotta stick within those parameters. Alright, 45 seconds remaining. But the good news is when we get more qualifying, everybody gets to finish their run, so you do get the out lap, which is a good 30 to 40 seconds, and then a lot of you are going to get an extra lap afterwards. So even though the races are 4 minutes long, you're going to be out there for more than 5 minutes duration. Alright, 20 seconds remaining on this one. Once again, you line up on your number. There's a number going down behind the driver's car. If you're on the high seat, you might have to look at the heat sheets or your line for seat on your phone and know where you line up. All you got to do is look at the car number for your race. And that is where you line up in line. Alright, running out of time. Do not stop. Do not stop until the computer calls your name done. Keep racing. Keep racing. Water schedules posted, guys. First water is before race 4. Archer Duck, Eric Hilling. Stuck over here as the only 2. And Runch made it. Keep going, Mike. You made it. Keep going, Mike. Stay where you're at, Marshall. We have a few that made it by. Maybe slow on a couple more. Waiting on John. There's John waiting on Matthew and Mikey still racing. Walter and LaDuca still racing. Those are the only 2. If your name's not Walter or LaDuca, you should be off the track.
Matthew, Walter, John.
And waiting on Mikey.
All drivers are finished.
All right, that's going to do it. That's going to do it. Everybody hustle back out to the track to Marshall. It'll be John Guido, your winner, 7 in a 4:24. Matthew Walter, second with a 7:4:29. Jason Stump with a nice 3rd place finish, 6 in a 4:05. And we had Saunders in 4 and Keith Honer 5. We're generally going to just announce your top 5 finishers, guys, at the same time. Obviously, you guys all have live RC.
Up next, race number 2. 40 plus electric buggy. P2 and 4.
Alright, so 1 minute before we roll you out. Don't track is closed. Remember, same as yesterday, 1 minute, we get all those marshals right back out. Already track is closed. Alright, hustle back out. We should have Guido, Walter, Stubb, Saunders, Homer, Cordesco, Yates, Backer, Ramirez, Joseph D, Stephen Smith, John Moffitt, Mikey LaDuca, Benjamin Hinojosa should be out there. So hustle back out. We need marshals in the middle, guys. 5 cone, 4 cone, up top at the 8 cone.
15 seconds to get started the race.
Once again, you exit to your right off the stand. You get out to the track right away. Alright.
Less than 5.
Somebody at the 4, Matt Walter. Head up to the top of the 8 cone underneath the sign. Brent, you're at the 4 in the whoops. Alright, let's roll it out. Here we go. 1 out lap is all we get. Spread out, guys. This is the only lap of this, so give yourself room. Remember, you want to be all by yourself out there when you start your qualifier. You don't want to be in all extra cars. Remember, you're on your own individual clock here. You're on your own individual clock. You're not racing anybody else. Just like NASCAR qualifying. A bunch of cars out there, and everybody's happy for themselves. Alright, we're going to start with what looks like the green and white. I think that's Joel. Here we go. Who can fly? Joel Lombardo starting things off here. Justin Howell, your leader, Andrew Cox second, Packer now in third, Lester fourth, Monroe five. First water coming up after the next race. Once again, guys, the plan for the day is super fast, super light on all the waters after watering every 20 minutes or so. Yesterday was about every 40 to 45. Right? Keep going until your name is called. Do not stop unless your name is called. Don't make that mistake, boys. Keep going. And listen to the computer calling your name, not me. I say it after the computer.
Justin Howell done. Jake Lester done. Denny Edwards Jr. done.
Exit to your right, Denny. I need to see you up here, Denny. Exit to your right, yourself for Denny. Still got 4 more racing. Hold your spots, marshals. 4 more still racing.
Paul Packer done. Kevin Eric done. Tony Roney done.
And waiting for Mr. Cox here.
All drivers are finished. Andrew Cox done.
All right, that's going to do it. Everybody is done. So it'll be Dustin Howell, your winner, with a 7.430. Paul Thacker second with a 7.432. Nick Lester third with a 7.433. Tony Roney 4 with a 7.433. And Cox 5 with a 7.433. Everyone else check Live RC for your result.
The race is complete.
All right, 1 minute till we roll out the next one. 1 minute.
Up next, race number 3. 40 plus electric buggy. Heat 3 to 4. Jay Smoker.
40 seconds, guys. Keep them on the front straight. Keep them on the front straight. No one should be anywhere but the front straight or in front of that red ramp. You should not be in the whoops. You should be in the whoops forward to the first turn. That's your area to chill out and do your donuts. I know you guys have to remote your hand. You got to pull that trigger. You can't just sit still. It's like you're fiending for some crack or something. I get it. I was there for many years with you guys on the driver's stand, so I get it. Tone it down, boys.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
Any cone, Joel, any cone. And that's exactly why we're doing any cone, because I knew that there would be about 7 people coming up and standing in front of me going, where's the 7? Where's the 4? Where's the 2? Where's the 3? All right, so if they're all full, just double up in the corner up here, Joel. Help out. Phone a friend. All right, let's roll them out. Here we go. Roll them out. Here we go. One out. One out.
Michael Cartwright.
Track crew, you ready? You want to come up after this one? Fast and light. Here's Mel, Cody, and Jose. Fast and light after this one.
Casey Bennett. Dean Saxon. Mark Robinson. Andy Smallman. Powers.
Ridiculous. Jay's already walking off the stand. Go to the warm-up lap.
Matt Race 1.
So it looks like I saw smoke walking up, but I don't have the option on the story as well, so I'm not sure if Andy's broken down or not. Once again, guys, you line up on your number behind your driver's stand. You line up on your number. That's how you choose your seating. That's how you choose your spot to drive. There's numbers on the ground right behind your driver's stand. All right, we have Dave Lindow out front right now. With Michael Cartwright in second, Casey Peck third, Oscar Spratt in fourth, and number 3 is in 5. So no laps on the Smoker, or Smoking. Smoker and Smoking, we still need you out for the portion. After this one. All right, Lindow leading the way. TQ so far, John Beal. TQ is in the first race. 7 laps on 424. And now Lindow is 7:4:16. So Lindow 8 seconds faster than the TQ time for round 1. Although the fabulous one is entering the facility. Ready to dominate the 50 plus. Watch it over the hanger of the triple, front triple hanger. Clear, thank you, Mike. All right, coming up on 3 down with 1 to go. Good battle up from Cartwright right there, only a 10 behind Lindow. And then 8 tenths back with Casey Peck. So Casey Peck wants a chance at this team in here. It's Cartwright, Peck, Spratley, and Daniel Lewis over the 10 for RC. Jesse Tilton, one of the awesome veterans in this here. Doing good work as a veteran, helping those of us coaching. We appreciate that very much. Also on the 6th spot. Please put on 7. Lewis now dropping to 8 Towers, 9 Robinson, 10 Sexton, 11 Curry, 12 Poole, 13 Newman, 14. 30 seconds drivers. Cartwright taking the lead now. Casey Peck the second, and Lindow will drop to the 3. Michael and Casey both with 36 seconds. James with 37, so that's what cost him that lead spot, but he's over a couple tenths. Anybody's race right now, right? 15 seconds to go. Tractor, be ready to water. Tractor, be ready to water. Once again, Lewis to and Jose. Once again, guys, we're not watering thoroughly today. It's going to be quick and light every race. Mainly just the groove. Time has expired. Everyone keep on racing until your name is called. Jose, we're going super fast and super light. Just sprint it. Every time you go there, we're walking every like 20 minutes. Just very sprinter. Just walk quickly and sprint it. That's all we do all day. No, that means it's the matter. That's the game. If you don't get that, you don't have to get it. Yes. I'm too busy watching sports. Notice how I say not playing sports, but watching. 5 more to finish. Hold your spots, marshals. 5 more to finish. Cody, we're going super fast and light. No, they just sprint it, basically. Just walk quickly and just sprints the line, basically. 3 more. And all cars are done. Go ahead.
Daniel Lewis done.
And then also Cody and Jose, there's these valves on the manifold right there. We got to make sure we shut those valves off every time we water and turn them on every time. All right, so it'll be Michael Cartwright, your winner of that one by .042 over Casey Peck, 42 thousandths of a second. That's a new TQ for Cartwright, 7:04:19. Peck second with a 7:04:19 as well. Spratley going to get third at a 7:04:22. Corliss will get the 4 at a 7:04:24, and Lindow gets the 5 at a 7:04:27.
The race is complete. Up next, race number 4. 40 plus electric buggy. E4 to 4.
Super fast, super light. If we watered as heavy as yesterday, because yesterday we watered about every 45 minutes. Today we're going to be watering every 20 minutes, so about half the time. So right. Let's get those hoses off the track. It is what it is. Maybe lose one of you guys. Like I said, I can only do so much from up here, so somebody will have to try to get with Joey and try to handle those situations.
Eric Deschades.
All right, let's go ahead and roll it out. Here we go.
All systems. Release up. Stop rolling.
All
stop and gun. Santos Rodriguez gun. Lars Johnson gun. Brand new gun.
Two more to finish, guys. Two more to finish.
Sean Sexy Lake Miller gun.
You can tell I went to bed with my beard wet. Fat man, bro.
All drivers are finished.
Question, sorry.
All right, so it'll be Chickarillo, your winner at a 7.409. Richard Saxton second at a 7.410. Iger gets third at a 7.412. Tulky gets four at a 7.412 as well. And Metallic gets the 5 at a 7.415.
The race is completed.
All right, that brings us to race number 5. Once again, our next water is before race 7. We've got to get a few more hoses. We'll be down a hose or two here for a
Muscle
minute.
Electric Buggy.
So hustle back out, Marshall. We'll roll this next group out in 1 minute.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
And then not sure if Brian Johnson is available, or I'm not sure if Brian's race is coming up or whatever, but I need to see Brian if he's got a moment. All right, so I need someone at the 4 cone. It looks like the 4 cone
30
is
seconds
covered
to the
there.
start of the race.
Left side's good. So just double up over here. Yeah, just double up over here. All right, let's roll them out. Here we go. Roll them out.
Chris Cordesco. John Callis. Mike Ness. Alan Jason. Mike Swisher. Eric Cheney. Jim Rogers. 15 seconds to the start of the race. Ryan Benson. Will Kemp. Joel Dennis. Keith Henry. Thomas Person. Mark Hunt. John Moffat.
True story. Good luck to you.
Transponder 8628714. Chris Christos.
All right, so it's John Callies, your leader, with Thomas Verstee in second, John Moffitt third, Cordasco 4, and Joel Dennis, your top 5. 130 down and 230 left to go. Race number 5 on the track, our first of 2 heats of 50-plus e-buggy. All right, so John Callie's your leader, Cordasco.
1 minute left.
You're clear, no one's coming, you're clear, no one's coming, you're clear. Here comes one, here comes another. You're clear, Justin. All right, we're down to 10 seconds to go for John Callie's now taking the lead. This is a big lead, 6 seconds. First heat of 50 plus, so John looking to set the TQ time to beat Cordasco running second with Dennis third, Campbell 4, and Verse D your top 5. Time has expired on the master clock. Everyone keep on racing until your name is called.
Okay. Mackie B.
All right, waiting on a couple more, waiting on Giese and Christos. 2 more to finish is what I'm showing. Pillmeyer never made the start. So Giese and Christos, the only 2. There's Giese. And I don't have any other cars on the track. So Lewis, I got a hold of Aaron right now. They're going to come down, and I said, what I told you last night still wasn't fixed, so I kind of got into him. All right, so it'll be John Callie's your winner, 7 and a 4:38. Joel Dennis second with a 6:4:07. Thomas Verstee third at a 6:4:08. Cordasco going to finish 4 at a 6:4:09. And Moffitt gets your top 5 at a 6:4:11. Everyone else check Live RC for your result. And hustle back out, first come, first serve on those marshal spots, including Cheney, Christos, everyone, whether you finished or not. Hustle back out. Once again, you get out there quick, you get a good spot. Amen. Yes, sir. Appreciate you. 35 seconds, guys, till we roll them out. We need one in the middle at the 5. I got a couple on the left at 13 and 14 over there. And once again, once all the cones are full, then we can double up on the outside cones. Never double up on the inside, guys. That'll block the view for the racers here. So help out, double up on the outside if all the cones are covered. All right, we're good. Let's roll them out. Here we go. All right, next water coming up after this one. We're still working on getting some of the hoses fixed and the nozzles. We thought they were done last night. Unfortunately, we told the correct people, but unfortunately, there's still issues, so we might be down to 1 or 2 hoses at least for the next couple water sessions here. And then we'll have people out getting others. All right, Lukovic, first one on the clock here. As you cross the line, you are live. Once again, thanks to everybody for coming out. 2024 Silver State Indoor Championships. Biggest race ever in the history of RC. entry-wise. All right, waiting for everybody to come by for lap number 1. We'll give you the running order here. Race 6 is on the track. Track crew be ready. And Lewis, not sure how many hoses we're down to, but if we're down to just one, we'll do the best we can, run around and sprinkle it up the best we can. And once again, I got a hold of Aaron, and he is hopefully making his way to the arena to figure out that situation. And 130 down, 230 left to go, drivers. 130 down, 230 to go. All right, we're 230 down, 130 to go. Mike Patel, your leader, with Barry Baker in second. Roman Gastelum third. All right, so Baker now taking over that lead with Patel second, Gastelum third, Roney 4, and the Water Tiger, Chris Coates top 5, Sengelman 6, Hammock 7, Massey 8, Lukovic 9, and Burks your top 10. Then we got Smith 11, Swafford 12, Bowen 13, Molina 14, Sexton 15, and Sharp 16, as we are running out of time in these short 4-minute qualies here this weekend. Keep going till the computer calls your name. You got smaller, Barry. Alan, you got bigger. Waiting on 3 more. And that's a race. So just do the best we can with what we have, Lewis. I appreciate you guys very much. Thank you. All right, it'll be Barry Baker, your winner, with the 7.4.10. Then it's Mike Patel second with the 7.4.16. Roman Gastelum third with the 7.4.22. Hammock gets the 4 with a 7.4.25. And Chris Coates top 5 with a 7.4.27. Fast and light. Just run around there. Super fast, super light, guys. No heavy water. Just barely spritz it. Missed it is all we're looking at. Just give it a nice sheen. No puddles, no shiny spots, because we'll be doing it again in about 20 minutes. Coming up next is our Sportsman EBuggy, our F seed.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
So hustle back out. Once again, we should have Sharp. I know Marcos is out there. Sexton, Molina, Bowen, Swafford, Smith, Sengelman, Burks, Lukovic, Massey, Roney, Coates, Hammock, Gastelum, Batal, Baker. Where's Water Tiger at? Where is he at? You clean up pretty good, Chris. I saw some pictures from last night. I saw you around here. Yeah, save some ladies for the rest of us, please. The rest of us need some ladies every once in a while. What time's the gun show? Right now. He's got the BB guns. All right. All right, looks like we're good over there. Let me make sure my marshal spots are all solid. I need somebody back up top. Marcos, can you grab up by the water tank at the 11? Over on the left side at the 14. Brent, you got that side over there? All right, let's roll them out. Here we go. Roll them out. Here we go. One warm-up lap, and that is it. Marcos is getting that hose off, and then he'll jump up there and get to that 11 spot there. Brent, over to the cone over there, please. All right, loop is live. Here we go. So I have an unknown transponder. Doesn't have a name attached here, so we'll try to figure out who it belongs to, but with the 4-minute run, it might be tough, guys. Once again, we are over transponders. I'm not sure how it works in life where you show up to a race after spending thousands of dollars and don't do the most fundamental, oh, here's my number so my car scores after I paid thousands of dollars to be there. So loop is live. We're rocking. Oh, Cheo's here. Sweet. Loop is live. We're rocking and rolling. So only a handful of people showed up for this one. I think only about 7 or 8, so we will need a bunch of volunteers. Anybody that can help me out, maybe Jeremy and Jose, Coates maybe can help me out for one more. They're only 4 minutes, so, but I only have about 6 or 7 in this one, so Brent maybe can stick around one more time. So right there, that yellow and orange over the front double, that's who I need to know who it is, the one that's upside down in the infield. That's who the unknown transponder, if I don't find out who it is, that yellow, what's your name? Yeah, run over there, Sean. JD, I think it's JD. JD, got you, JD, sorry. Yeah, I should have known, should have recognized you, sorry, JD. Punch it, JD, sorry. Mikey LaDuca in the house, everyone. Guys, autographs will be at noon up here for Mikey LaDuca. If you want a LaDuca autograph at 12 noon today, you can start forming a line at about 10 o'clock because I know there'll be a huge demand. Hopefully you brought security with you, Mikey. Oh, there he is, right there, security. All right. So we only have 7 drivers, so anybody that can help us out. Actually, I'll give the mic to Sean, and I'll go out there and get ready to marshal. All right, 3 down, 1 to go. They need lots of marshal help. I only have 7 drivers in this one, so I need 7 volunteers. Oh, you looked at the race director. You just volunteered yourself. Thank you, Drew. He says he's going to help me out. Maybe if Water Tiger can stick around for one more. Maybe if Jeremy Alvarado can help me out for one more after this. No, he's coming up. Oh, I am number 1. Thank you. Oh, these guys all lining up down here to marshal after this? Thank you, Brian. That's Cody. Thank you, brother. Maybe if Barton Sengelman can help me out for one more after this. Looking for some love. Where's the hot rod boys? That may not cover. I need the Ventura County boys. 818 boys. Keep it going, guys, till the computer calls you done. The only reason we'll say your name is if you're already done to bring it in. If you don't hear your name, just simply keep on going. If you're not sure and you cross the line with a couple cars at the same time, just keep on going and I'll let you know. So looking for lots of help after this one, guys. Only 7 drivers. I got 14 cones out there. Marco, maybe if you can help me out after this. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Williams, you're done. 2-stroke, you're done. Cheo, you're done. I'm waiting on Trevor, Brian, and JD. And that's a race. All drivers are done. Corey Williams 1, 2-stroke 2, Ramirez 3, Luis Zavas 4, and Trevor Stroop in the 5. Everybody else check out Live RC for final results. Jump on out there, guys. Exit the stand to your right. Looking for some help out there, guys. I should have about 7 volunteers. Looks like I got a couple gentlemen on the right side. Thank you, guys. I got 1, 2. Jimmy's out there. 3, 4, 5, 6. I got my 7 volunteers. So jump on out there. It looks like we're good. Thank you. Nope, we're good. Yep, you're good. Thank you. Jump on out there, guys. I should have Corey, 2-stroke, Cheo Ramirez, Zavas, Trevor, JD, and all my volunteers. Thank you very much, guys. I need help on the right side from those guys getting down there. You guys can check the screens later. We're rolling them out in 15 seconds. Looks like all my cones are looking covered. Excellent work, guys. If there's cones that we don't need, you guys can relieve these guys down here. So Zavas, if you want to come down here and relieve one of my volunteers, let's roll them out, check them in. So Drew or Water Tiger, I have a couple of these guys from the last race. You can give your cones to these 2 gentlemen walking right here, and you guys will be excused. So Jose, if you want to give your cone to Luis Zavas, he was in the last race, and you can be excused. Jeremy, you're excused. Give that Scott to Luis. And you can just stand right there by the triple. Yep, just hang out right there in the center triples by the 5. Sand Island RC, just hang out in the triples by the 5, and you can marshal the 5. Yep, the triple. All right, get them out of pit lane. Here we go. Appreciate the help very much, guys. So long week of announcing out here. We're not going to be too animated on the microphone. We're going to save that for the mains, but we'll give you guys running orders, marshal duties, all that kind of fun stuff, and we'll ramp it up as we get closer to the weekend. But as predicted, not going to be super animated and super excited. Not going to be really trying to wow the crowd with our announcing skills. We're going to save that for the weekend. Then we'll try and wow you guys a little bit. Wow. So thank you, Brent. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you to the gentleman volunteering on the right side. Thank you, Jeremy. Thank you, Marco. All right, so we're off and racing. Race number 8. If we can keep at this pace, we'll be in good business as far as the schedule.
At the end of this race, we'll do 8 races in an hour, including the water. That's pretty dialed. Looking at about a 15-hour day, 5 hours per round. We can go faster than that. We can also go slower, so I'd like to be on the positive side of that. Looks like I got a dead car in that front doubles. Just bring it over to the cone with you, and we'll worry about it later. Go, go, go.
2 minutes left.
All right, we got D'Andero leading us around. Hartshorn running in second. Worthman in the 3. Sexton 4. Trevor 5. Trabuco 6. Chevelle 7. Tim in the 8. Gurney 9. Fernandez 10. Kyle 11. Tim in the 12. Molnar 13. Amir in the 14. And Huglin rounding out my field in the 15. No start from Alex Nair. That might have been Alex that exited the stand early. Race 8 on the track. Race 9. You guys are in staging. Watch that front triple, guys. Watch the lander. Work together here in qualifying today. Work together. You guys can all go fast as a group. So if everybody works together in their heat collectively, you guys can all go fast. Now, it can go the other way as well. If you guys have a Royal Rumble out there and take each other out, the whole group goes slower. So if you guys want to make those A main events without those lowers, you guys better work together collectively as a heat. The more the heat works together, the faster everybody goes. Sexton, Gianfrancesco, you're done. Trabuco, bring it in. If you hear your name, bring it in. If you don't, keep on going, and I'll let you know whether you're done or not. I'm waiting on a ton more. Hold your spots, marshals. Hold your spots. We're still racing. Lou, we're still racing. Cheo, we're still racing. Never leave early, turn marshals. Some of these guys get around for lap 7. I'm still waiting on Paul, Tim, and Huglin. So I still have 2 more racing guys. Hold those spots. Yeah, that's exactly why we wait till the race is over. I'll let you guys know when you're excused. Now, I know they're on the right side now, but just a heads up. Even if you're on the left side, hang out for me. I'm waiting on one more. I'm waiting on Leilani. She's still out there racing. Hold your spots on the right side. Left side, you guys are good. One more. Punch it, Leilani. Atta girl. Eric D'Andero going to take the heat win. Sexton going to go 2. Trevor 3. Trabuco 4. And Hartshorn rounding out my top 5. Jump on out there, guys. Grab a cone. Next water will be after this one, after 9, before 10. So we do have some new hoses on the way, so we're going to water with what we got for right now. And when the new hoses get here, well, the new hoses get here. Early birds out to the left. Early birds out to the left. Jesse, come on all the way down here. My early birds, I want you guys down here on the left. And the procrastinators, Same thing with that gentleman that just stood at the 3. Help me down here. And the late guys, I want you guys on the right side. That way they don't have to run across half the track. What up, Phil? Mr. Positive in the house. RC needs lots of that. 20 seconds, marshals. I got lots of empty cones out there. Out back, guys, and out in the center. Out back and out in the center. If the cones are all full, you just double up at the triple. Help somebody out. Let's roll them out, check them in. I need the 8 out back. I need the 10 out back. Roll them out. All right, here we go. Gotcha. All right, taking care of a little housekeeping in timing and scoring. Let's get back to the action. I got Cartwright out front, Silva 2, Jimenez 3, Will 4, Burgos 5, Gincy rounding out my top, just outside the top 5 in the 6, Vargas 7, Heed in the 8, MVN we call him, Mark Van Norden representing the 8, Bro 5. That's my local area code out there. Rounding in the 8 spot, Lewis in the 9, Long, Trevino, Corcoran, Crow, and Richardson, my top 15. Everybody keep going to the computer calls he done. Track crew, we're watering after this one. Track crew, get ready to water. So start heading on over, track crew. Get that generator fired up. Watering after this one. Early birds jump on out there, and remember, the guys that get off the stand first work out to the back side and the left side of the track. Still waiting on 5 more guys. Hold those positions. Still waiting on 3 more. Diandero, MVN, and Corcoran. Waiting on 2 more. I don't see anybody else out there, so no finish from Trevino. That's a race. Cartwright, 7-4-32, going to take the heat win. Silva in second. Burgos 3, Campbell 4, Jimenez. Rounding up my top 5 in that heat. Heat 3 of 6, you guys are done. Race number 10, have them ready. Chocolate cake. Left side, boys, and out back. Left side, my early guys. All the way down here on the left side, please. Yep, a little bit after the triple, and we're looking pretty good. Thank you, Lou. We'll get those hoses off the track, and I'll roll you out here shortly. Ah, sandbag. Story of my life. In more ways than one this weekend. All right, let's go ahead. Those hoses are just about off. Let's roll them out. Check them in. 1 lap, guys. No cutting the track. And we'll get this race started. Let's go, let's go. Heat 4 of 6, Sportsman EBuggy. Spread it out a little bit, Sportsman. Spread it out a little bit. Oh, that's a bad spot right there, Bob. Get him out of pit lane. Goes up. Luke goes live in less than 5. Starting to see the berm bangers. Here we go. I knew that berm would be coming into play on the ice section. I mean concrete. Did I say ice? Weird. I'm going to have to get my Vanilla Ice jumper pants on, dude. I got some hair gel, dude. I can get the Vanilla Ice going a little bit. Little Dapper Dan. All right, these guys getting the chocolate cake. Bogey's very familiar with the chocolate cake out west. Now he's on the chocolate clay. All right, everybody got 2 laps in. I'll give you guys a full running order here. Parker, CJ Faust, and Jason Stump finished 3rd in his 40-plus heat. Let's see if he can do it again here. Ramirez 4, Adams 5, Cheney 6, Peterkin in the 7, Saunders 8, Michael 9, Allen 10, Jonathan Vandermolen rounding in the 11, Thomas 12, Dean 13, one of the hot rod boys out there. Punch it, Mike. Bennett 14, Dabney 15, and Swisher in the 16. Once again, guys, if all the cones are full, you are not excused from marshaling. You just got to double up on the triple or out back. Just double up. And Jason Stump representing for the 702, taking over the race lead. 45 seconds to go, guys. Fifteen seconds, drivers. Keep driving till you hear your name. Watch the center chicano. The Bueno Chicano. Next water will be after 14, before 15. Nope, wrong water schedule. That was yesterday. Next water will be after 13, after 12, before 13. I apologize. We're still shaking off some sleep out of the eyes. After 12, before 13 will be the next water. Keep going, guys. I still got about 6 out there. Got about 5 out there, guys. Hold your spots. Waiting on Reed, Joe, and Jeff. Here's Jeff. What happened to Saunders and Ramirez? I don't see any cars out there. So my 2 leaders of that race Looks like not finishing right there, so make sure you hear your names, guys, and bring them in. If not, they may have broke. Jump on out there, guys. Jump on out there. And so important on IFMAR qualifying to keep going to hear your name. Out to the left side, guys. Early birds out to the left side and out to the back. Heat 5 of 6. Going to roll you out in 30 seconds. I need help. 2 on the left side, guys. 2 way over here on the left side. And 1 here right in front of timing and scoring at the 9. Vandermolen, if you want to double up at the 5, right to your right. Right to your right. Yep. And then you can go out to the 11. Let's roll them out, check them in. Out to the 11 by the water tank. Just double up, guys. And Michael Dean, if you want to go help all the way on the left side with these gentlemen over here. Yep. You should have somebody all the way on the right side. I can't see down there, so we'll find out. All right, guys, get him out of pit lane. Here we go. Yep, you can just double up right there, Dabney. Loop is live. Spread it out, sportsmen. Spread it out. Remember, guys, you must line up on your number that you seated in from yesterday. So if you seated number 14, there's a number 14 on the ground behind the driver's stand. That's where you line up. You earned your start position out here today. Or not your start position, rather, your driver's stand position. Watch your back, watch your back. Appreciate it. We're getting new hoses in the works right now. Track crew will be happy. Or water crew, I should say. All right, final heat of Sportsman. You guys are coming up next. We got Bill Sharp out front, 1.1 up on Jimenez. Then we got Mike Maurer running in that number 3 spot, 1.3 back. So nice tight battle between the top 3, less than 3 seconds here. Pedro 4, Hannah 5, Dennis 6, Kime in the 7, Metz 8, Sharp 9, Edmund in the 10, Burks 11, Snyder 12, White 13, Johnson 14, Jeremiah Rose in the 15, and Chris Cordasco, one of the dirt boys, rounding out my field here. Lou, I'll get it for you. I'll get it for you. Don't worry. Pedro going to take over that race lead. Important to get a good run here in round number 1 while the track isn't a crater. So it's going to be like driving on the moon later. Better get a good one here in round number 1. Watch on the straight, guys. Watch on the straight. All clear. Oh, a little disgust out of one of the drivers out here. And he even turned around and not thrilled, but he gets back in it. I think that was Billy out there. So Mark out there not finishing his race. He was up here in timing and scoring. His race wasn't over. Well, he came up here in timing and scoring and then realized he wasn't done yet. So we're going to let him finish out. Marshall's jump on out there. I don't know if it's got a delay on that. It might finish before that. So he may just be out of luck right here. It's going to be like missing a lap anyways, so whether I finish a race or he finishes, yep, and the computer has its own. So he was SOL anyways, unfortunately. Gotta listen for your names. I've had about 3 sportsmen leading their race, unfortunately not waiting for their name to be called and bringing it in a little bit early. That's going to sting. If you don't know, if you hear your name, just keep on going and I'll let you know after the fact. But my sportsman guys acting like sportsman drivers this morning. Gotta wake up, guys. I know Vegas is enticing to go and stay late and gamble and party, but most importantly, we're here to race, so you gotta focus. All right, let's roll them out, guys. All right, we're going on that orange and blue coming into the 4-pack right here. Get them out of pit lane. Here we go. So once again, guys, I've announced it a million times in this round of sportsman qualifiers. You guys must keep driving till you hear your name. I've had about a half dozen drivers in these first 6 Sportsman EBuggy races. Bring them in early because they hear the tone, they cross the line, and they're like, oh, I must be done. Nah. Yeah, that was yesterday in practice. You know, the tone rang off when we brought you guys all in. This is IFMAR qualifying. You guys need to be on your A game and keep going around till the computer calls your name. If you don't hear your name or you weren't sure, keep on going, and Jimmy and I or whoever's up here will see it on the screen, and then we'll call you done so you can stay out of the way. But if not, do not quit driving until the computer says your name. Super important out here, sportsmen. I know the intermediate and the pro classes and the 40-plus, 50-plus guys, they've been doing this a while. They got the gig down, but for my sportsman drivers, super important to keep on racing till you hear your name. Track crew, get ready to water after this one. Track crew, get ready to water after this one. All right, James Sprightly, he was your top seed from yesterday's practice seeding, leading us around by 6/10 over Liam. And Denny Andrews Jr., the Hot Rod Hobby Oval announcer, running top 3, Teddy Lindau 4, Rebecca Lindau 5, Mark Marmon in the 6, Lukovic 7, representing for Arizona, Cox in the 8, Navarro 9, Sharp 10, Passmore in the 11, DeLong 12, Jim 13, Bob 14, Ezra Atundo 15, Smith 16, and correction, James Spratley was your top seed in Nitro Buggy. Noah DeLong was my top seed from yesterday in E-Buggy. Noah having a rough lap there on lap number 1, a 42.7. He'll get it corrected. Keep him going. Liam on a 7.420. So right now, wow, fast heat. It is the A seed. Top 11 on a new TQ run right here. So, man, if you were the TQ before this, you were feeling good until this seed group came up. Top 11 doing some damage here, as they should in the A seed group. Keep going, guys. Keep going. Keep going till you hear your name. Jim Lemming, the only driver done. Track crew, get ready to water. Track crew, get ready to water. Waiting on two more. Waiting on Rebecca and Bobby Smith. There they are, working to the right side. Help them out, guys. They're still on the clock. Waiting on Bobby. And that's a race. Liam taking the TQ here in round number 1, a 7.420. Burner. Spratley going to go 2. Teddy Lindau in the S-Works going to go top 3. Lukovic 4 and Chris Sharp 5. Everybody else check out Live RC. Track crew out there watering right now. And Ludog, I got new hoses and nozzles on the way. Fast and light, Jesse, fast and light, and even. Mist and go, mist and go. It's about 45 degrees in here.
Seconds to the start of the race. Less than 5.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to liverc.com coverage of the 2024 Silver State, presented by One Up Racing and VP Racing Fuels. My name is Scotty Aaron. I'm here with my tag team partner, Matt Clark. Morning, Matt.
Good morning, Scotty. We're here in Las Vegas. I got two quick stories to tell you real quick about Las Vegas. One, my good friend from San Antonio, Ben, is here, and he was doing so good at the craps tables, he didn't even show up for his qualifier this morning. It's crazy. And the second one is I saw a lady getting all this medical work done to her, and she's still pressing the button on those slot machines. So anything can happen in Vegas, and we are here to witness some incredible racing.
Lots of stories, and it's only the second official day here of the Silver State, a legendary event that's been here at the South Point Casino now for the past handful of years, and something everybody looks forward to, and a massive amount of entries, nearly 1,200 entries this weekend in a whole lot of classes. Plus, they got fifth scale going outside. So Joey and his dirt crew built another masterful racetrack, and everybody's absolutely positive having a good time so far.
Yeah, this is a great event, a great venue. The entire dirt crew has outdone themselves out there on the track. I mean, I was out there last night walking around with a couple of the drivers, and it's just it's an awesome experience to be here. So if you're not here this year, you need to make sure you sign up for next year, because this is the one that you don't want to miss.
It is definitely one of those bucket list races, and we've you and I, we were at PNB a couple weeks ago, and then Matt, you had the Roaring Nats last week, and now we're at this one. So it has been a plethora of 8-scale races here. Went from the new day to the dirt, kind of bunched all the big 8-scale races together, DNC, PNB, and now this one to kind of wrap up this crazy, 6-8 weeks of 8-scale racing.
Yeah, it's been a incredible journey so far for the past 6 or 8 weeks, like you said, and I mean the racers are definitely don't look like they're feeling it, because they're out there turning in some incredible laps, and I've seen these racers at back-to-back events, and they just keep showing up because of the magnitude of what we've got going on here in the 8-scale off-road world. So it's really cool to see, and I'm glad to be a part of it, that's for sure.
Well, it's good to have you here, and a lot of our normal race fans are watching online. Good to have you online. There is BJ Williams, our liverc.com. We just call him the statistician and man with the numbers. BJ, good to have you along, helping us out. TQ Chef, we got to put a face with the name there at PNB. We got to meet him as he was taking care of his boys and cooking up a storm and doing some hanging out and racing and all that good stuff. So good to have you follow along. Randy True, Matt's Rick Maroney, how are you? Good to have everybody joining us. Integrity RC, welcome to the party. John Moore, what's up, John? Hope you're doing well. JW Smart, greetings to you as we have a fun-filled 4 days. What's today? Thursday. Yeah, it's Thursday. So we got 4 days of blah, blah, blah going on, talking about 8-scale racing. 3 rounds of qualifying. With the large entry numbers, they had to make some audible calls, and they went to 1 8-minute practice session yesterday. That was seeding. They used your best 2 fastest consecutive laps out of the seeding. They did that, and now the heats are set. They're going to run 3 rounds of qualifying. They called another audible, had to drop down to 4-minute runs. Some people were complaining about going to 5, but they don't know all the logistics behind the scenes of running such a complex event at a facility such as this. They are under the gun. They have to get done by midnight every night. There's no it's going to run a little bit later, whatever. They have to get done by midnight. That's, the security of this complex and things like that. It's just, it has to be done. So they had to adjust the schedule to ensure that they can make that happen. So if you're wondering why, those are some of the little bit behind the scenes reasons why we had to kind of chop up the program a little bit.
Yeah, Rick Maroney says that this is a bucket list race, and I second that 100%. I mean, this is been stressing it all morning. This is the one to come to watch, that's for sure. I don't know if you mentioned it, Scotty, but today we're doing EBuggy and Nitro Truggy. And then tomorrow we're going to get our E-Truggies and Nitro Buggies, and then it's going to be the same for the weekend for the mains. And so they're staggering it up like that. Going to be racing all dang day, that's for sure, but it's going to be some good ones. We got heavy hitters out there, and it's going to be a lot of fun, especially for you guys at home to watch. But make this your bucket list and get out here next year.
Good morning to some folks checking in on our Bookface feed here. Hello, Kathy. How are you? Tyler Burton, I hope you can stop by and say hey. Brian, yeah, I think that was Sexy Like Sean Miller up on the microphone earlier. We had Jimmy Babcock, the legendary Jimmy, who's the race director extraordinaire, came down to kind of brief Matt and I on what the plan is. 3 rounds of qualifying, taking the best 2 of 3. Important note is, even though this is an international race, they are using the IFMAR rules for the tie break. So that's how, if any ties are set, they will take the laps and times of the 2 rounds that count, add them together to determine what the driver that's going to get the tie break. So that's how that's going to work. Right now, forecasted at 45-minute A mains for the pro classes, 30 minutes for the intermediate and sportsman. I think us old guys, Jimmy said 25-minute A finals, and then less as they go. Single electric mains. Top 14 will lock in to the A features, and then they will bump 2 from the lower mains up to the big show.
45 minutes, Scotty. I mean, does it get any better than that in a Nitro main? I mean, you get the pit stops, you get the whole thing. You know, it's just, gosh, I can't wait.
45 is blast. The only thing is better is an hour, which we just did in the Philippine Masters there last week. We had the hour-long mains, and that's awesome. Hour-long mains are fantastic there.
Yeah,
they're brutal on man and equipment, but and Mike True yesterday. And it's like, right, I'm trying to, where's the date here? Roarnats. It's going to be the 19th June 19th.
Oh, okay, yeah, so about a month and a half.
Yeah,
6
a
weeks or so.
A little over a month, yeah.
Man, that's crazy. You know that Silver State, though, was the home to the legendary, probably the most viewed RC video ever by Lil Bump.
Oh, yeah. When he made that big pass over the in that big jump they had that really nobody did the entire weekend except Little Bump did it on the last lap, and it was awesome. And makes me give a shout out to Mr. Joe Bornhorst. Not here, him and his wife are expecting or had. I haven't seen anything on the social channels yet. I don't know if Joe Bornhorst and his wife have had the child yet, but thoughts are with you guys. Hope everything is going well for you guys. All right, so on the track right now, I got a little bit of racing going on here. Round number 1 of qualifying. Everybody's always excited to finally get racing going. Got the practice done, seating, although it's only 1 round, but they were able to save time and get done at a timely time yesterday. Went well. All the big famous names that you guys are used to seeing are all here. Looking forward to a good time. Matt and I were walking around having some chats with everybody yesterday, trying to get in the vibe of what everybody's feeling. Everybody's having a good time. Wiska, how are you? Good to have you following online. Got intermediate electric buggy on the track right now. Adrian leading away. Last lap 35.2. Chance had 37.6. Matt and Walter in this one. One of the cheap dogs. That Techno. Techno's got a huge team here. And like massive row of tables. Lewis Flood that time by 36.5. Boomer at a 37.7. Dustin Howell 37.7. Sheldon LeChance 36.9. Adam Lapp at a 38.2. Rick Long 37.6. TJ Thomas Jones at 38.9. Bradley Holcomb at 40.2. Kyle with a 40.2. Trevor Lund 36.2. Nick Lester 38.5. Danny Trevino 44.9. Adrian out front. This race 14. You see it's 77 is what's listed. This is race 14 on the track right now. We're going to run through race 39 today. Then we're going to run that 3 times. As you can see there on the screen. Q1 qualifying round number 1, race 14 is 77. So we'll run through 39 and go back to race 1, and through 39 back to race 1. Do that 3 times. I expect it to get done sometime around 10-ish. All right, Adrian looking to bring this one home. Here in heat number 2 of 6. 7-lap 4:10. Going to earn him the TQ so far in the intermediate buggy. Electric, that is. This one's coming to a close. Yo, Adrian. Going to take the win in this one. Travis Eider it is. 35.5. Matt doing a 36.7. All right, the shout out starting out here. Mark Moon. What's up, Mark? How are you? He wants to give a shout out to the Georgia Peach State Classic, September 27th through 29th, held at Rabun Arena in Tiger, Georgia. Georgia Peach State Classic. I'm assuming an 8-scale race there, Mark. Thank you, Kathy. Good to have you joining us. We appreciate it. All right, we got heat number 3 of 6 coming up. All right, E-Buggy's getting staged here, ready to roll. Great track to Joey and his crew. All built here. Everybody's loving it. Bit of high speed by the technical. Kind of straightaway or sweeper straightaway to a hairpin always makes it challenging. On the front section, going to make for some very interesting racing. Blake cheering on Nick Cahoon in this one. Go, Nick. It's a big challenge to put on a race at a facility like this because you have to work with the venue itself, and that makes it a big challenge to fit to their schedule. And if you need things done to get help, but Joey has done some magic here over the last few years. You notice the sandbags and tie wraps that are holding the tubes in place That's quite different than the norm that you see steaks that you will pound into the pipe and the dirt. The reason is this is a multi-million dollar equestrian center here. And the dirt is extremely special, made for horses and, those $1 million horses that they have. And after the first year, when they were done, they found a couple of the metal stakes in the dirt after we were gone. And they basically told Joey, this can't happen. So Joey came up with the idea, make the sandbags, tie wrap them to the pipes. It doesn't look as aesthetically as nice, but definitely does the purpose and stops the problem of us leaving debris in the racetrack or in the dirt after we're done.
Yeah, I was talking to some drivers yesterday, and they said that part right there, that concrete section, is one of the most difficult parts of the track for multiple reasons. And there's 2 lines that you can take through there. You can either go high all the way around the berm, high speed, and miss the concrete altogether, or you can try your hand at drifting around the berm. However, this Marshall right there that just came out of screen kind of blocks the corner of that, and so it's going to be interesting to see. I mean, I walked the track last night, and there's craters already forming that are half the size of a basketball, and you can't see them. It's difficult, and it really upsets these cars when these drivers are driving over them. So they got to use all the time that they can get here in order to figure this track out. But I mean, the way that Silver State and its claim to fame is, it starts one way early in the morning, but finishes a completely different way in the evening. So
definitely going to have its character that it has each and every year, and that makes it so unique. Everybody comes here. There's a lot of international guys that have made the trip, and everybody wants to take part and try it. They know how blown out the track is going to get, but that's just the way it is, and everybody expects it and looks forward to it. Big shout out to Adrian Wickasono checking in from Jakarta, Indonesia. How are you, Adrian? Looking forward to coming out there. I get to have my first trip to Jakarta in my life. Going to be there the end of September. Actually, same time as the Georgia Peach event, 27th through 29th. I get to spend my birthday in Jakarta. So I'm pretty stoked about that. We have our Asian Buggy Championship final round is going to be at Westside Raceway in Jakarta. Pretty excited for that. It's going to be cool.
Yeah, you're quite the world traveler, Scotty. I mean, you telling me about all of your experiences. I mean, shoot, I used to travel for the military, and I think you've probably done more traveling than I have.
I've been blessed to see the world and travel around doing what we do, and I love it. Get to meet people from all different cultures and learn different things about different nationalities, eat some amazing food, and yeah, really have a good time.
Yeah, you were saying that your place that you want to end up is the Philippines, right?
Oh yeah, I mean that's I love going there. We had our race there just last week. It was an amazing event, and we really had a good time. Great turnout, exciting racing. And, yeah, always love going there, but get to go to like I said, Jakarta for the first time, and we get to go to a few new places in the coming years, places I haven't had a chance to see in my life that I want to go to. I want to go to Greenland and Iceland, just because they're unique and kind of off the beaten path, and love to do that. I'm hoping to go to Vietnam next year with John and Fee. They're going to go to the FEMCA race, and I was talking to Thomas Tran, and T-Tran and I were talking about making a journey over there to go race the FEMCA race, because I've always wanted to go to Vietnam and travel and see it, and we're going to do a little racing, so hopefully we could do that, do some sightseeing, and then I hope to parlay that into maybe a couple days in Cambodia and Laos.
Ooh, I like how you use that word parlay here in Vegas.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Hey, you got to, I mean, you guys had the world champ, David Ongaro, out there in the Philippines. I mean, what's it like watching that guy race? Jeez.
Davide is, you could use a cliche, but he's a machine.
Yeah,
it's really amazing to watch him drive. You wonder why he's back-to-back world champion. It's literally, he's a stick radio guy. And I've had the pleasure of standing next to him during practice and watching him. And his throttle is on his left thumb. And he literally, when he goes to hit the brake, he lets go of the throttle finger, or throttle trigger, and lets it reset and then hits the brake. He's so quick that he literally lets go of it. It's amazing. And remember back in the early years when he first kind of came on the scene, it was just dominating. And everybody said, oh, he's using a gyro in his car. And he tore his car apart to see a gyro. No, his gyro is in his fingers. He is just absolutely next level. He's amazing. Hey, Randy, checking in from the Netherlands. What's up, Randy? How are you? Good to have you following along. Randy, one of our regulars, always checking things out from the Netherlands. I get to be in the Netherlands first week of June. We have our ETS opening round over there.
TQ wants to know if they're doing maintenance on the track every night. And I saw him out there last night with a bunch of skid steers. They said that they are going to groom the track every night, but they're not going to do major repairs or anything. So they're going to try to just, you know, fill in some holes and do whatever. But they don't do anything to it during the day. They just let it do whatever it's going to do, and then they come in that night and kind of just fill in some potholes. But that's really about it. They water every 3 or 4 or 5 races, and yeah, they just let it roll.
Gives it its character
Yeah, right.
to this race. I got Heat 16 coming up. Current TQ Leland set the pace in the previous run. For this round, 3 rounds of qualifying, taking your best 2 of 3. Keldy Matthews, no, I had to get I got my laundry done there when I was in the Philippines, and I'm still packed in the same little carry-on suitcase. I can pack about, I've gotten pretty good at packing. I can pack about 12 days of clothes or so in my carry-on and my backpack.
Jeez.
So I don't have to check luggage. So because I can't afford to have my luggage lost.
Your luggage reminds me of Mary Poppins. Yesterday, the Live RC crew was like, man, I wish we had this. And Scotty went over to his backpack and was like, oh, I got one of those, and pulled it out of his backpack. And they're like, oh, I wish we had one of this. Scotty's like, hold on a second, my Mary Poppins suitcase. And he pulls out whatever else, along with all of his underwear and socks.
Yeah, I got all my scoring equipment and everything that travels with me, all the splitters and cables and Cat 5 Ethernet cables and everything like that, and we needed a couple, and I happen to have those.
Yeah, along with 12 days of clothes and 2 laptops and 2 pairs of shoes and
3 laptops, decoder box, power cords necessary for them. It's funny. I really, there's some places, if they would weigh my carry-on, like in Europe, I couldn't get away with this because they weigh some, especially like in Vienna Airport.
Yeah.
They're tyrants. When you walk through security, they weigh your carry-on. I couldn't get away with it. But in Asia, it's okay. I bet you my backpack probably weighs, with 3 laptops, iPad, all the cords and everything, I bet you that backpack's got to be 20-some pounds, if not more. My carry-on, my rollerboard has to be, 30. I hope American Airlines is not listening right now. So,
yeah, I don't even want to put the jinx out into the world on how I travel, because I know the next time I show up, they're going to be like, "Hey, what are you doing?"
Yeah.
Yeah. TQ says you got the Go Gadget travel bags. And
I do, TQ. Yes, I got a little bit of everything, all connectors and everything like that. And so I just try to be covered the best I can. But yeah, I always try to take extras of everything when I go to a race, just to try to be prepared. I was a Boy Scout. Always be prepared. I think that's what our tagline was.
Always be prepared.
Yep.
Looks like we got our first pro round coming up here, race 19. So just a couple more rounds, and you're going to start seeing the guys you might know. I saw a lot of them out there yesterday walking around the pits with Scotty, and they're all getting ready for this.
All having a good time. Then walking through the casino after we were done yesterday, you see a lot of them just hanging out and having a good time.
Yeah,
Hanging
they're
by
all.
the bar, and saw Nicola from Hot Race Tires. Him and the gang from Italy were all here having a good time. Nicolo's he's a madman. He's awesome. He's just working hard from race to race. Flew in here Wednesday supporting the team. Him and Jared giving all the Hot Race team guys support. So it's cool to see them.
Yeah, we got 8 scale royalty out there. The king and queen, the Drakes, are here, but they're not too far. They're out there in Southern California, so they drive just a few hours. But there's no way they're going to miss this race.
No, not at all. And Rhonda, a previous winner here.
Yeah,
she
that's
won
right.
Truggy 2021. She did it the hard way. Had to bump out of the B. Went from the B to the A. Dominated. And took the A.
Yeah, so, I mean, yeah, John Moore says, be careful, IVRC will bring the vice president of American Airlines for an interview. Let's keep that guy out of this
I'd love to
conversation.
I'd love to have a chat with them, John, for sure. As a road warrior that I am on American Airlines, yeah, I'd love to have a chat with the management. But I'm happy flying them. I flew them all. I used to fly Delta. I used to be Northwest Airlines. That shows you how old I am. That was like when I first became a Uber and frequent flyer. It was 2007. I think I had my first frequent flyer airline status with them. Then I went to Delta. Then I used to fly Delta. I used to fly United. But now I fly American. And for sure, if you fly a lot and you have to fly international, American is the best of the three in my. What did I figure? I got almost 4 million miles that I've flown. That's crazy.
Yeah, I got about that many miles in a C-17. It's definitely not as comfortable as American.
Right.
TQ says he's taking Mayfield this weekend with all the wins, but you know, Barufalo was the winner, big winner last year in Nitro Buggy, and he's here, so he knows a thing or two about winning at Silver State. So maybe Barufalo. I don't know. It's tough to. Scotty, let me ask you a question.
Oh boy.
In
Do I need to sit down for this?
In spirit of the NFL draft, if you had to draft a team of RC drivers, who would be on your NFL draft? And you got to think about, like, you can't just, I'm going to take the top 4 winner guys, you know, because you also need the support team, kind of like, you know, the quarterback and the running back. So, you know, the draft just happened. So if you were to pick 3 or 4 guys from past, present, future, whatever, who do you think would be on your RC 8-scale off-road team?
Well, you gotta think. Are you picking for this season, or are you picking for the future? I mean, if you're picking for the future, you gotta look at the Ryan Pavitases of the world and the Spencer Heckerts and the Camden Limes. You know, future guys that are growing and growing and growing and getting better and better. And there's lots of young Frankie Contreras Jr., Daniel Seidler. You know, all these guys, the kids that are coming up the ranks. So do you pick to those guys, or you got to pick some of the goats of the world, the Mayfields and the T-Boos and the Rivkin and the Fens and Elliott Boots and David Ronafalks and all those guys. So that's a tough one. I couldn't pick around Mount Rushmore or anything. I mean, that's too hard. But I mean, do you go old school and pull out a Mark Pavitas, out of the archives and stuff like that? So that'd be a tough one to try to pick a top 10 of what. But yeah, you'd have to, where do you get your, who's your Pat McAfee, punter extraordinaire to do. So
yeah, it's tough.
That'd be tough.
Mean, yeah, you got to think about, it'd be great to just have the guys who are always at the top, but those guys ain't getting there without the help of their team and all that. I mean, it's just similar to football. I just thought it would be a cool question to ask you.
I mean, obviously you got to take Fend, you got to take Rivkin, you got to take Mayfield, you got to take them, you got to take a Tebow, you got to take.
But you got to take Drake to tune all their engines.
I was just going to say, you got to take Drake, so, man, Well, you talk about a stirring the pot, getting a debate going. You know, who's that's the same debate. You know, who's the GOAT? You know, is it Michael Jordan or LeBron James? You know, I'm old school, so you know it's MJ. You know, when it comes to basketball.
No, you're right. No, I get it. Yeah, I mean, you could stir up a lot of debate, that's for sure. One person thinks this and one person thinks that, but I don't know. I mean, I'd probably have to go with some old school, some team drivers, and that's probably how I'd assemble my team. But I'm not. I don't know. Like I want the experience and the knowledge to get out there and win some races on my team. But TQ says his draft team would be Mayfield, Finn, Masami, and Lil Bum. Okay, I mean, you can't go wrong with those. That sure is a good one. Good team there for TQ. It'd be tough to compete against that team. JW says Roxbury and Wiggins. Okay, I mean, both solid drivers. Yeah, I mean, gosh, it's hard to think about because, you know, you say, oh, I want these four, and then you think about somebody else, and you're like, dang, okay. Yeah, man, I need that person on my starting lineup.
Yeah, it's a never-ending. You second-guess yourself, you know. I shouted out some names there earlier, and I didn't even include Lil Bump. You know, you got to, you know, there's a national champion without question going to happen if he continues on.
You didn't even include Ungaro, who's the current world champion.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's a plethora of names that are out there. So,
but it's cool when you come to an event like this at Silver State. Anybody can take this because just the way that the track develops and the long days and the lot, you know, anything can happen here.
Shout out to Ivan Bingham checking in from Northern Ireland. Sheila checking in from New Hampshire. Yeah, I met your husband finally after all these years. Got to see him, so it's pretty cool that we get to finally put face the name and meet him. So I hope things are well. Sheila, she's checking in on our Facebook chat. If you guys are listening on YouTube, she's the mom of one of our racers, Daniel. And she has an amazing occupation, Matt. She trains canine dogs to do the rescue operations during earthquakes or hurricanes and stuff like that. And it's amazing to follow her adventures when she posted pictures of the training in these big rubble piles where they train. It's amazing. So tip of the hat to you, Sheila, for you helping out people in need and stuff like that. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, that's a really cool job.
I'm a big dog lover.
Are you? Okay.
I had dogs my entire life. When we were kids, we had dogs, and my whole life we've had dogs in our family, and we always had kind of bigger dogs, German short hairs and just big mutts. And we had all three of our dogs passed away a few years ago. We had three dogs, and kind of within a short time. Then we went a couple years without dogs, and then we ended up. My daughters were just there. Like, yeah, we gotta get dogs. So we got little puppy, little small little dog, you know, couple of the lap dogs. Well, we were going to get one, and then we go to this place that we're buying them just out in the country in Wisconsin. They were raising them, and they got the litter of all these little pups. And then we got one, and then I looking at the runt of the litter.
Yeah.
And it was like, yeah, Dad broke down. I just like, I said to my young daughter nurse, I said, what if we get two? She lit up. I'm like, yeah, but I get to pick. So we took the runt of the litter. Yeah.
That's cool. I don't know if you know. I don't know if I've told you this, but my first job in the Air Force was a dog handler.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, so I was a dog handler for about 10 years before I became a flyer, and yeah, I worked with a lot of trained dogs and went to the big school there in San Antonio to learn how to do, you know, all that stuff. So did that for a long time. Deployed a whole bunch as a dog handler to all the best places on earth.
Yes, I could imagine that. Yeah.
But yeah, so I have a lot of respect for people who can train those dogs and get into their psyche and mentality in their just how to do it, because it's not easy. Especially, I think the hardest part is just finding the dog that is willing to do it. You can't just, well, I mean, you can almost train any dog, but in order to make it easier on yourself, you have to have a dog that's got the drive to do it.
Got Jackson Wilson leading this one. Looking to go TQ in this one. If he can keep it going here, he's going to wrap it up here. Throwing on a good 7-lap run. Going to set the TQ pace going into the final heat of intermediate buggy. Chris, 35-2 last lap. He's going to be coming around, wrapping up his first round of qualifier. Lewis Chamberlain going 34-7. A good final lap there for Lewis. Ryan Day is 35-7. Michael Cartwright at 35-1. A.J. Schumacher, not so good last lap of 40.1. Drops him down in the order. Going to put him 10th right now. Reggie Tung, former NFL player, making all the big races around the country. DNC, PNB, joining us here in Vegas, doing 35-6. Reggie right now going to grid up 11 for this round. Taking 14, bumping 2.
Yeah, Reggie's he races with us in San Antonio a lot. So he's always out at all of our local tracks, hanging out, helping all the people, especially the techno team. Well, anybody for that matter, but yeah, he's out there all the time hanging out with us.
Jody D'Angelo, how are you? Edward Meyer, good to have you following along. Hey, we saw Lefty in the chat room, the No Name REC podcast. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. He's going to Coral Springs, Florida, where Lefty is this weekend. Lance is in the chat room. Hey, Lance McDonald's in the house too. What's up, Lance? Hope you're doing well. I assume, because Lefty just did that, you guys are going to Coral Springs this weekend. Good luck. Hope weather is on your side. I know that's always a challenge in Florida, right? All right, we got Chicky in this one. There's Daniel Sedler, who I was talking about earlier. AJ Rodriguez, Drew Zeller, Mason Templeman. Mason running some 8-scale buggy.
Oh, Mason
coming
Templeman
off his success at the Roarnats.
Yeah.
10-scale Roarnat. Jimmy Fishback, always running quick as Jimmy. Mason Epley, Justin Watson.
Yeah, this is so this is the top seed guys here. I think they took the top 2 average laps from yesterday.
You are correct, sir.
And then that's how they seeded them here in this qualifier. So they're going to stick in this order for the rest of the day. So all these guys will run. They're not going to resort or anything like that. So they've already got everything set on when they race. But it looks like they're getting this one underway here. 4 minutes.
It's pretty much a sprint here in this one. 4 minutes of EBuggy. Hammer down. We got Andy Krivitz in this one from back home in Wisconsin. All right, Jimmy coming across the line. First 34-6, Mason 34-8. Daniel 34-9, A.J. Rodriguez 34-7. Got some good opening laps. Cody Thompson doing a 35-7. Drew Zeller 35-3. Jordan Miles 35-8. Ridgway 36-5. Chevelle. Scales doing a 36-7 that time. Templeman 34-8. Chicarillo 35-8. Chicky probably running like 10 classes this weekend for Paul Chicarillo, I'm sure.
I mean, that's the only way to do it, right?
If I'm going to race, I'm racing multiple classes for sure. I'm going to, here it'd be 4 minimum for sure. I'd find a way to make it out because it'd be E-Buggy, E-Truck, Nitro Truggy, Nitro Buggy. All of, yeah, for sure that's going to happen.
The 40 plus.
Oh, that's right. Well, you got to run 40 plus, and if I was eligible, I'd run a 50 plus, but I'm not sure if I would qualify for that class yet.
No, you're not there yet.
No, not yet. It's been a while. Rory Holler checking in from Wisconsin. Wow, our producer's talking to me in my ear here about that.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, I always got RC stuff. I'm finding, screws and body clips in my laundry all the time, yeah. That's when you know your racer. Pinions, yeah. A.J. Rodriguez, 35-8.
All right, got about a minute 15 left to go. Looks like AJ's leading this one, 7:4:03. So got about a, I don't know, second and a half or so up on Jared. So doing pretty well here. I think, let's see who got the top seed. Jared got the top seed. Jared now down to the number 14 spot. So AJ moving up here. 7:4:01 now for AJ. So AJ almost into the 8-lap territory. Clicks off about 33.7 there. So AJ looking mighty fast. Started in the number 4 seed. But, seeding's a little different than qualifying. They're out there just trying to run hot laps and learn the track. And now they're actually trying to race against the clock. Oh, you see right there, that driver took the high road around that concrete section versus trying to drift around it. They also moved a bunch of sandbags. They had a bunch of sandbags right there, and the drivers were coming around and getting tangled up with them. And you hit a sandbag in an 8-scale buggy, and sandbag's going to win.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll leave a mark. Check in from Davis. What's up, Davis? Checking in from Green Bay, Wisconsin. How are you? Kevin Mendez checking in from Pawtucket, Rhode Island. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the party. Randy Noops, no, the Joker Lane is normally a Psycho Nitro Blast feature, which we were missing this year. I hope they bring it back next year because I really love having that Joker Lane.
That definitely adds something to it. It adds some strategy. Well, not that it doesn't take strategy here, but when do you want to use them? You want to use them right away, at the end, in the middle, maybe after you pit, something like that. So it does add a little flair to the race for sure.
That it does. This one coming to a close. A.J. Rodriguez going to set a new quick time. Paul Ciccarillo goes to Aiden Ridgway. Our homeboy Andy Krivitz going to have a good run there, qualifying 4th. That boy Andy. Jimmy Fishback going to round out 5. Mason going to get a 7. Daniel going to get an 8. Good run there for Daniel. And Sean Sexy Legs Miller, I'm assuming that's our Sean, going to get a good run here. Going to get in 11 for the round.
Yeah, so it
Not
looks like AJ taking the top qualifier there in intermediate electric buggy. So he will be the round 1 top qualifier as we go into pros.
SK Richter online. What's up, Steve? How you doing? Cheering on Andy. All right, time for a little pro buggy. What do you say? Adrian, Cody, Jaden. Good to see Coney Turner kind of showing up more and more at races again. Used to be around a long time. We got Walker in this one, Todd Fenster, Ivan Moreno Jr., another young, talented, up-and-coming young driver, Marco Barufalo. Barufalo must have had some tough luck here in E-Buggy. Be down in the first heat.
Yeah, let's see who got the... So Van Dalen is currently the number 1 seed. I'll read you off the top 5. Van Dalen, Finn, Joey Bourdon, David Olson, and Jonah Wilson are the top 5 so far. Seeding-wise. Lots that can change here in qualifying, that's for sure.
Yun-Kyu Jung in this race from Korea. Chris Wheeler, Cole Caston, Dylan Nelson, Damian Lamey, part of the gang making a trip from Canada. Eh?
Hey,
Sean Kirkman, Wyatt, and Jeffrey all in this one.
hey, there's Tebow trackside. I wonder if he's. I saw on Facebook that Tebow was going to do some coaching this here at Silver State. I don't know if he. I wonder if he's doing it.
Here we are, boom, just like that. You ask it, happens.
Yeah, he said he was going to take on 4 or 5 up and comers, help them with their race program. But it's cool to see him. I talked to him yesterday a lot about gas truck and tire changes and what he thinks about that. And he said that back when he was racing in gas trucks, sometimes depending on which way the track goes, you know, if it's a clockwise track or whatever, they would only change one tire instead of both tires just to try to save some time.
Yeah, that was cool. I saw you brought your, whatever your magazine that was.
Yeah.
Car action that you had Jared sign. It had the feature of him and Adam in the gas truck era. Was that 2005?
Yeah, 2005.
Yeah, old school RC.
Yeah, I got him to. I got them both to sign it, and he thought it was super cool. He actually, he was actually asked me if I'd take a picture of him, so he could post it because he hadn't seen that issue and got a big write up of Tebow and Adam Drake in there in gas truck. I think there's going to be. Well, no, I don't know. I think there's a gas truck race coming up.
Oh, really?
Somewhere is what he was saying. Where they're going to try to do some throwback stuff.
Oh, that would be cool. Especially if all them guys bust out, you know, some old school trucks from back in the day. You know, Adam and Jared show up, you know, with their 10-year-old truck and still lay it down. That would be so awesome.
Well, you know, those are the ones. I mean, Jared, he's like a 5-time national champ, back-to-back in gas truck.
They made those trucks look like they had so much traction that the rest of us in the world were just doing donuts out there. And they were just, yeah, it was amazing. The more we talk about gas truck, I really miss it. It was so much fun. You know, just the little cute little engines in them and everything, and it was just, man.
Yeah, he
Eric
said.
Jensen, remember the gas truck days, buddy? Those were good times.
Yeah, he said that. You know, because I asked him about his evolution in RC when it came from gas truck, and he said pretty much when the Truggy came on scene is when gas truck kind of went away because Truggy kind of took over. But that's also in the era of when tracks went from smaller tracks to tracks like you see today. I mean, back then, you know, in 2005, their tracks weren't like this. I mean, there was a couple, but now it's like we have one of these every couple of weeks almost, you know, a track of a Silver State size or a P&B. And there's no way you could put a gas truck on this track. I mean, you could, but just the jumps are bigger, the track is bigger, and 8 scale kind of evolved into the Truggy world, and gas truck just kind of went away. They went away, what was it, like a .13 or
a 12.
A 12, .12.
Engines, yeah, back in the day. A little OS, a little redhead CVs were awesome. They were like indestructible. They cost like $100, and I think $110, whatever. They're awesome. I guess the HRCR's got the Gas Truck Nationals later this year in July, so that'd be awesome.
Yeah, okay, so it was Adam Drake telling me that he was going to race some gas truck later this year. Okay.
I bet you he's stoked for that.
I mean, he had his own gas truck. It had his name on it.
Signature line, exactly.
I bet he's still got it. It'd be cool to go to like his house and just see his RC room.
Oh, his archive, yeah.
Yeah, just, you know, what he's got on the wall, and man, that'd be cool. But yeah, gas truck could, I don't know. All right, Cole Caston out front here on an 8.430. Walker kind of right behind him here, about 2 seconds, 8.432. 33-second laps. So, I mean, you can see a difference between the intermediates and the pros here. The intermediates were down in the 34s. The pros running about a second faster here in heat 1 of 3. Still got a lot of pros coming up.
3 heats of pros. This is heat 1 of 3. We got electric buggy and nitro truck today. Then we'll flip that and go to e-truck and nitro buggy tomorrow.
Yeah, it looks like we're starting with 40-plus nitro truck after the pro e-buggy. Oh, I hear them starting already out there. Getting them fired up, getting ready for the day.
This is race number 19 on the track. Cole Caston leading the way. 34.7 last lap. Hello to everybody watching from around the world. Good to have you following along from Las Vegas 2024 Silver State. Maximum entries, almost 1,200 entries, 500 people. That's a lot. Plus, they got fifth scale outside.
That's true, yeah.
That's right. So there's probably another 100 entries out there or whatever they got in the fifth scale arena track. So it's crazy. Everybody wants to come to Vegas, have a good time. Because even if things don't go well on the track, you're in Vegas, so you can have a good time.
Last night I saw somebody driving through the parking lot with a monster truck pulling a wagon, and they were sitting on the wagon. And the monster truck was driving them around. Like a fifth scale monster truck.
Oh, really? RC-wise?
RC, yeah. A fifth scale monster truck. They had a wagon on the back of it, and the guy was sitting in the wagon just zipping across the parking lot. It was insane. I wish I had my phone out so I could have taken some video, but like I heard it coming around the corner, and then it was like and went right by.
How was that?
Yeah, he went right by. And I was hoping that he was going to come back, but
moving to the top here in the closing minute. If he has a good lap, he's going to move to the top of this heat. Cole was leading this one, and Barofalo at 33.7 last lap. Marco going to set the pace here in heat 1 of 3 of Pro E-Buggy.
Yeah, Barofalo there, like you said, on the last lap, 33.7. Jeez. So that'll put him in the top spot here, but there's still 2 more heats left here in E-Buggy. Let's see who we got in this next one. We got, Juan Carlos Canas is in this one. Jermaine Robinson, Lutz, little bump. Aiden Horn, a recent national champ.
Yep, getting his first national title in an emotional video. That was a good interview you had with him. He really, you could see the passion and how proud he was to get his first national title. It was pretty awesome deal.
Yeah, I mean that's it was an honor to call that race and see him progress throughout the whole weekend, and I mean he did really well, and him and Spencer Rivkin out there at the Beach RC, but anyways, yeah, he was. It's just cool to have that on your resume as a national
absolutely.
champion. Doesn't get much better than that.
I got 2 in my career of racing.
National champions?
Yep.
I have a regional champion in short course truck.
Yeah, short course. There you go. That's one that I wish I had. I wish I had a short course national title, but I got a 12 scale from way back in the day. And a couple years ago, I won 8 scale on road masters old dude class.
Oh, for real? Okay, that's cool. And you're going to go race some on road in a couple weeks.
Yeah. Going to the U.S. National. Yeah, I can't wait. Like, got a week off, and I'm like, I'm going racing. I got building up my brand new Infiniti IF18-3 next week. Gonna build that up, and got some engines from Adam Drake. Sent Adam Drake all my engines. He does his magic. Him and Ron do the Drake in service, so my stuff is like primed, ready to go. So if I suck, it's only this guy's fault.
Yeah,
Ain't going to be engines.
Which engine do you run? OS?
I run. I got OS. I got a couple Kabuto engines that I run for my on-road from SMJ, and those are really good. I've had great success with them. So, looking forward to running some 8 scale again. I get to race with some of my good friends, Jason Conley. I got a text from the Magic Man, Joel Johnson. Him and Eric Vasuten are flying out from California. So the Magic Man's going to come make a bid for his, I don't know, 40th national title or something like that. Yeah, we got 1s and 2s. He's got like 39 or something like that.
Yeah, it's going to be cool to watch that. I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, you're going to be the online host of that show.
Yeah,
you're going to be bringing live RC fans. All right, then make sure you talk nice about me. When I go out there and I fail, but you just talk nice about me.
That's fair. I went to out to Steel City and watched the Worlds, and it's just incredible to watch those cars and how fast they go and how tight those turns that the drivers are taking. I don't know how they do it.
If you ever get a chance to drive a 1/8 scale on-road car, do not do it. Just say, thanks, I'm good. Because it is the coolest RC I've ever driven. And I've driven everything and raced everything except competitive rock crawling I haven't done. Everything else I've done. And 8 scale on-road is hands down the best.
Looks like we're following Drake around here.
Yeah, we got Drake, 33.3, lots of 33.0. Juan Carlos, 33.4. Fee Long, little bump, doing a 33.5. Aiden Horn, 33.6. So lots of 33-second opening laps here in heat number 2 and 3. Pro EBuggy.
And it's really cool to watch the different lines that these drivers take. You know, some think that taking the inside line is the way to go, and some think taking the outside line is the way to go. So it's going to be cool to see come later on which lines are the ones that shape up. Still following Drake here. Drake's got those yellow wheels there. Coming down off of that step up. That step up right there, for those that don't know, it's real shallow. So you have to have a lot of throttle there in order to make it all the way down and smooth land on the downside. If you don't, you're just going to case right there. And yesterday, that whole shelf, the whole lip of that wore completely off. So drivers were kind of just falling off of it towards the end of the day. So again, it's going to be cool to see how this track shapes up and what lines they use. Right here you can see Drake going over it, and he really has to punch it in order to make it over that. Without the speed, without carrying the speed, he's just going to case on the other side.
I like how he uses the berm going into that. He's been just flat out, slides across the concrete, catches the berm, brings it around.
Yeah, but I mean, you can see, especially another thing that's going to play a big role is right now they're not doing any pit stops and they're not using pit lane, but right there where they're all going around the curve, right there on the front straight, it's really wearing in big potholes there. So it's not really affecting anything right now because the cars are really slowing down. But I think, you know, come pit lane time, when they got some speed coming out of pit lane and they're kind of, if they don't think about that, they're just going to hit those big potholes there and flip over right after they exit pit lane.
Pit stops always add a huge complexity to Nitro racing, make it really another key that makes it so unique and so entertaining are the pit stops, because it's absolutely team effort and anything can happen. And with that hairpin at the end of the front straight, as Matt was just referring to, it's going to be very interesting when you come out in traffic. You know, we're all racers. You just want to punch it, pin it to win it as you come out, and it's going to be very, very interesting. Ethan Martinez checking in. Yeah, I know some guys in the Mini Z world. We can make that happen. I think Mini Zs are pretty awesome. And speaking of Mini, we got a little bump. Fee Long to the top of the board. How you doing? Keep it moving. Fee showing these guys how to do it. Juan Carlos, then Cavalieri, Drake Lutz, Caleb, Aiden, Caden Fuller, CFT, Cole Tollard, another cheesehead from Omro, Wisconsin. Joe Figueredo having not such a good one here. 7 laps.
Yeah, it's interesting. They're all using that outside run up there on that concrete section instead of trying to drift around. This one coming to an end here. Looks like Juan Carlos up front here. 8:4:26.73 to Fee's 8:4:26.78. Let's see if he can have a good lap here. His last lap, 33.5. Carlos Canas on a 33.2. So Fee's done 33.3 on that one. Finishes a 100th of a second back from Juan Carlos Canas, so is going to put him in the number 2 overall spot so far. Still got another heat of Pro E-Buggy coming at you next. So far, Juan Carlos Canas sitting up front. 8:4:26 will be the time to beat.
Got heat 3, final heat of Pro E-Buggy for Q1 coming up next. See if anybody's going to be able to take Juan Carlos's time.
Yeah, he uses a stick radio, TQ. He was out there yesterday in the pits. We were hanging out with Fee for a few minutes, and he was cruising his Nitro Truggy around the pit lane. I think he got a brand new engine. Maybe he was breaking it in. Not 100% what he was doing, but he was out there with his stick radio, making it happen. And he's out here making it happen. Sitting number 2 overall so far. We'll see if any of these drivers have anything to say about that, though. Race 21, heat 3 of 3. We got 16 drivers. They're going to try to beat Juan Carlos Canas 8:4:26. Get him staged up here. Using a PlayStation controller, that would be cool. BJ Williams putting it out there. JC3 going to be the E-Buggy champion. Oh, you're saying the DNC E-Buggy champion. Got it. Okay, I mean, the dude is fast. He just proved it. 8:4:26. So, I mean, these guys got their work cut out for them right here. Race 21 is 77. We're not doing 77 today. We're just doing the trucks. E-Buggies and Nitro trucks are today.
Got the fan favorite Brandon Rose in this one. Everybody always cheering on Brandon. All right, let's see if these guys got time to beat that 8:4:26 that Juan Carlos laid down. I'm thinking they do. David Runnelfolk in this one. I didn't get a chance to bump into him yesterday.
I saw
chat with him.
I saw him last night at the deli. He was hanging out with the X-Ray team. I didn't say anything to him, but, you know, I was doing like the, oh my God, that's David Runnelfolk over there. Oh my God. About 40 seconds into this, looks like Wiggins is going to be at the top of the bill so far. 33 flat on his first lap. 33.1 for Mayfield. Jonah 33.3. Tater Sontag 33.4. Bourdon 33.4. Finn clicks up at 33.9. Runnelfolk with a 34.4. So,
how about Hecker going to the top of the board? 32.888888. 32.6 from Rivkin. Rivkin says, I want a hot lap this opening lap.
Man, if Rivkin can hold on to those 32s, that puts him on an 8:4:21, which is good enough to beat Juan Carlos Canas by about 5 seconds. But that's going to be tough to continue putting down 32.6s over and over and over. But if somebody can do it, it's definitely Rivkin. Heckert in the number 2, Wiggins 3. I'll make that Mayfield 3. Position change is going to be a whole bunch up here at the top in the first couple of minutes. Oh, Rivkin with a long lap there. That's going to put him all the way down to number 12. Rivkin with a 35 flat on that last one. So Wiggins going to be up in the top spot. Wiggins 33.2 on his last lap, 8:4:24, so good enough for to beat Juan Carlos Canas by 2 seconds there. Talked to Wiggins yesterday. He was excited to be here. Seeing what he could do this weekend. Mason Fuller, the number 2 now. Jonah 3. Mayfield 4. Rose 5. Heckert 6. Van Dalen 7. Dakota Finn 8. Rivkin 9. Burton 10. Ronafalk 11. Frankie Contreras Jr. 12. Bordon 13. Sontag 14. Olson 15. And Lee Setzer 16. Mason Fuller now taking over that top spot. 8.424.8. So it looks like he's got Jonah now in the number 2. So just the way things rapidly evolve here on the Silver State track. 1 second it's somebody, or 1 lap it's one person, the next lap it's somebody else.
Mayfield into the 32s now. 32.8 that time for him.
Yeah, Rivkin coming off a very successful Lower 10 Scale Nationals. Took the 4-wheel drive and 2-wheel drive buggy. Lower National Champion. Rivkin, let's see where he's at here. Number 8. Dakota Fan right there in the orange, blue, and yellow. This is the right side of the track from the driver's stand. They got this short straightaway. They come up over this big double here. They got a little roller and then a big double. And then they come through this triple. You can see there's a triple right there. Nobody's taking it as a double single because the middle jump there is so low.
Fuller right now 2/10 to go to Mayfield. Mayfield right now, Mayfield closing the gap. That time 32.8 again for Mayfield. Right now, 5/100ths of a second. Official time is finished. These guys coming around. They're going to do 8 laps. Fuller's got a lap and a half yet to go. Mayfield about a half a lap to go. Wilson and Fenn, though, they are not out of this one. Right now, about a 1.4 back is Wilson. 1.6 back is Fenn. When either front guys have any kind of hesitation or problems. Here's Mayfield crossing the line there, 33.1. Last lap lays down to 8.424. Right now it's in Mason Fuller's hands. It's his if he wants it.
Yeah, Mason Fuller's really got to keep this one clean here. Right now he's up on Mayfield by about 2 or 3 tenths. Let's see what it looks like when he comes across, because that's going to tell the whole story here in the qualifier number 1 Pro Electric Buggy. Mason Fuller finishing up his lap now. 32.8 for Mason Fuller. So Mason Fuller going to take it 8.423.8. Able to best Mayfield by about 4 tenths there. So Mason Fuller going to be the round 1 top qualifier here in Pro Electric Buggy. Then that's got to feel good.
Absolutely.
Going into round 2, got one in the books.
Mayfield going to take a 2 for the round. Wilson a 3. Rivkin a 4. Fenn to 5. Ronafalk goes 8. Frankie Contreras Jr. 10. Brandon 11. Wiggins 12 overall. Sontag goes 13th for the round.
Yeah, so Juan Carlos Canas and Fee hold on to that 6 or 7 and 8 or 6 and 7 spot. Excuse me.
Oh, it's time. Drop. Time for a little Nitro.
40-plus Nitro truck.
All right, little Nitro getting ready to rock and roll. Race number 22. We're going to 39 this morning. They're going to go through that 3 times. All right, getting the warms up going. You can see everybody staged over there, ready to rock and roll. All right, they released the hounds for these guys ready to rock. All right, Nitro truck off and running a little 40 plus. I was saying finally truggy time. Somebody's running down the straightaway or the pit lane rather. All right, we're off and rolling right now. 40 plus Nitro truck. Dan Wilcox doing a 40.0. Mike, 40.2. Allen, 40.6. Chad that time, 42.4. Ryan Dunford, 40.4. Dunford must have had some tough luck if he's down here in the bottom heat. Ryan usually challenging for the win in the Masters division. I got Mark out front leading the way, 38.8. Dan Wilcox, 36.8. That's a great lap there on lap number 2 for him. Allen, 47.3. Dunford, 39.0. Eddie Fike, 37.2. Oh, Eddie in the house. Eddie Fike got the Eddie seasoning salts. Gotta track down Eddie and say, hey. Aaron Larson, 41.6 that time. Anders, 38.6 for Brandon. Donnie, 38.1. Mark on point, 40.0 that time. Dunford, 36-2, hot lap in the field right there for Dunford.
God, I just saw a sign outside. Looks like I'm staying up till midnight tonight because they got $6 steak and eggs here at
There
the
you
South
go.
Point Hotel for
Boom.
$6.
They'll be lined up at midnight for that.
Midnight to 6 a.m., $6 steak and eggs.
All right, Dunford out front leading the way. 7 lap, 4:30. Donnie, 38.8 last lap. Eddie from Uncle Eddie's sitting in the 3 spot. Oh, big shout out, Doug Galt in the house. What's up, Doug? How are you? Hope you're doing well. You're going to be coming to RC Chili Bowl next year? We'll be making a big announcement about everything here in the coming days. Trying to get that done here before I went live, but just ran out of time. It's Dunford out front, 7 lap, 26. Now about 4 seconds under Uncle Eddie. Alan Van in the 3 spot, followed by Donnie, Dan, and Ron. Yes, Heat 22 starting to wind down. We're on our way to race 39 here today. We're going to run that 3 times. Very possible, good deal. You probably heard, Doug, we're doing invitational class for next year. I'll let the cat out of the bag. You're on the invite list, sir, as a past champion. Dunford looking to set the pace here. An old dude, Nitro truck, 40 plus. I can say that because I fit into this category. Eddie having a good run there for Eddie. Be going 7 lap 4:27. If you're running that close to Dan Dunford, that's really good because Dunford, like I said, usually in the towards the top. I got T23 coming in. Willie Hobbs, how are you? The main thing is technically ability. There's no set real parameters on what you can run. They do have some sponsorship. If you're X amount of sponsorship, you shouldn't be running sportsman class. But it's mainly, it's kind of self-policed. Normally it's self-policed rather well, but if you're kind of a beginner driver, maybe been racing a while but never went to a big world level event, then Sportsman is a class you can run. Corey checking in from Prairie du Chien. How are you, Corey? Fellow cheesehead. Matthew Iceberg checking in from Decorah, Iowa. How are you? E23 coming on the track. Hey, we got Kenny Brosh, announcer extraordinaire in this one. Kenny, part of the team that works with Joey. Kenny had some heartbreak as an announcer, as we would say. He went to, he's part of the, as I said, the crew that does all of Joey's races, and he got terribly ill at the DNC. He was still trying to be a trooper and muddle through it. but I ended up getting pneumonia really bad. And had to step away from the microphone at the DNC this year. And it happened like at the start of the event. It was like day one or something like that. I got there after I landed and walking by the track, and who was that announcing? They sound in terrible shape. And it was Kenny, and he wouldn't put the mic down for a while. He's like, no, I'm going to get through this. And finally, he decided I just can't. Checked out, had pneumonia. So thankfully, he's all right. Bart checking in from the Netherlands. How are you? Welcome to the party. That's a danger. That Marshall was, that was kind of close. All right, we got Coach Kenny, Danny, Paul, Robert, Derek, Randy, Tyler, John in this one. Big Sean first across the line, 37-0. Tim B, 37-2. Kenny Bross, 37-9. Romanek, 38-2. Andrews, 38-7. John Young, 38-6. John Young, formerly of the greater Chicagoland area, has moved out west here for many years. Big Sean leading the way.
37 flat there for Big Sean.
Good opening lap. Paul Thacker making a trip down from Alaska. We talked about Paul many times on the broadcast. He's a staple at the DNC. Paul, a former ESPN snowcross champion.
What is snowcross?
Snowcross, snowmobile.
Oh,
you know, snowmobile like motocross racing, but
got it.
so he's a former X Game multiple champion, and unfortunately got paralyzed snowmobiling. And he has began a charity kind of thing. I think it's PT11, I think it is. I'll have to look that up at .com. He takes veterans with PTSD and stuff like that out to adventure things, ATVing out in the country in Alaska and Colorado and stuff. And it's a pretty cool thing that he does. So I always like to give a shout out to Paul. And he's traveling around. He's got paralyzed and he's in a wheelchair now, but he's got like this awesome like track wheelchair mobile tank looking thing. It's pretty cool that he gets around. He has it at DNC all the time. I don't know if he's got it here, but good to have Paul joining us again from Alaska. I'm sure we'll have some shout outs from Alaska over the course of the weekend. Okay, Larry Tom, Hobby Action in the house. What's up, LT? Hope you're doing well. Good to have you following along. Larry, you're not far. What's Hobby Action? Like 4 or 5 hours here from Vegas? I don't know my geography that well, but I don't think you're that far away. You come make a road trip for the mains.
Yeah, no kidding, right?
Exactly.
Come here at midnight, that's for sure. We'll meet you for steak and eggs.
Steak and eggs are $5 or something like that. Got Tim B out front. 7 lap 4:18. That is going to be a TQ time. Big Sean with 7 lap 4:20. I always think when you see guys sign up like that, Big Sean, and like he's like maybe like 5'2" and maybe weighs about $108 or something like that. You know, I wonder if it's just the opposite of the big guy.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Larry says 4.5 hours. Oh man, that's nothing.
Yeah, get in your car right now.
Road trip, at least from Maine Day.
Unless it's an electric car. You probably won't be able to make it.
Yeah. Don't get me on that. Matt's wife just bought an electric car. I'm like, man, I couldn't even fathom having an electric car. At least from being in Wisconsin. I want to go somewhere I want to go. I'm driving to the Roarnats in Ohio. It's, I don't know, 7-8 hours. I just want to go. I don't want to sit and have to pull up an app and find out, okay, I got to drive to this point. Here's my first waypoint. You know, like I'm doing a scavenger hunt or something like that to find my charging station. I don't know. I just want to fill up.
No, I'm with you. But it's a cool car. I mean, she loves it. Gets around. It's
Oh,
super
I bet
fast.
you it scoots too. Yeah, exactly. Whoa! Was that Reggie? No, I don't know who that was. Man, Marshall blowing a hammy there on that one. Almost got cleaned out.
Tim B takes it there. 7-4-18. Tim B will be the driver to beat.
Ricky Weibel's in the house. What's up, Ricky? How are you? What's up, Teddy? How are you? Basil checking in from South Africa. Danny Clays checking in. What's up, Danny? Hope you're doing well. Checking in from Belgium. I knew there was going to be Alaska checking in. Reg is checking in from Alaska. Nico checking in from South Africa. How are you? Nico Ben, yes, I had a great time. We were in South Africa, in Welcome, South Africa, for the 2018 Worlds. And I was just, I was in during my travels, I was in that place that we've all been, the 2 a.m. in the morning YouTube, hole that you go down. And then it popped up on my feed, one of the videos from Red RC of that. And it had 60 million views, something like that. A Red RC video. It was just massive amount of views that it had. And it was really cool.
A lot of views, guys.
Yeah, it was maybe 40. It was like just a ton of views. It was crazy. I was scrolling through the comments, and it's always entertaining to read everything. People that have never seen RC before, and they watch this, and how flabbergasted they are that holy cow, how fast these cars are, and the skill of these guys able to drive them. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, so speaking of new people tuning in, scrolling through their Facebook saying, hey, what's that? How do you, when somebody asks you what the difference between qualifying and mains, how do you explain that to people? Because qualifying, they're racing the clock. They're not actually heads up. Whereas in the mains, they all start in their grid position and they wait for the sound of the tone and then they go.
My simple explanation is, yes, that each driver goes on the track. They have whatever the duration of the race is. For this race, it's 4 minutes. And they drive around this racetrack as fast as they can in the 4 minutes. And they try to turn as many laps as they can in 4 minutes. And that's the general way to explain it to them. So they understand, oh, that guy just passed him, and why did he not beat him? So I just try to explain it in layman's terms.
Yeah, it's almost like these drivers are almost on their very own track. Just because there's other cars out there doesn't really mean that they're actually racing them. They're just, the only reason they have so many cars on the track is because there's no way that we could let each driver go for 4 minutes on their own. So we have to, put multiple cars out there.
That would take a while.
Yeah, definitely
Individual qualifying. All right, we got Heat 24 on the track. Heat B sort here. This one, Ford Plus, Chris Nelson, Trammell, Greg Degani, the toe, Jose Alvarado, Dean Sexton. Got Rhonda Drake in this one. The first lady of Nitro.
Yeah, we got some shout-outs from Mark James Atkins out there saying, let's go Rhonda Drake. So tuning in here to watch Rhonda do her thing.
And we following Rhonda around the track. Trademark pink and black with white wheels. I always think if she could rock pink wheels, and it'd look legit, I think.
Yeah, she's definitely into the pink, that's for sure. Got to talk to her a little bit yesterday, and she seemed like she was doing really well. Was in a good place, especially in RC and what they're doing for the RC community. Ooh, sandbag right there.
Yeah, that's it. Sandbag, they do not play. They will stop you on a dime, give you back change.
Great shot there from the Live RC crew, though.
Nelson out front, Robinson, Alvarado, followed by Bowen and Drake. Nick Sava in this one. Oh, Haven't seen Nick since he came over to our EOS race in Dawn, Germany earlier this year. I gotta go track him down and say, hey, Nick's a cool cat.
Yeah, Greg Degani in this one. Remember I was telling you that story about Luteau. This was the race, Silver State, where my friend was out here, and we were racing against Greg Degani out in front. And, yeah.
Did you beat him? No.
We didn't. But I was still.
If you beat a world champion, then that automatically, then makes you.
That's right. Well, we were in first place, so we were almost a world champ. Didn't quite make it. Did really well. Had really good results. I'm proud of my friend.
I like the green and yellow running the old school truck body. Oh! Coming in hot, Ron, to get out of the way, beat it.
I actually saw somebody out here the other day running one of the ready-to-run Losi bodies from the I don't know if it was actually a ready-to-run truck, but they had the ready-to-run body on it.
Using that berm, just coming out too hot, though. You try to punch it coming out of that bowl. Green and yellow across the line. Chris Nelson. Oh, Rada trying to get back up in there.
Oh, he's off the track.
Nelson going, feeling the heat, feeling the pressure. Oh, fall up. Oh.
Sandbags. 2, Nitro trucks 0. Chris Nelson out front here, 7.408. Clicks up a 34.5 on that last lap. Got about 5 seconds left. So they're going to get another lap here as they all come around. Alvarado in the number 2 spot, 7.412. Drake in the 3, 7.414. Robinson, 7.415. Tobin, 7.415. Nick in the 6, Allen 7, Jeff 8, Travis 9, Trammell rounding out our top 10. See how they finish here, though. Checkered flag is waving. All these drivers
this was
come
Nelson,
in.
but I was wrong. I think this is Saba. But Saba usually runs pink body. No, it wasn't Saba. That was Alvarado. Only like full regular old school truck body yesterday. So. Oh, sandbag again. Bringing this one to a close. All right,
like
Nelson setting the pace. This one's 7.408. That's going to be new TQ by 10 seconds from Tim B.
$7.408. 10 seconds, man. Getting faster and faster. That was heat 3 of 4. Coming up to 4 of 4 now for the 40-plus Nitro trucks. Normally I call the 40-plus the geezer class, but we got a 50 class here. So I don't know. Those guys got 1 foot in the grave almost.
Why? Whoa. Yay. I resemble that remark. How old are you?
I'm 43.
Okay, you remember this. If I'm still alive in 7 years, I'm going to remember that. I'm going to bring that one back to haunt you, old guy. Foot in the grave at 50 years old. Yeah, and he's 7 years from that.
Well, that just means my foot isn't in the grave yet.
Oh, okay. There's no shame in getting old. We start dying the minute we're born.
No, you're right. You're right. What are you going to get for lunch today?
I don't know. Oh, here there's only one choice. Only
Steak
one
and Chick?
choice. No.
The hot dog place.
The hot dog place. Super secret. You got to take the elevator to the secret exit to find the pathway to go to the $1.75 hot dog. Cheapest thing in the hotel.
Man, $1.75.
That's it.
I got a popcorn yesterday. It was $6.
Yeah. So that's why we're on the low budget. I went and had a breakfast this morning. I was like, yeah. So I was just going to go to the cafe, and then as we were walking by, the buffet was open. I looked at the price, price of buffet was $14. In cafe, you're going to spend at least that on, you know, eggs and taters and stuff like that. So I just went to the buffet.
Yeah, I went to that deli last night and got a piece of cheesecake. It was pretty good. Got the Oreo cheesecake. I was downstairs watching my friend play some on the craps table. And
Oh, yeah, there we go. That's my game right there.
I have no idea how to play. I asked him. I said, "What do you how do you play?" He's like, "I don't know. I just throw my chips down." And
It's a very simple game. It just looks maximum complex.
yeah, I don't know what he was doing, and there was just people all around, a big crowd, and they're just throwing the
Throw
chips.
money. And it's absolutely terrifying if you walk up to try to do that. But my dad taught me back, if you go old school Vegas, if any of you folks are old school Vegas, used to be a place right next to the circus called Slots and Fun. And it's long gone. All the old school Vegas is gone, but there was a place, what do they got? A hose. They got the crew. We got a leak. Oh, yeah, look at there. They got plumbers here. That's Aaron and Joey. There's Aaron Webb rocking the white hat.
Now, Scotty, I'm not talking about back alley craps.
No. This is
I'm talking.
so it's lots of fun. It was a small little casino kind of place, but they had a crap table right in the front, and it was like the sidewalk. Then there was maybe 20 feet, and then there was a crap table. Open door. I don't even think they had doors on the front of it. I mean, because back then everything was open 24 hours, and they had a dollar crap table. And my dad taught me how to play craps there on a dollar table, so you weren't going to lose a lot of money. And he taught me how to play craps there, and that's become my favorite game.
So what's like give me like the 60-second summary of
60-second. So on a set of dice, the most common number that can come up is 7, because it's 6 and 1, 5 and 2, and it has the most combinations to come up. Correct. So the odds of that coming up are the greatest. So that is the number you technically don't want to roll. So you can bet, and then 6 and 8, that's the next numbers of dice that have the most frequency to come up. Then 5 and 9, and then 4 and 10, and then 3, and then 12 and 1. Those are the combinations of dice that have, so 12, 6 and 6 can only come up one way.
yeah.
6 and 6. 2 can only come up. Aces, 1 and 1. So those have the highest probability of not coming up. So they pay you 30 to 1 if you bet that. Where 6 and 8 you can bet, and 5 to 6 or something like that it pays. So it doesn't pay out very good. If you bet $6, you win 7, something like that. So you are paid out on the odds of that coming up. So if you can place a bet on 5 and 6, and if it wins, you bet $6. You got to bet those in increments of 3, and then you get paid out accordingly. So then you can make the stupid bets, which I always do, and I usually have good luck on the one roll dice on ones, on snake eyes, 2s, 12s, 11, 6, and 5, and craps 2 and 1, 3, and that pays 30 to 1 or 15 to 1 depending.
Is that like I got the hard 8. Give me the hard 8.
Well, a hard 8 is 4 and 4. Okay, so that can come up, 2 ways. 4 and 4, 2 dice, but and that pays out, I think, 8 to 1. So you get paid out more to that. But if 8 rolls just
Soft
normal,
way, 5 and 3.
6, correct. Then they take that. Then you lose that bet.
Okay. So what is like the pass line and
The pass line is the beginning at the start. So you put on the pass. Then that's the beginning of the roll. So they'll roll the dice. If it's the beginning roll at the start, you'll see a little puck. There's a black and white puck that says on or off. If it's off, that means it's a new game. It's starting. Then if you roll 7, you win.
Okay.
But if you roll like 6 or 8 or 5, 9, then they'll turn that puck to the on, and that number becomes the point. Let's say you rolled the 6. All right. You can roll for a year without stopping, as long as you don't roll a 6 or a 7, because then a 7 means you lose, and you can roll forever. until you roll a 7 or that number 6. And then if you roll the number 6, then that game is over. They'll turn the puck over and they start a new game. If you would roll 7, they would take everybody's money, and that's how the casino stays in business.
Yeah.
And they start a new game. But it's awesome. It's, as I said, very intimidating, but it's an absolute thrill if you're able to be at a game and you're into it. And if you get there at the crap table and somebody's on that roll that they cannot do wrong and they don't throw 7, that's like the most exhilarating. That's almost as cool as running an 8-scale Nitro on-road car.
Man, yeah, there was a lady there that I was watching, and she must have thrown that dice 20 times before they were, they cleared off the board.
If she was betting right, she was making money.
Yeah, I mean,
Then
my
the
friend.
next roll, you throw all the money back out there, and then 7 right away, and then then they're scooping, and that's how they stay in business. You said there was another guy?
Yeah, my friend, he, I was just watching him play, and I was asking him, how he's playing, and he didn't know what he was doing, but his stack of chips was like this long on the table, 6 inches long or so, just different colors of chips. And he was having fun, and he was all excited, and I had just got done with work yesterday. We were cutting up some videos and stuff, doing our interviews. And I was like, all right, look, I haven't ate. I'm going to go get a snack. So I go to that little deli, get a slice of cheesecake. I come back, and all his chips are gone.
Gone, exactly.
And I was like, what happened?
Crabs.
And he's like, oh, man, I don't know. Like his attitude and demeanor completely changed.
Exactly right. Craps is a lot of fun, but it's absolutely highs and lows. Yeah, you can just be on a roll, and then you start rolling, and once you start making money, then you start betting more aggressively, and I've already made $100, so now you're pressing your bets from $6 to $12 or $12 to $24 and stuff like that, and then before you know it, you got $150 working on a table. Somebody throws a 7,
gone,
done. Exactly.
But you win every roll, right? So, I mean, because they're constant, the dealers were constantly.
If you bet on those numbers, so you put a pass line on, and let's say it rolls 6. Okay, you're betting a 6. But if you don't have any money on 4, 5, 9, 10, then you're not making any money. Everybody else is, as long as you don't roll a 7. But then you can place. I like a $5 $5 9. So every time 5 would hit, they would pay you money. You got $5. I think 5 pays you 7.
See, I get like roulette. That's easy.
Oh, yeah.
Red, black, odd, even. You put your money on whatever numbers you like. So roulette I can play. I like playing roulette. But I don't like losing money, so I just don't play.
Well, that's the safe way to do it, for sure.
Yeah, I basically, live off my military retirement. That's not very much.
No.
Come out here and throw it down all on red.
All right, we're off and rolling here. Paul Chickerley, we got our top sword here, 40-plus Nitro Chuck. We got Chicky leading the way. The King, Richard Saxon, Eric DeShenis in this one. Mike Batale, the Watermelon Man from Texas. He's in this one. Filatondo, Mike Sontag, Anthony Howard, Reggie Tung, Lars Johnson, Santos Rodriguez. These guys coming around completing lap number 1.
Yeah, time to beat here. Nelson 7:4:08. Looks like top 3 so far got that covered. Philip, Richard Saxton, and Reggie Tung. Although it's still early here in this one. 130 down, 230 to go. 40-plus Nitro Truck. Heat number 4 of 4. We are, this is what, race 25. Yeah, so race 26 next is Sportsman Nitro Truck. 6 heats of Sportsman Nitro Truck. Nitro Truck, my favorite class. Like, if I could just race one class, it would be Nitro Truck.
All right, would you run an old school or a new school body? Would you run the buggy body or old school truck body? Oh, the hesitation. The anticipation of his answer. Well,
So
I'll save you the embarrassment. I would run old school truck body. Like, I'm hopefully going to run truggy next year at the Philippine Masters. I'm going to talked to Edward Seal into let me borrow his truck so I can run trucking, and I'm gonna have a old school body.
Yeah, I mean, I think my favorite truck ever, well, I have two, the hot bodies and then the Techno, the .3. So I didn't have the 2.0 Nitro truck, but those had the old school truck bodies. And then I think they came out with the 2.0, and that's when like the whole buggy thing started, right? Wasn't Techno the leader of that?
I think so, yeah, because they were reading in the rules and they made it. And
that's where the controversy started. So I guess I'm an old school guy because I haven't had a Nitro truck. I mean, I have an associated e-truggy now, but it has an old school body on it. So I guess I'm an old school guy. I don't
there
have
you go.
All
right, old school.
But I just like the way that it handles and drives, and plus it's Nitro.
Rob.
My favorite.
I got Jeff Guest in this one, a.k.a. Pork Chop. He's always in our chat room helping us out. 35.9 that time for him. Deschenes 35.7, Saxon 34.7. Tondo out front 34.1, Chickarilla 35.6. There's Chicky with a 34.9 that time.
Yeah, Sportsman Nitro truck coming up next. 6 heats. BJ says there's 85 drivers. I wouldn't doubt it. Very popular. Probably EBuggy is the most popular this weekend.
What do we have at PNB? 219 and Sportsman EBuggy or something like that?
Yeah, it was something crazy.
It was crazy.
I'm sure our fans will let us know here soon.
Rodriguez that time, 35.0. Atondo, 35.6. Chicky, 34.9. So Atondo, pretty solid lead. Mateo going to move to the 3 spot in this one. Saxton.
This one's coming to a close here. These guys going to all come to the line. Atondo, though, with the, like you said, a 6-second lead. Going to finish on the top spot there. So able to beat out Chris Nelson's 7.408 pace. Atondo going to finish with a 7.402.9, so put him number 1 overall. So he'll be the top qualifier here for 40-plus Nitro truck. Philip Atondo with a 7.402.
Chicky going to go 3 overall, Battelle 4, Saxon 5, Deschenes 6, Rodriguez 7 overall, Eider going to go 9, Johnson goes 12, Pork Chop, a.k.a. Jeff Guest, goes 13th overall, Donnie V not having a stellar run, going to put him 14th here for round number 1. Monty's not a fan of the new line of buggy truck body.
Just say no, he says.
Exactly.
So tell me more about these hot dogs. Where do I find them?
I can't announce it publicly. I can tell you off air.
Got it.
But
okay.
if we announce it, then everybody's going to know our secret. Yeah, you got to have a secret handshake and stuff like that to get access into the door. And but yeah, we'll tell you where that is.
Can you get toppings on them, or is
you
it
can? They got onions and but not chili or nothing like that. What do you expect for $1.75?
Well,
Vegas?
yeah.
Although back in old school days at the Westward Ho and that Slots of Fun, you get the foot-long hot dogs for $1. Oh yeah, that was good quality food back in the day there.
Yeah, I love Sonic and their extra long chili cheese coney.
Okay, never experienced, but okay.
You've never been to Sonic?
I've been to Sonic, but I never foot-long chili. What?
Yeah, it's their foot-long chili cheese coney.
There you go.
So it's a foot-long coney dog with chili and cheese.
I've lived a sheltered life. I need to get out more, obviously.
Yeah.
I've never experienced that.
It comes in like a long sleeve and pull it out. Anyway.
Wow, I wish you folks could see he was making all the hand motions and everything like that. Yeah, so it was, okay. All right, now hold on. Let me get my phone. I got a bucket list on my phone. Let me add this to my phone. Sonic chili cheese corn. Coney. Okay. All right.
With tots.
I'm a big tater tot fan. You folks in the Throbbing Brain, you tater tot fans? Big tater tots. That was a thing back when we were kids, of course. You know, when you go to school, you didn't get French fries. They always had tater tots. At least in Milwaukee public schools.
I love
tater tots, but I love me some good quality tater tots. Yep.
But you
Why
don't drink.
does our show always go to food? Is that because I'm a big fat guy, or why? Why does it always end up being a food?
I mean, I just enjoy. I'm not bringing up the. I'm not even going to say it. I'm not even going to say it. I'm not bringing it up.
No, we're not bringing it up. No.
I'm just saying. You know, I mean, I'm hungry. I was invited to breakfast, but I was just rolling out of bed.
Shot me down. Turned me down. Said, nope.
Well, you said you were already in line by the time I saw the text.
I was trying to save you a place.
I was trying to. I would have ran down there in my pajamas.
I messaged you earlier and said, "Are you up?"
I know.
But you obviously weren't. He's sleepy.
Yeah.
All right, we got David White leading away on lap number 1. Michael Carver, Dustin. Now, that's a unique way to spell Dustin. D-U-S-T-E-N. I like unique names. Dare to be different. My dad's name was Claire, C-L-A-I-R-E.
Huh.
Technically a lady's name. That lasted. It's still on his. That's still, on his birth certificate and his headstone and everything. But he went through the life with the name of Claire. His name was Butch.
Butch.
He was Butch his whole life.
It's like a boy named Claire.
Exactly.
Hey, Janky Bit says my stomach is rumbling. You don't know?
I don't.
Oh.
That's a test for the throbbing brain.
Yeah.
I know who it is. That's a great song. Exactly.
Janky Bit says my stomach is rumbling now. Thanks.
Because you're talking about some Sonic and some Tots.
That's right.
Dustin Metz leading away 37, one last lap for him. That's his hot lap of the first 2. Marshall's getting a workout in this one.
Yeah, Sportsman, he won a 6. Oh, Sandbag. Oh, I thought he was going to say
Sandbag gets another one. We'll get, there's Marshall's for hire here at the Silver State. That Mark, I think is his name. I bumped into him yesterday, and I think it's Mark. I'm getting old. Sorry. We'll find him out there. He's usually in a bright orange or red shirt, and he's a Marshall for hire. He charges $5 to marshal your qualifier, and for your mains, $1 a minute.
Yeah, there's like flyers all over the place.
Yep.
You go up to the RD booth, and there's a flyer. You go to, as soon as you walk in, they had a table set up, Marshall for hire.
Yep.
And they'll also take pictures of you next to the Silver State thing. So, like, if you're standing next to the Silver State thing, you want to take a photo.
He offered us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder how much they charge for that. All right, we got Heat 1 here of 6, Sportsman Nitro truck. Currently, Dustin Metz out front. Looks like a 37.7. Looks like the hot lap so far is from JD on a 37.3. But Dustin Metz on a 7.423 pace. Race number 26. But that's kind of deceiving, right? It says 26 to 77, but we're actually going to start over.
At 30, correct. Run at 39 and start over. But we still got like 100. Just a lot of races.
We got a lot.
I got my shoes on. I can't count right now. So, yeah, that's a lot of races we got to do.
Yeah.
Race 27 up next. Dustin leading the way here, looking to set the pace here in Sportsman Nitro Truck Heat 1 of 6. Dustin, David, J.D. Longman that time 38.8. 39.9 for Gavin. What were you going to say?
I was going to say nobody's guessed a boy named Claire yet.
No,
it's actually not a boy named Claire.
Boy named Sue.
Yeah.
Who sang that song?
That's a good one.
It was, yeah. Every time it comes on, you got to listen because it's funny.
Well, pretty much any time that singer comes on.
Correct. Yeah, you have to. It's just you have to listen because you like amazing.
Yeah. This one's coming to an end here. Looks like Dustin Metz might be able to hold on to this if he can keep that lap clean. Got about a 6-second lead up on David White in the number 2. JD in the 3. Looks like Jake finishes 4. Curtis finishes 5. Michael 6. Vincent 7. Mario 8.
Mario, I think that Mario is
MG23.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's finishes 8 here in Sportsman Nitro Truck. Shannon 9, Jason 10, Brian 11, Marco. Oh, those guys didn't start.
Built by Devin. You're supposed to marshal at the race, but you can pay somebody. There are marshals for hire to do your bidding for you. And you think about it, you're in Vegas. What do you say? 80% of the people that come to Vegas will gamble?
Oh,
You think
Yeah.
90? I think 80 is 80. Like, I could come here and not gamble. There's enough stuff to do without gambling. But I'd say probably 80. So of those 80%, everybody's going to throw $100 into a machine or on a table. Why not give it to a marshal, and you ain't got to worry about it all week?
yeah. I walked by a slot machine last night and was like,
Was it calling your name?
it was calling my name, but it really just wanted my $20.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah, it was gone in like less than 3 minutes.
You know what I did last night? I went down to the poker room.
Oh, did you?
I played some Texas Hold'em.
So now, do you have to? Is it like an entry fee, or do you pay per
Well, yeah.
hand?
No, you go and they have different games. They have some like they have Texas Hold'em like no limit, like you watch on TV. You know, where I played the 4-8 limit, so it's a budget-oriented poker. But yeah, you can sit down at the table with whatever you want, $20, $50, $100. You can however you want, depending what game you're in, will determine how much money you need to spend. So I played in. Actually, I was sitting down, and then Troy Hansen from AMA and Hobbies came over. I didn't know he was a grinder. He's a long-time poker guy. So yeah, so I was playing 4-8, which means you if you want to, like, you're going to bet, you bet $4, and the first round of betting is $4. The second round of betting, you can bet $4. Then you could raise me $4, so then it'd be $8. And then the final round of betting goes to $8. So if you want to continue betting, okay, I bet 8. Okay, I raise you. So I raise you 8. So now it's 16.
Okay.
So,
So how does the house make money on that?
they take a cut of everything. They're taking like $1 or $2 every time it's around the table.
Okay.
So they'll make $3 or $4 per round, and they have a way to do it.
Yeah, I played poker before where you just buy your entry fee and they give
Yeah,
you,
that's tournaments, correct. You get $3,000 worth of chips.
yeah, you
exactly.
can use those however you see fit.
They have those here, but most of the poker room here, you buy in for, let's say, 100 or 500 or 1,000, depending on what level of poker you're playing. I'm in the RC industry, so I'm on a low budget kind of
Yeah,
thing. So
yeah, I got
put
you.
$100 down, and
Ooh, 100.
so you get $100 worth of chips, and because you got to have, you can start with less, but after one hand, you're going to bet probably $20 at the end of the day. But I started playing, and I was not doing well. I was down to like $30, and then I got into a big hand, and in one hand I won over $100. So
Last night?
yeah, last night.
Oh, no wonder you went to the breakfast buffet. You had breakfast buffet money. I got steak and eggs money. I have to wait up till midnight. Actually, I don't even. I have hot dog money.
Yeah, hot dog money. I didn't say I won $100 last night.
Oh.
I started with 100. I was down to like 30, and then I won like 100. I think it was $120 hand. So I ended up walking away with $163. So I made 63
$60. Okay.
Michael Lee leading the way. That time 46.8 on his second lap. So I dropped him to 2. Carl V at 39.3, 41.7 for Bubba Long, or Booba. Usually Bubba's got 2 B's in the middle. We'll still go with Bubba.
Trim, this race is held at the South Point Hotel and Casino here in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. And Scotty, one thing we haven't talked about yet is the weather. I mean, it's beautiful outside.
It is. It's Vegas. It's about the best time for weather in Vegas is during this time. It gets hot in the afternoon.
Oh, yeah.
Usually the wind is kind of calmed down right now, so it's really a good time to be in Vegas.
I think
Except
the
the weather. Go ahead.
I was going to say, I think the 2 best times to be in Vegas is October and April.
Well, if you're inside, it's always good to be in Vegas.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
But the weather outside is beautiful. But we're inside racing.
Yeah, we won't see daylight now for five more days.
Well, I see it every now and then with those big garage doors open.
Well, true. If the garage doors are open, we do see some light coming through. But yeah, I won't see. We won't see sunlight because I got like an early morning flight on Monday, so I won't see, and I'll be asleep by the time we take off. So I won't see daylight until I wake up in Raleigh.
Yeah, here in the VP Racing studio, it's nothing but concrete, really.
That's it. We are in the bunker. If there was a nuclear thing go off, this would be the place to be in Vegas.
Oh, yeah.
Safe here.
Safe for sure.
Exactly.
I don't know how you sleep on airplanes. I cannot. Like that night. So P&B was the first time I slept on an airplane, but I didn't have a choice. My body was just like.
I'm sorry, I bailed on you. I bailed on you because we were still going. I left at 1:45. Eric and I. We had a 5:45 flight in Knoxville, and that's an hour from where White Pine, Tennessee was. And that's a first in my career. I had to hand off. I said, Matt, I know it's your first show here on Live Receive, but Eric and I, we got to go. We had to go back to the hotel, SS&S, and hit the road to get to the airport. So
you want to know what's funny about that, though, is you guys left, and my flight was supposed to be later in the day, and then they're all of a sudden like, hey, your flight's with Scotty. And I'm like,
what?
So
really?
Yeah, remember you had to come back and pick me up.
No.
Yeah, you came back and picked me up from the hotel. Because my funny,
that's right. Yeah, that's right.
My funny story is Scotty
yeah.
comes flying into the parking lot in his minivan. The back door is already open.
We got to go.
I throw my stuff in the back of the minivan, and we're waiting on Eric, our producer, to come out. And I was like, Scotty, you want me to close the hatch? He's like, no, don't close the hatch. So we're flying around the parking lot with the back hatch open. But yeah, I got zero sleep. I didn't even get the SS&S. I pretty much left the P&B smelling like Nitro.
Yeah.
And
that's right. Most people won't know the SS&S. You know what I mean? Only us military guys do.
Yeah, I definitely picked that one up.
All right, Bubba, going to take this one 6:4:07. Not quick enough to beat Dustin's time from the previous heat. All right, 28. Heat 3 of 6 of our Sportsman Nitro truck. Got Trace in this one, Jeff, Matthew, Robert, Mike, Donovan, Brian, BJ, Tom, Mike. On our way to race 39 today. We're going to run that 3 times.
Ari tuning in from Holland saying, what's up, Scotty?
How are you? I get to be there here in a couple months. Got a bunch of races coming up in Europe. I'm going to go to Norway for the first time, Matt. So I can click that one off the list.
Yeah, Norway, okay.
Yeah, so after our race in Amsterdam, there's a Nitro 8-scale race in Oslo, Norway. So I'm going to take a short flight from Amsterdam. I'm going to take all my RC stuff with me and just fly to Norway. I'm already in Europe, so why not?
Yeah,
I got the week off.
Why not?
I got time for that.
Yeah, that's.
I'm going to get waxed over there. Because the one thing that we have in America that they don't have on the European tracks, traction.
Ah, okay.
Because we sugar water and spray everything. Oh, they ain't got time for that over there. You're sliding around, and yeah, that's a whole new learning curve in the world of 8-scale.
Raymond,
Ari, just as I speak of that, Ari, I didn't hear you say Ari. Ari, what's up? Ari is like one of the greatest guys ever. Ari is just like, he's awesome. We have a good time. We go to Singapore every year for the Infinity race. And, yeah, him and I, we're buddies. So, Ari, good to have you. He's the Infinity dealer in Holland, and he brings in the Infinity line of products. So that's what him and I both race for our 8-scale world. And he's like, Ari is like the master of Europe for 8-scale Nitro. He's the man. For the old guys, Ari's the man. He's the best, yeah. He's won the ENS title a couple times. That's the series that travels around Europe. And, yeah, he's the man.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch you guys do that. That's for sure. Hey, Raymond, the Heat, the pros is going to be, they start at race 37. So that'll be Pro Nitro Truck. I'm not going to want to miss that. It's going to be my favorite. I always like, I mean, obviously, Nitro Buggy is like the class, but I like watching truck. That's for sure.
That's a redneck in it.
Yeah, yeah.
We all got a little redneck in us.
Yeah.
I do. Yeehaw.
Trent wants to know about getting an X-Max. I mean, an X-Max, Traxxas X-Max would be a killer basher for sure. And I heard that Traxxas just came out with a new X-Max called the Platinum or Ultimate or something. Ultimate X-Max or the Platinum X-Max. And it comes with all the hop-up parts that you could ever want for an X-Max. But I think that people are jumping to that Max 6. Are you talking about that new Slash thing? Max 6? Maybe or is that like the Hobby Wing upgrade? I know they got that, but that's the Max 8. But you want 8S if you're going with an X-Max. Don't go for a 6S. You'll regret it.
Why would you regret it?
Going with a 6S over an 8S?
Yeah, 6S you got. Man, you can do as many backflips with a 6S. I mean, that's some crazy power.
On the box, it'll do 65 miles an hour or whatever. But it's like just a violent 60 miles an hour. When you get an X-Max and you just hammer that throttle and that thing just, comes to life.
You can drive on water with those things.
Yeah, you can. Yeah,
exactly. I love watching those Traxxas videos when they're out there driving and, on the water. Yeah, it's awesome.
I just want to caveat that liverc.com does not tell you to go drive your X-Max on water. We're just saying.
Right. It can be done. Not approved. Comments and advice given on Live RC are not necessarily those of the management or are not approved by Live RC and Paradigm Productions. All right, we got Robert out front, Donovan, Mike, Tom, Jerry, Trace, Ben, BJ, Jeff, Matthew, you're right, top 10. Time to beat Dustin Mensley down to 7 lap 4:23. And with that time is holding. It held on for heat 2 and holding on for heat number 3.
Yeah, 7:4:23. That's pretty good. I mean, he's got the TQ pace beat by about 8 seconds there here from Robert. I mean, the TQ pace is holding on by about 8 seconds here by Robert on a 7:4:31.
Look at this. Just like that. The world of social media. My good friend Ari Manton from the Netherlands sends me a picture of, boom, his X-Max that he's got over there. There you go, Ari. All right.
He's got the big old green X-Max.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, Ari, if you're listening, what's that new X-Max called? Is it the Platinum or is it the Ultimate? I know they just came out with it. It's got like all the crazy hop-up stuff. Yeah, you're right. I mean, 6S and 8S is ridiculous power, but
bigger,
they don't
better.
even make it. Yeah,
more power.
They don't even. I know that Hobby Wing came out with like a upgrade for the X-Max that you can put a Hobby Wing ESC and motor in it. Yeah,
my problem is I would love to have one, but I need time to bash, and I don't have.
Yeah.
I have no time to bash.
No, you're right about that. But it would just be cool to have that thing sitting in your garage. Now, you could have been that dude last night pulling yourself around on a wagon.
Yeah. Talk a lot about a little redneck. There you go. Yeah. They got the tow truck convention here at the hotel.
Yeah, they do. Those are the cleanest dang tow trucks I have ever seen. I've never seen a tow truck look like that ever a day in my life. And I pull in, and these things look like, I mean, they must have spent days waxing these trucks because they are, I mean, they're beautiful. They have gone above and beyond to clean those things. I've never seen them.
Ari says it's the ultimate is what the
okay. Ultimate. Yeah, I'm down on my Traxxas lingo. I know that they had an Ultimate and a Platinum Slash, but I think the Ultimate was like a little higher end.
Robert, your leader, followed by Donovan, then Trace, followed by Ben, Tom, Mike, BJ, Jerry, Jeff, and Jeff. Hot lap so far, 36.9 from Donovan.
Ooh. Getting caught up there in those boots.
I'm sure Mark Santamaria will be here.
He's here.
Is he?
Yeah, he was asking about you the other day.
Really? He was asking about me?
Yeah.
I feel special. He's a superstar. Mark,
Oh,
big
no, yeah.
YouTube. Wonder how many. I was with him when we finally got him to 100,000 viewers or subscribers on his YouTube page.
Yeah.
Look it up. Let me do a quick U-turn. So if you haven't ever watched the Mark Santa Maria video, make sure you do. He does great things for the hobby industry.
Oh, I
if
bet
you're
he's got a
looking for
video.
Stuff, you go to YouTube, look up Mark Santa Maria, MSM, Mark Santa Maria.
I bet he's got a YouTube video on the Traxxas Ultimate
Probably,
X-Max.
yes. I'm sure he does. He's tight with the Traxxas program.
Yeah, I think he's got probably every Traxxas ever.
Oh, yeah. And then some. Let's see, 128,000 subscribers now. That's awesome. Congratulations, Mark Santa Maria. So if you guys are all watching on YouTube right now, open another window. Don't leave the broadcast, but look at Mark Santa Maria and click and like and subscribe because he's awesome and he does great things for the hobby and he's got lots of cool videos. And I heard that he took a little break, but now I watched his last video or whatever, and he's like back into it hardcore, and he explains how everybody thinks it's easy. Well, you know, because you got a YouTube page. What's your YouTube video thing? Because you do the haul-in one.
Yeah, the RV hauling. Yeah, I mean.
What's your YouTube page?
Matt Clark. It's right there. But people tag me in it already. Yeah,
Oh, they
Matt
have.
Clark
Okay.
is my, yeah.
So, yeah, you know how much. It's a lot of work to stay current on to doing YouTube. You think it's easy, but until you get, Mr. Beast level where you got people to do it,
Yeah.
then, yeah, it ain't easy.
And the hardest part about YouTube is just staying creative. You can't just keep reproducing the same old thing over and over and over. But anyways, yeah, go watch Mark Santa Maria, but don't go watch it until Monday. Mark Santa Maria is off limits till Monday, or tonight after racing.
Yeah.
You can't tune away from liverc.com. Now, Paul says if you're watching this, skip the X-Max and get an E-Truggy. No, you're right. But there's a little
Go
difference
racing.
between an E-Truggy and a basher. I mean, there's just something cool about a 8S X-Max. Just, you just hit the jump as hard as you possibly can and as fast, and see if you can send it over your house. I mean, how much cooler does that get, I don't even know how much an X-Max weighs. It's got to weigh probably at least 30 pounds,
Oh, yeah.
25 pounds maybe. And
I
you
would
send
think,
that
yeah.
thing over. Send that thing over your double wide, man. Jeez.
All right. This is Heat 4 of 6, our Sportsman Nitro truck, race 29. We're going to 39 today.
TQ Chef wants to get back to food talk.
Of course he does. Thus his name.
I'm
Because
down
then we'll start filling way too many of the Scotty Ernst bingo cards that they made. They made a bingo game for when I'm hosting a show.
So where do I find one of these bingo cards?
They're limited quantities, but all the guys back on the tracks, I got them. Got all,
Fuck,
yeah.
I'll get a hold of little Larry and see if
Yeah,
he can
is it
send
right?
me.
Yeah, get one of the Scotty bingo cards.
Yeah, I need a Scotty bingo card. Because I'll win.
Yeah, right.
It's guaranteed. that I will
Guaranteed.
win. I'll be like, what's next? Oh, let's talk about.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Scotty said checked out, gone.
Yeah.
Paper or plastic. Yep. Exactly.
Drive-throughs open. Oh, man. Yeah, we
Robert
gotta.
leading the way, 37-2 out of the gate. Grant doing a 38-4. Kirk 38-5. Raymond 38-9. Cody 39-2. Dan Wilcox 39-3. Reed, I need glasses. 39-8. Mike Bennett 40.4. Ronnie and Dan.
Yeah, Trim. E-Truggies are tomorrow. So we got E-Truggy and Nitro Buggy tomorrow. So today is E-Buggy and Nitro Truck, and tomorrow they're switching it. So they do one electric and one Nitro class each day. And then it'll be the same on Saturday. So the mains for E-Buggy and Nitro Truck will be on Saturday, and then the mains for E-Truggy and Nitro Buggy will be on Sunday.
It works out rather well like that. Gives people time to just focus on certain vehicles rather than just thrashing nonstop.
Yeah, that's a good point because, I could I could kind of make this a vacation here at the South Point Hotel and Casino. I could come here and be like, okay, I'm just going to run, you know, Nitro truck and e-buggy, and then I could take a day off and go and.
And there are guys that do that. That way, Sunday they're off, whether they stay here or they wheels up and head home.
Yeah, I could go to the Hoover Dam. I could. You would not want to miss. Actually, though, you would probably, because our liverc.com coverage is probably even better than being here live. But I'm just saying, you know, you wouldn't want to miss a live Nitro buggy main unless it was on liverc.com.
Exactly. And not saying it's better to be, you know, here in person, because a lot of times when you go to a sporting event, it's not better to be there live watching. You know, it's better because you get better coverage.
Yeah.
And I went to a couple F1 races, and they're awesome when you're there, and then they go by, and then you're waiting a minute and a half till they come by again. You know, so you watch it on the jumbotrons and everything like that, but you know, so it's cool to go there, but here, they got bleacher seating or stadium seating, and you get your box of popcorn and sit and watch the race live. Plus, you're in Vegas.
You get to hear it, smell it, be here. You know. I mean, I don't know. I'm with you. I've been to several sporting events, like a UFC event, and I was all the way at the top, and the guys in the you know, fighting these little bitty. So I was watching the screen.
Yeah,
90% of the time.
You can feel the vibe of the thing, but it's not, you know, just like I've never been to a Supercross race. I'd like to go to Supercross to experience it, but I don't know, you know, I see some of the pictures from the nosebleed seats of, you know, the guys jumping all the way around the arena over there. And like, I don't know if it's as cool as just watching it on TV.
Yeah. All right, this one coming to an end here. Heat 4 of 6, Sportsman Nitro truck. Derek Fox out front here, 7.4.26. Time to beat, 7.4.23. Set by Dustin Metz, and looks like he's going to hold on to it again. So maybe Dustin Metz wasn't able to seat very well yesterday, but he sure is got the qualifying time to beat.
Yeah, because he did that in the first heat of your Sportsman Nitro truck. So it is held on here by all these guys in the heats 2, 3, and now 4. They're a couple seconds off of that is Derek Fox. Derek last lap 37.1. He was at a 4.25, so he's getting about 2 seconds, 2.2.
He's almost there. Got to keep it clean here. He comes to these whoop sections. He's got to pin it around this. Get to that start-finish line. The start-finish line is right there before the pit lane.
And he missed it. Oh, ruh-roh.
I don't know what happened on that one.
And his mechanic be like, yeah, you missed a loop.
Yeah, he was trying to get into it too much. So where did that put him?
Ari, the smoke here in this arena is not bad at all. They have good ventilation systems, so the pits are located, and we're going to give you maybe a little shot. Can we get a shot of the pits behind? I don't know if we'll go that far with the camera. Maybe not. No, but there's the stadium seating, and the thousands of fans that are in attendance checking it out. Hey, everybody, wave to the crowd, waving.
But right behind that stadium seating is all.
Yeah, if you could see, they were right behind, and it's got a really good ventilation system, so it's not too bad. And then they mix up the electric and the nitro kind of, so it doesn't get too bad. You can see the kind of staging, and right in the back on the other side of the railing there are the pits. We'll have some, we did some good interviews yesterday walking around, and Lucas was on the mobile cam, and we'll give you some shots of what the pits are like. You guys will see that too, of course. Okay. Kyle, what's up? How you doing? I am doing swell. Hope you're doing well also.
Yeah, Ricardo, Las Vegas is busy this weekend. You're right. They got a bowling tournament going on here at the South Point Hotel and Casino. They got a tow truck convention. We got the Silver State race. I mean, I landed at the airport and it was packed and I got here on a Wednesday morning. I'm like, what are all these people doing here?
Yeah, Vegas is back to busier than they were in 2000. 2001, 2, and 3 is when the numbers were like skyrocketing. Then the housing market crashed, and then Vegas really dropped down, and then it started growing back up, and it got to be big numbers in 2017 and 18, and pandemic obviously shut the world down, but now it's busier than it's ever been. Biggest numbers in tourism and revenue. Hotels are making record profits. It's crazy.
I mean, but it's an affordable getaway. As long as you know, I'm talking about the flights and the hotels.
Yep, exactly. If you just come for try to go on an affordable vacation, and there is enough to do here in Vegas without gambling, without going crazy. One of my favorite things to do is go down to the Venetian, where they have the canals, and just go down there and people watch, listen to them singing. All the gondoliers are singing in Italian, and it's just a beautiful, beautiful experience, and it's a great thing to do. Just hanging out and seeing the sights that are Vegas.
Have you seen the Sphere yet?
I have from the outside.
That's like the only thing I want to do while we're here this week is get down and see that Sphere.
Yeah, it looks cool. I haven't heard one good story about people going there and having a good time at the concert.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, they got the backdrop, but I haven't heard. Granted, there haven't been a ton of concerts. I mean, U2 pretty had it for a while, but I talked to a couple of people that had been there, and they said, yeah, it was cool, but
I just want to see it from the outside.
Oh yeah, it looks pretty dialed.
Yeah, I love the Venetian. It's my favorite. I actually, stayed there one time for Halloween weekend. Went to the Venetian and stayed in. They're all suites at the Venetian, I guess, but it was an incredible weekend.
Grady leading the way here. Our first guy challenging Dustin Metz time of 4:23. I want a 4:19. Him, Alan, and Jim. 40-plus Nitro truck. Minute 40 on the clock here in this one. On our way to race 39, qualifying round number 1. You're watching the Silver State coverage here. Oh, kind of donkey flip off the back. Silver State coverage here on liverc.com, presented by One Up Racing and VP Racing. Appreciate them folks for being fine sponsors of the show. Pro Heat TQ coming up, I think, in about, race 37, 38, 39, something like that. We've got about 6-7 races, so half hour to 40 minutes-ish. Our Facebook chat is being taken over by our Dutch friends, Randy and Arnie. They're all obling in Dutch. Paul Geisler checking in. What's up, Paul? Hope you're doing well. Oh, you're welcome, TQ. Glad to help. We're here to serve. Grady, Allen, Jim, and James.
We've got some 40-plus and Sportsman in this one.
They'll do that sometimes if they get some late people showed up. Once they set up the heats, they'll kind of make one heat and put all people together.
Yeah, I was thrown for a loop there because you mentioned it was 40-plus, and I was like, it's Sportsman. Hold on, what's going on here? So I don't, maybe these, oh, okay, I see now, so you can tell. Looks like Grady Stretz is the Sportsman driver there. Finished with a 7.424, so maybe Metz Going to hold on to that top qualifier spot after all. Built by Devin, I think you should bring whatever you got out to your local track and race it. Just get out there and have some fun with it. That's what it's all about. I mean, it's, you know, you don't have to be competitive and win, although it's nice, but just getting out onto the track, whether you got an Arma, a Traxxas, or a full-on race car, it's just cool to get out there and have some fun with it. Learn, talk to the drivers that are at your track, and, you know, go from there.
This
one's
one
wrapping up.
winds it down here. Grady, 38.2 final lap, puts him at a 7-lap 4:25. Alan Van goes 7:4:19. That's going to be new quick time for Van.
All right, so Van does take it there. 7:4:19. Got heat 6 of 6, Sportsman truck. Coming up here. Next up, we're going to have 5 heats of intermediate truck. Going to get this one underway here soon. They're putting some water down on the track right now, so we got a short pause here for a water break. Tyler, I know I want to get out to the Sphere and just take a look at it. I don't necessarily want to go see a concert or anything in there or whatever they're doing. I just want to go and see what they got on the outside of it. I've seen a lot of videos and pictures of, you know, they got like the emoji faces and whatever. I just want to go check it out and stand next to it. Get my selfie. Just think it'd be cool. All right, they're letting them loose, getting checked in here. Looks like we got another mixture of classes going on. Heat 6 of 6. Green flag. We got intermediates coming up next. Yeah, I know. Well, CJW, we're at the South Point Hotel and Casino, so it's not on the Strip. It's definitely south of the Strip. I mean, it probably takes 20 minutes or so to drive, to get an Uber to get up to the Strip. And I'm not quite sure where the Sphere is, but I know it's not close to where we are. But my hotel room faces like straight west, so I can't see anything. Because the Strip is kind of like northeast of our hotel, the South Point Hotel and Casino, where we're at. Although this casino and hotel is very, very nice. It's just like one you would find out on the Strip, but it's just not on the Strip. We got bungee jumping at the Sphere? What? Huh. Yeah, I want to check it out. I definitely want to check it out. I don't know when we'll have time to check it out, but I definitely want to. All right, let's see here. We got Brian out front here on a 7.412. So that's definitely time to beat. So time to beat is Allen on a 7.419. So if Brian can hold on to this pace, he can get this thing covered. Let's see. Brian was seed 3 overall. And it looks like Juan Carlos Canas is out there driving some Nitro trucks, so maybe, I'm not sure. I don't know why he didn't. I don't. I'll have to find out. I'll have to go ask the race director on why they combine classes here in the Sportsman. Got it. So I'm hearing that all the pro races were full, so this is the only opening they had for Juan Carlos Canas to get in. Ooh, that car went tumbling off the track over there. Marshall right there, though. 1 minute, 20 seconds remains here. Yeah, so Scott, that is right there, right where we're looking. That is the concrete section of the track. So it's concrete. Like you could see the outside of it where some drivers are taking that outside berm and going all the way around, but then others are choosing, oh, you see them, like, looks like ice right there when they got into that pileup. But that right there is concrete. And it just adds a little uniqueness to the track and gives the drivers a couple of options on whether they want to go really wide but carry a lot of speed through that berm or try to drift it around that concrete section. That driver doing an endo up over that. Then they come up onto this tabletop. That's the back left corner of the track right there where we're looking. And they do that drop down, and then this is up at the top right where they're going now. Come down the hill, and then they're going to come into the concrete section. They got two choices to make. Concrete or keep it pinned and go all the way around that berm. But they also have to contend with those whoops right after the concrete section there. A lot of choices on this track. Joey and the crew really built this thing cool where you can choose different lines and do different things on this. Like right there where that car just flipped up, you can either take that flip up or you can go to the outside where it's smooth, but you don't get the chance to jump over the pipe right there. So they've really put a lot of thought into this layout. All right, this one's coming to an end. Looks like Smoker. Oh, Ezra at the last lap takes it 7.416.6 to Smoker 7.417.5. Ezra 7.416.6 will be the round one top qualifier here in Sportsman Nitro Truck. Yeah, Paul, I mean, e-buggy is definitely the largest class at any track you're going to go to. Well, 8 scale anyways. E-buggy is going to be the largest track that you're going to find around. So if you're only going to buy one car, I'd go with an e-buggy just because you can always race. E-truggy is kind of the new kid on the block. Been around for a while, but it's really starting to gain popularity. I mean, here, at DNC, they had a pro class, so they're starting to introduce e-truggy more and more and more. It's becoming more mainstream. But if you're going to just buy one car, I would buy an e-buggy because no matter where you go, there's going to be an e-buggy class more than likely. Just my personal favorite are trucks. They got bigger tires, bigger suspension, wider arms. They're just easier to drive. I mean, we'll prove it this weekend where we have these 45-minute mains where, you know, the Nitro buggies are running 70-ish laps, and the Nitro truggies are going to be running 75 laps in 45 minutes. So they are just a little bit faster, a little bit easier to navigate around the track. Yeah, four-wheel drive short course is really just the Techno or a Slash or an Arma, a Sentin. Short course, and don't get me started. Short course, my favorite for sure. My second favorite, Nitro truck. But normally when I go to races, I'm just doing E-Truggy, just because it's simpler is all. All right, green flag here, heat number 1 of intermediate Nitro truck. Oh, Tommy Connors is in this one. This is the MG23 team manager. We talked to them yesterday, and they were just out there having a good time. They just recently built a brand new track here in Las Vegas. Said it's about 45 minutes away. But it's just a group of friends and family who are out there to have a good time. But Tommy Connor is the official team manager. Yeah, two-wheel drive short course. They just had that at the Roar Nationals. And that was a pretty cool class. Two-wheel drive short course is more for an indoor track, whereas four-wheel drive, you need, more of an 8-scale track. So I think two-wheel drive is definitely 10-scale. Four-wheel drive is 8-scale. The speed and the power they have. But still, they're tough to drive, no matter what it is. I'm with you, TQ. Nitro is the class, but it is also more to deal with, that's for sure. Yeah, BJ, they got Nitro Stadium truck. Adam Drake's going to do it. I was talking to him yesterday about it. I can't remember all the details that he said, but he did say they were going to bring it up. They were going to try to bring some back. I would like to try the stadium truck, Nitro Stadium truck. And electric stadium truck. Those guys, they look like a lot of fun. And they're basically a buggy, but with truck arms and a truck body. Minute and a half to go here in heat number 1, intermediate Nitro truck. Daniel Cato out front, 7.409. Ron Reed, 7.411. Nick Cahoon, 7.414. Shavel 7.415, Nano 7.419, Wayne sitting in the 6, Dylan 7, Travis 8, Tommy Connors 9, Donnie 10, Sean, make that Donnie 10, Toby 11, Sean 12, Mike 13, and Justin 14. Wiska, no, they're not running stadium truck here. Not at Silver State. We were talking about there's a race coming up that Adam Drake is going to attend, and they're going to have an exhibition class of stadium truck. I don't remember the details of it, but it is not here at Silver State. Here at Silver State, they just have 4 classes: E-Truck, Nitro Truck, E-Buggy, and Nitro Buggy. That's it. No exhibition classes here. I already got 1,200 entries. Would not have the time to do anything else. Right? I know, it would be cool. Yeah, I think I'll have if I can find Adam, I'll ask him again about that when that truck race is going to be, the Nitro Stadium truck, because it would be cool to watch that. It'd be cool to go to it and just to see what Adam is going to bring out. Somebody said earlier that Adam is going to raffle off one of his old trucks, but I don't know the truth of that. Yeah, I don't know where it is. So Nichols says Adam is hosting it, not just a team. Okay, so it's an Adam Drake race, but I don't know the details. Again, I'll try to find out the details. There you go. Paul, do you know when that is? Do you know when the HRCR Stadium truck race is? Yes, I remember. Matter of fact, Scotty and I were just talking about this earlier. I brought a magazine with me, Nitro magazine from 2005, that had Jared Tebow and Adam Drake in it. You know, it was kind of like a stadium truck shootout, and I got them both to sign it. And me and Tebow were talking about the quick change, and you know, Tebow's dad actually developed a quick change hub for Tebow's car, so that way they could change the tires out real quick. And I even asked Adam Drake about it. He said that he used the tire changes more for warm-ups. So when you go out and do your 2-minute warm-up, that you could determine whether or not that was a tire you wanted to use or not, and then they would change out the tires really quick. And the whole reason I even brought it up is because, you know, I was wondering, you know, during a 45-minute main, would it be beneficial if there was some sort of quick change hub on an 8-scale truck or buggy? After 20 minutes, you know, the tires are worn out and shot. You know, you start getting tires get greasy and loose, and you throw on a fresh set of tires, and you're back out there. But I think the only thing that people would do is just find the hardest compound tire that they could. That way they could avoid that pit stop. And that's really all that they would do. I don't know if it would really make a difference or not, throwing on a fresh set. It definitely would make a difference now, because you'd have to undo the wheel nuts and get the tires on, and it would take a long time, because they're definitely not quick change. Okay, heat number 2 underway. Intermediate Nitro truck. Time to beat. Daniel Cato 7:4:08. I mean, it would be beneficial, but I just don't. Well, I mean, it'd have to be something that you could do quickly, because you just can't. You cannot swap 4 tires on a Nitro truck quickly. It just isn't going to happen. You would lose like a full lap by the time you got your new tires on, and you're not going to gain that much time back. Well, yeah, so you only need to put new rears on in stadium truck, and we're talking about 8-scale Nitro trucky, right? You know, like right now, well, I mean, maybe you could get by with just like replacing the fronts, because the fronts take the most abuse in a 4-wheel drive. I don't know. So maybe that would be a thing. You just swap out the front tires. But yeah, I mean, in Nitro truck, it was all about traction. And that was the hardest part. Nitro stadium truck, that is. And the hardest part was just getting traction. So you needed every advantage that you could get. Where here in 8-scale Nitro truck, it's 4-wheel drive. Whoa, that guy's all over the place. Grady Stretz out front here, 7:4:14. Yeah, those sandbags, you get them. Single sandbag. Every time one has hit a sandbag, the sandbag has won this weekend. Okay, so Nichols says July 12th through the 14th is the HRCR race. Yeah, if you had 8 people down in your pits, but there'd be no room down there. It's an 8 scale. I love those cars. Yeah, extra. I mean, the front tires take the most abuse for sure. So maybe we could come up with a way that you could quick change just the fronts. I mean, in qualifying you wouldn't really need to do it, but in a 45-minute main, I guarantee you these drivers are pulling these trucks off and these tires are roasted on the front. Especially once your diff oils start to get hot. Okay, I put that goes in. Put the truck there. Your diff oils get hot and start breaking down because all the traction just goes to the front. Well, all the power goes to the front. Excuse me. I shouldn't say traction. All the power goes to the front. A 4-hour enduro race. You'd have to change out like receiver back. Oh man, big pile up there on that back straight. This one's over. Let's see who can take it. Current time to beat is 7:4:08 by Daniel Cato. I don't know what just happened there. Everybody's coming across the line here. Looks like Barry Rowe crosses 7:4:16. So not quite enough. About 8 seconds off TQ pace. Yeah, Jody. So, yeah, South Point is on Las Vegas Boulevard. It's just not on the strip. So it's pretty far away. Like, you're not walking there. It's that far. All right, looks like they're going to do some watering here. Yeah, I need to go back and watch that tie test. If tie test were you talking about 8 scale tire changes, Paul? All right, we're going to do a little interview that Scotty did yesterday with Tommy Connors of MG23 Racing. So let's see what Tommy has to say.
Still hanging out in the pits here, and we're here with a new group, MG23. We're here with the team manager, Tommy Connors. And Tommy, a name that not everybody knows about. Why don't you give everybody a little bit of background? What is MG23?
Okay, so MG23, it stands for Mauro Giswaldo. 23 is his favorite number. And we just kind of got together as friends and family, and we've decided to go RC racing. And, you know, it's new to us, and it's fun, exciting, and I can't wait to keep going and race it. I don't know. I'm like so nervous right now.
Don't be nervous, just you and I.
I know it might be you and I, but I'm still nervous, man. But no, it's just something that we got into. I actually started out in Silver Bowl, and then I actually got him into it, and it just progressed from there. And then now we're just here we are. So
Now, he fell in love with it big time because he's building a track out by his house in Pahrump. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yep. So we recently bought property out in Pahrump, and it's about 45 minutes from Vegas. And we're about 2 months out. We're dealing with a little bit of paperwork right now through the county, obviously, and doing things right. And once we get all that going, it should be open to the public in 2 months. So.
That's awesome. We need more tracks, especially around here. There's no real outdoor, tracks at all to race at, so I'm sure it'll be well received.
Oh, absolutely. I can't wait for it to open up and for people to enjoy and have a good time and have fun. And that's kind of like how our team is. We just like to have fun. And we don't really care about what place we come in. It's just more about having fun.
Well, that's awesome. What the hobby's about. Well, best of luck to you. Nice to meet you, and thanks for telling us a little bit about MG23.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
All right, there you go. Another name and faces here at the Silver State. MG23, Mario and Tommy and his gang looking just have fun. That's what it's all about. Still hanging out.
Yeah, all right. So that was Tommy Connors, part of the MG23 crew here in Las Vegas. They are based out of here, and we got to chat it up with those guys yesterday, and they were back there just having a good old time, here to race some Nitro and some electric. And yeah, it's a good group of guys that Scotty and I got to meet yesterday. All right, we got race number 34 of 70. So this is race 34, heat 3 of 5. Yeah, BJ, like you said, if someone could adapt the quick change, I really just think that, the more and more we talk about this, it's probably just the fronts that need to be swapped out. Yeah, you could benefit from doing all 4, but I really think that just the fronts need it. Patrick, okay, so you're out there in Pahrump, okay. He said it's about 45 minutes away from here. I don't know where Pahrump is, but it's cool always to see new tracks coming around. So anyways, yeah, it's always nice to see that. David Wilcox, what's up? Thanks for tuning in. We definitely appreciate your support. David, I need you to call me. Not right now, but put it on your to-do list. David Wilcox, give me a call. Two down, 2 to go. Intermediate Nitro truck. Heat 3 of 5. Cody out front here, 7.408. Jeff G in the number 2. Jackson Wilson 3. Kyle 4. Caleb Ybarra in number 5. Caleb, my homie from San Antonio, now Las Vegas resident. So he's probably hoping that the Pahrump track comes in. Moved out here, started a family, making a life for himself out here in Las Vegas. He said he lives in North Las Vegas. I don't know how far that is from Pahrump. I'll have to ask him. Caleb out here doing the big things. TQ, there is the only place I found Dr. Pepper here in the South Point was at that deli, and it's a fountain. So I couldn't. I haven't had much Dr. Pepper since we've been here. Scotty's been, feeding me waters, so I'm doing that. But I wish I could find a place to get Dr. Pepper. Maybe the hot dog place will have it when I go take my lunch break.
What are you saying? I'm not allowing you to get Dr. Pepper? Is that what it is?
No, I'm just saying the availability is not what it is, in other places.
That usually comes in. Don't you usually bring that in your suitcase just in case of emergency? You got like a 2-liter bottle that's encased in glass that you travel with, that just in case I can't find it locally.
I'm surprised you don't have it in your Mary Poppins suitcase.
Yeah, I've had everything else in that. So, Sportsman truck, heat 3 of 5. Hernandez leading the way. I'm ready to give you the super secret handshake to get to the hot dog stand.
I need it. My stomach.
Yeah,
is
you're
growling.
starving. Yeah.
I think I'm going to go after the Pro Nitro truck.
Got it. After 39?
Yeah, after 39 when they reset and go back to e-buggy. You think they're going to take a break?
They ain't got time for that.
They ain't got no time for breaks. So
No,
they're just
water,
getting
and I
right
think
back
they're
into
watering
it.
after. I saw a water schedule. I think Eric sent us a water schedule.
Yeah, it's on the
The
group.
team chat. Yeah, so no, from 39 they're going to 1 because they're watering it after race or before race 37.
Caleb falls all the way to 12. 7:4:21 there for Caleb. We'll see. He's finished up his final lap here. Hopefully he can bump up a little bit. Nope, sticks in 12, 7:4:21. So Nick Hernandez taking that one 7:4:10. Not good enough to
fast
beat
enough.
Daniel Cato. So Cato's going to hold on to that top qualifier spot.
Mike Palazzola. What's up, Michael? How are you? Hope you're doing well. You going out to the Nats in a couple weeks? Did I see ya? Shout out to Patrick Wynn. How are you? Daniel Zanto. Welcome. Extra Gluten. Welcome to the show. Scott Studdard. How are you? Asking about control tires. I don't think 8-scale will ever go to control tire. Too many tire companies, I think, that have so much invested in it. I'm a fan of it. I want to, I think there's a spot for it. I think you can have a category or a class at an event with a spec tire. I know I want to add that to my Asian series for next year. I have a class that has it. But I don't think the whole major events in the world will ever go to control tire. Jordan Van making a trip, him and the family making a trip up from the land down under. Clayton Groom, good day to you. How are you? Oh yeah, Mike, we'll see you in a couple weeks. Looking forward to it. Sure thing, Chris. No problem. You did well, man. All right, they're releasing these guys. And possibly girls. Yep, Kayla's in this one. Oliver Fisher checking in. What's up? Getting ready to rock and roll here, race 35. All right, AJ coming out with a 33.5. Adrian 34.0. Chris Nelson had a 34.5. Devin with a 36.3. Joey 35.9. Jordan Van 36.0. Marshall trying to get there. Dodging all the bullets, going through the sweeper. Jeff doing a 36.0. Manny 36.0. Kayla 35.9. So it's AJ. Looks like you're going to lead lap number 1. All right, Adrian stepping up a little bit that time, 34-1. AJ 34-0, Nelson 34-8, Ryder 35-0, Jordan 35-2. Jeff Collins is 35-4, Ryan Day is 35-4. I mean, these guys all bunched up, going that little backside step up. Lots of hairpins on this layout. See, sliding around. Yeah, unfortunately, you ride the berm. It's, I think, maybe a little bit easier, but there's such a lip coming out of that concrete section there that it makes it very, very difficult to really punch it. You could hit the berm, punch it, and go over the whoops. I think it would definitely be quicker, but it's the risk kind of reward option is something that you have to think about and play into your hand. Miklos Sabatos, how you doing, Miklos? Looking forward to seeing you in a couple weeks. Be in the UK for the UK Showdown. Hope you're doing well, getting some racing in. AJ Schumacher, 33.9 that time. He had a hot lap, 33.5. But a couple good back-to-back laps for AJ. Adrian Palele going 37.8. Ryder 35.4. Ryan Days 34.4. Nelson 39.6. Colin Clark 34.2. Jordan Van 35.3. Leonard checking in from Hawaii. How are you? Tyler Burton says the Sphere is worth a visit. What's up, Josh Lyle? How are you? Hope you're doing well. We got AJ leading the way. 36.0 last lap for him. Adrian 33.9. Chris 33.7. Heat 36 coming up next.
I was just out walking through the pits and
Looking for Dr. Pepper. Did you find any?
I didn't find any, no.
And I ain't gonna break your heart, but they ain't got any at the fruit stand over there.
Man,
Looked at the bar, they got Dr. Pepper. Is that a Pepsi product or a Coke? It's a Pepsi product, isn't it? Or is it a Coke?
it depends on where you go, I think.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
Is there a Pepsi establishment here?
Dr. Pepper is not
Sadly.
Pepsi. It's Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, but it's one of
I
those two
know.
brands. Yeah.
It's its own dang thing.
you-
I was
You're
out
a
there.
Coke or a Pepsi guy? What do you like better?
Man.
Because to me, there's a cut and dry.
Yeah, it's
One
not.
is good, one is not.
Yeah, it's not like, they're the same. I mean, I guess they're.
They're colas, but they ain't the
Yeah.
same. What
If
do you
I had to
prefer?
choose,
Survey
it really
says?
depends.
Oh, it depends. What, on your mood?
Yeah, I guess on my mood, but like if I had to stock one in my fridge, if I had to like clear out some of my Dr. Peppers and make, a space for like a single can,
I know what you're going to say.
I would go with Royal Crown. RC
Oh,
Cola.
no, there you go.
Yeah,
All
I'd
right,
go
then.
with-
Okay, you threw a curveball there. I didn't see that one
Yeah.
coming. Okay, a little RC Cola.
Yeah, I'd go with
There-
RC.
Okay, there you go. Okay, I'll give you credit because that's better than Pepsi for sure.
Yeah.
I'm a Coca-Cola guy, so.
See,
But
Coke-
RC Cola, all right. I give you a round of applause for pulling that one out. Yes, I do. That was good for sure.
Yeah, if I had to go with the cola, it'd be Royal Crown. Coke is definitely spicier than Pepsi. Like that when you pull it out of the ice chest and you crack it open.
Man,
take that-
cold. one,
Oh,
if I'm gonna have a pizza, I mean,
You have to have a Coke, huh?
Cold. I
Yeah.
mean, like cold Coke.
Yeah, you get that first, the first down. Yeah, you're like
Yeah,
spicy, and Pepsi's sweeter to me.
I don't know. I like you go to a restaurant and you say, "Can I have a Coke?" And they say, "Is Pepsi okay?" I'm like, "No."
Yeah, no. Yeah,
No. So
What about
else you
root
got?
beer?
Root beer, big fan.
You
Big
like
fan.
root beer?
Yeah.
Okay.
A&W, of course, top of the list. 'Cause
Yeah,
it's old school.
sure.
You know what I mean? Then we got all the microbreweries now. Like we have one in Wisconsin, in Milwaukee, called Sprecher Root Beer.
Okay.
And they make real beer, but they make root beer. Sprecher Root Beer, legit. And there's 100 micro root beer brewers out there. But
What
yeah,
about
you
a
ever-
root beer float? You like root beer float?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
With the ice cream? What about a
Oh.
Coke float?
Never had it, but I don't think it would stink. I think it'd be all right.
But it's
So,
not a root beer float.
Correct. But man, I'm old school. When you go, you went to the AW drive-in.
Yeah.
Where they come out, put the tray on the window.
Oh,
with
yeah,
a
with the
cold,
mug.
frosty mug.
Yes.
Oh, come on, there's nothing better. That's a day right there.
Yeah, I
They
don't
still
know.
put the trays on at Sonic, right?
No,
They put the tray on the window.
No, they just hand you a brown bag through the window
okay.
with your extra long chili cheese coney in it.
Extra. There you go. Boom. I knew you were going to work that in. Dylan Bartlett out front leading away 8:4:27. Now time is getting stepped up here as AJ laid down a 7.4 flat. That's being challenged here. We got a whole lot of 8-lap runs from Dylan.
Hey, here's a
4:27.
good question from Keldy. Can or bottle?
What's that? Of Coke?
Yeah.
Well, it depends what. If we're going to old school glass bottle, boom, bottle.
Oh yeah.
You're talking current, you got to go to Mexican Coca-Cola with the different kind of sugar that they use. Boom, bottle for sure. But it'd be cool if they did like the beer companies do, aluminum bottles in Coca-Cola. I think it'd be a huge win.
I mean, I'm definitely a glass bottle fan myself, and being from South Texas, you can get the Mexican Cokes basically at all the grocery stores. So, that is like a treat.
Oh, yeah, but aren't they like double the price normally?
Oh, yeah, for sure. The Dr. Pepper in the glass bottle in South Texas, because, they make it with the real pure cane sugar still.
Sure.
You're paying probably $7 for a 4-pack. But
you don't mind buying it, though. Okay.
Yeah, but I do have some in my fridge at home, and I save those for, like, the special nights, like you said, with, my pepperoni pizza. And you can't chug those. Those are just, take a little sip.
Yep.
And, man, there's nothing better than a Dr. Pepper and pizza, that's for sure.
Dylan out front. Caetano in second. Right now about 2 seconds back. Fishback in third spot on 8. AJ dropping down 7.401. Travis Horn 7.403. Reggie 7.404. These guys all trying to crack the top 10. Donnie B sitting in the 10th right now. Deschenes will go 11. Brendan will go 15. Aiden, he needs to pick it up here. It'd be 19th overall.
Heads and tails from San Antonio. I'm from San Antonio. I live out on the east side in Converse, Texas. Donut says Dublin Dr. Pepper. I know that was heartbreaking when they closed their bottling plant. Dublin Dr. Pepper was like the original bottler of Dr. Pepper way back in the day.
Really?
And
it was originally started in Ireland?
Dublin, Texas.
Oh,
Dublin,
you say Dublin.
Texas.
I'm an international kind of guy, so sorry.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so anyway, they were continuing with the original recipe there at Dublin Dr. Pepper. So you could go to the grocery store and get the Dublin Dr. Pepper, and it was way better than. And now I'm reaching here because Dr. Pepper is my favorite, but when you got a Dublin Dr. Pepper, it was delicious. Anyway, fast forward, to like the mid 2010-ish, I think. Dr. Pepper sued Dublin Dr. Pepper because they were using the Dr. Pepper recipe and they no longer could make it. So now they have a soda called like 23 flavors or something. But they had to change the recipe a little bit, but it was delicious. And they have a big Dr. Pepper museum there in Waco.
I'll be darned. See, I did not know that. There you
Yeah.
go. Boom. See, the throbbing brain. You learn so much on this broadcast right there. You get your Dr. Pepper, ology info right there.
Yeah, Kyle, Scotty flexing is traveling on me, but, I mean, what you guys don't know is I was a world traveler in the Air Force. I flew C-17s, and so I've been all over the place. I haven't been to Iceland, but pretty much every other continent and, countries that you know of and countries that you don't think of, I've been.
Yeah, you don't think of that.
So yes, Scotty is definitely more of a world traveler than me, but my passport definitely had its fair share of visa stamps in it. All right, heat number 1, Pro Nitro truck. Yeah, Scotty's got like 1 billion miles, that's for sure.
I got a few. Not 1 billion, Chris, but I got a few. I save up all my miles, use it for my family, so my kids don't have to buy plane tickets when they fly around.
Oh, that's
'Cause
what you use your miles for?
Yeah, I did. My daughter's going to fly. My daughters live in North Carolina, so if they're going to fly back to Wisconsin or whatever, I'm like, don't waste your family's money. I got enough miles, and it works out. So yeah, using that because I ain't going to use them. I ain't got time for vacations.
Kyle says that he used to fly paper airplanes, and I saw the other day that they just set a new world record for the longest paper airplane flight.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was like a kid, and then they showed how to fold it and make it. And
They do it in that Red Bull factory during their.
I don't know where it was, but it was it sure did fly for a long time. He
I love
threw
that.
it straight up in the air.
I love that video of some guy who was in the top deck of a stadium and launched a paper airplane, and it made it all the way down to the field.
Oh, well,
Yeah,
they were
it's pretty
playing.
cool, yeah. And the crowd was, as it got closer and closer, the crowd was ramping up, and it was getting more exciting, and it was kind of cool.
All right, let's see who we got in this one. This is race 37. Okay,
All right,
so
Lee
we
Setzer
got
in this one, Carlos Arredondo, Kyler Fenster, Walker Spinrad, Caleb Noble, Sean Kirkman, Spencer Klein, Dylan Nelson, Ryan Pavitas, and Brandon Lowe.
Wasn't Ryan Pavitas just at your?
Ryan came over to the Philippines, last week and had an amazing time, did amazingly well, and just had an absolute blast on his first, big-time independent international race where he just flew on his own. He had a blast and came back, and I bumped into him yesterday. He's like, man, all my friends are asking about it. They want to go. Is their date set yet? Because we want to get the dates set and get the dates posted, because if you look far enough in advance, if you're on the West Coast, you can fly direct from LA to Manila, and usually for under $1,000 round trip. If you get it when they got one of the promos going and stuff like that, it's awesome.
So if you were to go to the Philippines, is Manila the place to go, or is there like a?
Oh, there's so many. It depends what you're wanting to go. If you want to go see, historic sites and stuff like that, there's a certain place to go. If you want to go, I think 5 of the top 10 beaches in the world or something like that are in the Philippines. So there's so many places to go. Hey, Mitch on the mic. What's up, Mitch? He's one of us down in Australia, Matt.
Okay.
Mitch is a commentator in the RC world down there, and he's a great guy. What's up, Mitch? It was awesome. The weather, it's hot, but, it's all what you make of it. If you, wherever you're on vacation, if you, it's too hot, I'm not going to do it, then you're going to have a terrible time. But just, go and have a good time. And, yeah, it was hot, but it wasn't unbearable, especially for a big guy like me. It's fine.
The thing I know about Manila is the thrill of Manila with Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier.
Exactly. And, yeah, it's great. They got amazing beaches. It's affordable. Everybody speaks English, so it's very easy to communicate. They have, plenty of great places to visit, sightsee, shopping. It's pretty good time. And as I say, it's more fun in the Philippines for sure. And it's dirt cheaper everywhere. And if you want to fly to the outlying islands and go to some of the beaches and scuba diving or whatever, everything's an hour flight from Manila, and you can find $50, $60 flights all day long if you plan. Yeah.
I need to get down there. My wife's place that she wants to go is see the Taj Mahal in India. So before we go anywhere, I got to take her there.
That's number one, yeah.
Yeah, she wants to go.
All right, we got 33.6 here from Walker. Pavitas 33.5. Satzer 33.8. Ardando with a 33.8. Satzer 33.6 that time. Jaden Teo with a 34.7. Wyatt Bader 34.5. Pavitas 35.9. Klein 34.2. Nelson 35.5.
Yeah, these guys are here to set the pace. Heat 1 of 3. 2 minutes in, 2 minutes to go. Pro Nitro truck.
Following Setzer around the track at teal and yellow on yellow. Oh, nice line there through the rhythm for Lee.
Yeah, made it smooth there. You could see how bumpy this track is, especially coming around that 180, man, but he flipped that thing around like nobody's business. See how he does his triple. That triple, though, it doesn't really look like a triple from here, but it's definitely a triple. Got that low center bump there. Looks like maybe they just had some extra dirt when they were building the track and put it right there. Let's see what he does here in the concrete section. Is he going to take the wide line? He does. Yeah, so he takes that wide line and then goes to the outside of the whoops. Trying to keep it smooth there. Setzer clicking off a 33.1 on that lap. So it appears to be the hot lap here of this race, 33.1. Setzer now on the left side of the track. Going up that step up over there too is got to be deceiving for these drivers because it's kind of at a diagonal. And the driver stand's real low.
It is. It's tough with the low driver stand and the distance that you have. Let's see how traffic. Very nice. Following Setzer around as he's on point. 33.2, spinner at 33.5. Shout out to Yakila Brew. How much is the race? I think it's $100 a class for them to race. JLele checking in from Hawaii. How are you? Welcome.
Lee Setzer currently on an 8.427. Looks like Walker about 2 seconds behind him. Tyler about a second back. So top three within about 2 seconds, maybe 3 seconds of each other here. Tyler taking over the number 2 spot from Walker now.
Race 38, 39 coming up. Final 2 heats, Pro Truck. That'll wrap up round number 1. We got 3 rounds of qualifying today.
TQ wants to know if you got any good food in the Philippines.
Oh, it's all good food in the Philippines. I mean, they're well known for their culinary greatness, and there's not much bad food unless you start getting into some of the eating weird stuff and things. But Filipino food is awesome.
Looks like Lee Setzer takes this one 8.428, so got Tyler Fenster by about 2 seconds there. So if there was like one thing that you got, like one thing that you were just, you put your bib on and you had your fork and your knife.
Yeah, that's tough because they have so many, it's a more common food. Chicken adobo is, very well known. That's awesome. I always tell people that go there, the Philippines is one, if not the only nation in the world where McDonald's is not number 1 fast food. They have a chain there called Jollibee.
Yeah.
Jollibee. We had some Jollibee. Yeah, they have chicken and sweet spaghetti. Their spaghetti in the Philippines is sweet. It's not kind of savory like we know spaghetti. And it's a unique flavor. Some people like it, some people don't. I love it. So that's good. They have a unique, like a bar food that they have. Whenever you go to the bar, you're going to eat it with rice, called sisig. It's really good. It's got all kinds of pork and different parts of the pig in it, and it's really good. They have lumpia, which is basically like an egg roll, but they have some different. They have vegetable and they have a meat one, so lots of good things. Somebody, I saw a couple questions in here. John P. says, commentating the Australian off-road. The Worlds are going to be down there next year, and that is going to be epic. And I'm hoping that I get to work with Mitch on the mic and Chris Mitchell down there, and we can kind of do some tag team and stuff like that. So I'm hoping I get a chance to go down to the Worlds in Australia, and that is going to be an epic 10-scale race. Kind of old school track cut out of the grass like it used to be, and it should be pretty amazing. It's a great club, about 25 minutes out of Sydney, and it's going to be pretty awesome. It's awesome, baby.
Yeah, it'd be cool to go to Australia for sure. Go to the Down Under. All right, Pro Nitro Truck Heat 2 of 3 on the track. Time to beat 8:4:27, set by Juan Carlos Canas. Remember, he was driving earlier with the Sportsmans, but he set the time to beat here. 8:4:27.
All right, Heat 2, who's going to take this one, Matt?
Oh, man. Let's see. I'm going to go with, I'm going to pick 2, either Barufalo or Aidenhorn.
All right.
Who are you going with? We'll find out in a second. Barufalo out front here. Clicks up a 33-1 on that last lap. See if he can hold on to that pace. It'd put him in an 8:4:24. Time to beat 8:4:27, so Barufalo would be able to top that by 2 or 3 seconds there if he can do this. 32.9 on the last lap. Only driver in the 32-second lap pace.
All right, we're off and rolling here. 38, sorry. But you asking my pick?
Yeah, your pick.
I was going to say, I got to go. It was going to be a Heckert or Toller.
Okay.
Here in these two. Toller, because he's a homie. So I mean, you're kind of required to pick homeboys, right?
Yeah, true.
Exactly. But we'll see. I probably jinxed him like I normally do.
All right, so
33.3, Lime 33.3, Barufalo 33.7.
You know what, EKJ, I asked Scotty that very same thing, if he was impressed by Hara's performance out there. And we had a little conversation. He said that Hara hadn't been racing in, 4 years or something, and came out there and laid it down.
Hara's in a good place in his life. And I've known Hara for decades, and I could say we're very good friends. And Sandbag gets another one there. Got a little crossed up going that back step. And Hara's he's in that place. Haven't been able to run an 8-scale in a long time. Kind of pre-pandemic, it's been that long. And he was happy to race again. And you see him, if you follow him on social, he's out running lunch boxes and stuff like that. And he came there and ran with some of the best in the world. And for not racing 8-scale at that level, you can get back and you can find your mojo racing at our, regular guys level. But run at a world's level, it was just fantastic. And he was just having a good time and hanging with everybody. And Ungaro is Ungaro, of course. And he was leading the way, but he had a flame out. And Hara took the lead. The crowd went mad.
That's cool.
I mean, it was he's a crowd favorite, and yeah, it was great. And he's still as nice as he always is, willing to help people and take pictures and sign bodies and help you with the setup if you have questions. And then he's just driving like he used to. And it was good to see. He's a great guy, a good friend, one of our greatest champions, and again, in a good place in life.
Yeah, Zach, we did say that Juan Carlos Canas ran in the Sportsman, but that's because that they had to mix the classes. So they did that because they were full they didn't want to add an extra heat in order to have all the drivers, so he had to run in the sport with the Sportsman, but he ran as a pro. So he wasn't competing against the Sportsmen. Yeah.
Correct. His time will be transferred to the pro division.
Correct. Yeah.
Baruflo out front, Tollard, Ivan Moreno, another talented young driver. We've interviewed him numerous times at the DNC. Aiden Horn coming off and winning his first national championship.
Homie.
Yeah, exactly. Baruflo doing a 34.5 last lap, 8-lap 4:27. Boom!
Yeah, you called it.
CFT Cole Tollard. Called it.
Yeah, we called 1 and 2. Look at that.
Joe Figueredo goes 3 there on the last lap, 32.9. Clicking off a heater lap there, and yeah, moves him up to P3. A good run there for Cole Tollard. That's correct. Hara is a Roar National Champion. Back in the day, in his HB, it was Hot Bodies back then, HPI, all that kind of days, he had moved to California, and they allowed him to run the Roar Nationals. It was under protest by some people that questioned how can somebody who's not, U.S. citizen or whatever, living. But, he won and ran and won.
You know what's impressive, though, is Juan Carlos Canas holding on to that 8.427 as the top qualifier here, and he had to deal with the Sportsman traffic. So that's really saying something. If he could have been in with the pros, it could have bumped him up just a little bit.
Maybe, or it could have been worse because, the pros don't want to get out of the way.
That's true.
So it can work both ways. So, yeah, is the Moreno
Pro
clan?
Nitro truck?
You're right, BJ. I don't know. Is the Moreno clan chiming in? Normally, the whole family is watching, and I didn't see any chat. So, if you are and I missed it, hello. Usually, it's mom, sister, grandma. Everybody's watching from the Moreno family.
Yeah, KRC Ogden at the P&B was running Mugen. Oh, I don't know what he's running here. Probably Mugen.
I would think, yeah, because he kind of went on independent now. He's not sponsored by anything or anyone. Big shout out to Matt Miller. How you doing, Matt Miller, watching? Back home in Wisconsin.
All right, here they go. Green flag. Heat number 3 of 3. Top seed from yesterday in Pro Nitro Truck was Frankie Contreras Jr., so let's see if he can do this again. Hold on to that top qualifier spot. We'll give you some lap details once they come across for their first lap.
These guys being patient, spread it out. Logan Toya checking in. What's up, Logan? How you doing? Yeah, when Angara had to flame out, and as soon as Hara came down the front straightaway to take the lead, absolutely, the crowd went mad for Hara. Hara's a big deal, especially in the Philippines. Lots of fans there. All right, we got some fast opening lap. Jared coming out 32.7. Great opening lap from him. Frankie Contreras 32.9. Mayfield 32.9. Rivkin 33.3. Lutz at 33.4.
Adam Drake out to the point. Had the hot lap there. 32.75 on lap number 1.
Go, Adam. It's your birthday.
Yeah, man. Adam Drake putting down the heaters here. Mayfield in the 2, Wiggins 3, Codafin 4, Mason Fuller 5. Now, all that's going to start changing once they get a couple of more laps in. They're currently on lap 1, some of them lap 2. Mayfield now taking over the top spot here. Mayfield on an 8.421 pace. That's good enough to beat Juan Carlos Canas by about 6 seconds. Adam Drake with a long lap there, so that's going to put him down to 15th. So had a 37-second lap. So it went from the hot lap to 15th overall.
Your fault.
Following Mayfield here. Coming through that whoop section. Now down the front straight. Got to really pick your lines. And it's only going to be, see what it looks like tonight in qualifier 3.
Yeah, there'll be a few ruts. We give a shout out to Peter Bernadzak. How you doing, Peter? Peter and Alex, top drivers from Australia. And they made the trip to the Philippines with us last week. Hope you guys had a good time. He had good luck and bad luck, kind of one of those racing weekends where he was able to TQ a round or two, I think, of pro buggy, and then have a bit of tough luck there in the finals, but definitely ran very, very well. So good to have you racing with us, Peter. We appreciate it.
Mayfield with a 32.4 on that lap. Dakota Fenn out to the number 2. Dakota Fenn about 2 seconds back from Mayfield. Oh, Fuller now moving up to the number 2. So Fuller about 2 seconds back from Mayfield. So Mayfield 8.4.21, Fuller 8.4.24. So Mayfield way out front here. Looks like Dakota Fenn we're watching now, working his way on the left side of the track. Is that Dakota Fenn?
Pick up Fenn there.
There he
Orange and blue, yellow wheels. Nice looking line there for Dakota. Rocking the TLR, using the berm.
Without 30 seconds left. Mayfield still out front. 8.4.20 now for Mayfield. So about a 3-second lead on Fuller still. Fuller trying to slowly reel him in, but Mayfield just getting faster now with a 31.8. So that's the fastest lap I've seen. Here's Mayfield over that triple.
That is a good lap right there, 31.8. That is 5, 6, 7 tenths faster than most of the other guys.
And that's a race. Going to come around for the final laps here. Mayfield through the loop, going to do one more. 32.1 on that one for Mayfield. Mayfield now with an 8.4.19 pace. Keeping it tight around that corner there. Just jumps up onto that tabletop. I asked Mayfield yesterday what the hardest section of the track is, and he said none of it. Ooh, gets a little wide there. But maybe he did that on purpose. Okay. So he could go wide on that berm instead of through the concrete. Let's see what he looks like when he crosses here. 32.8. So Mayfield takes it. Mayfield, the round 1 top qualifier here in Pro Nitro Truck. 8.4.19.9. So about a 2.5 second lead up on Lutz.
Lots moving up there at the end. Fuller, Long, and Dakota.
Matter of fact, let's see what Mayfield had to say. We've got a little interview with Ryan Mayfield from here at Silver State.
I'm here with Ryan Mayfield. Ryan, can you tell us the first time you came to a Silver State race?
Oh man, it's been a long time. I think I've ran the Silver State at like 4 different facilities. Actually 5 different facilities. I'm pretty sure my dad took me to a Silver State like back when I was like 7 or 8 years old. So yeah, I've been coming to this race for a long time.
Very cool. So explain to us what it's like being here at the South Point Hotel.
Yeah, this is definitely the best venue we've had it at. It's, you just can walk to the casino. There's a bar right off the driver's stand. There's a pool right there you can go hang out at, and there's all these restaurants. So yeah, it's like once you get here, you don't even need if you fly here, you don't need a car. You know what I mean? You just Uber here. You don't need to drive anywhere. And then yeah, this pitting area is nice. Really nice AC. The track's big. The dirt's really fun to drive on. So yeah, it's always been a great time here.
Yeah, do you ever get a chance to actually go experience Las Vegas while you're here?
Not really. I kind of just stick to this casino. Like I said, there's plenty to do here, and I think if I leave, I get in even more trouble. So just try to stay close to home.
You gonna go do any bowling or watch any movies here?
I'm not really sure. We just kind of play it by ear. It depends on how late the nights are. Like a lot of times we don't get done until 11 or 12. So kind of just quick dinner and go to bed. But yeah, we always find something to do.
Tell us your setup secrets for this track. Is there something different that you have to do here for this arena, this dirt, versus maybe an outdoor track somewhere?
I mean, honestly, not really. I'm running basically the same exact setups I was running at Nitro Challenge or at P&B. It's just mainly finding the dirt and then just adjusting your driving for the track getting rough. And then if your car's not good in the bumps, then try to make a couple small changes maybe to the suspension package to try to help it through the bumps out there. But so far it's not super bumpy. We'll just kind of have to see how it progresses. But yeah, so far it's fun.
All right, last question. What would you think the most difficult section of the track is?
Nothing's overly difficult at the moment. I think the back section, it's got like a couple floaty, like a floater ski jump. You kind of jump up. The depth perception's a little weird. So like you can jump and hit the hay bales. The concrete section's a little bit tricky, but yeah, I mean, you haven't seen anything yet. It's probably going to get pretty rowdy out there.
Yeah, it's definitely going to get blown out probably come later this weekend. Well, I got Ryan Mayfield here. You guys are going to want to tune in to watch this guy this weekend. That's for sure.
All right. Good interview by Matt there, having a chat with Mr. Mayfield. We're back to race one, just like that. Wabam. What time is it? 12:11. So 5 hours and 11 minutes is how long first round took. It's 15. That's about just under 16 hours. So that's going to get us down about 11. All right, John Weeda coming out with a 36.4. Joseph 39.5. Charles 39.9. Two and a half minutes to go in this one. Matt Walters, one of the Chiefs at Techno, leading the way. Jason Stump, 38.3 that time, moves into fourth spot. Joseph, DG, Erlarmo up to the 5, followed by David Backer. Backer that time, 39.3. Matthew Walter out front, Charles Yates, followed by Stephen Smith, Jason Stump, David Backer. Top 5 in this one. Minute 15 on the clock. Matthew, Charles, Stephen, your top 3 now. Stephen that time, 37.8. Yates, 38.8. Matthew, 36.7. Walters out front. Jason Stump now to the 2 spot. Marshall having to work hard for that one. Matthews still out front, 37.3 lap. Stump 40.2, Backer 39.1. This one winded down. Matt still on point. Another good lap there. 36.2. Backs it up with a 36.2. Stump with a 39.3. Backer. Ooh, tough lap there. 42.8 for David. And this one winded down. Matt's going to go 7.4.15. Stump going to get 7. Backer 7. Followed by Steven and Charles. All right, I got heat number 2 coming up next. Qualifying round number 2. All right, Water and Crew doing their magic, throwing a little agua down. Hey, the gang from Trackside checking in. What's up, JT? Hey, did my package arrive? Did my temp guns arrive? Adam Lappin just said there's a Jollibee 10 minutes from here. What? Yeah, but Adam, the problem is I was just in the Philippines last week, and I paid for a 2-piece chicken and spaghetti. It was $3. It was like 200 peso, so it was like $3.50. It's going to be heartbreaking to go buy the same thing, and for sure not as good as in the OG in the Philippines, for like $12 for 2-piece chicken and spaghetti. That's going to be a tough pill to swallow there. Awesome. Thanks, Jamie. I got heat number 2, 40-plus EBuggy coming up. Big Mike Graves, not to be confused with Small. Corey Cliff, the reason is because after the first year, this is a multi-million-dollar horse equestrian center that they have. I'm okay. That they have $1 million. Whoa, Marshall going down in the back there, but he made it look cool. $1 million prancing horses and stuff like that. And they found after the first Silver State here, they found some metal spikes in the dirt. Apparently, there was like 2 that the crew had missed. And that was a big no-no. Can't do it. So they said to Joey, "You got to come up with another plan." Joey came up with the sandbag option, and it's worked out well. Is it perfect? No, but it definitely works and allows us to have the race here again. All right, got 40-plus EBuggy Heat 204 coming up on the track. You're welcome, Corey. Yeah, but Adam, now you got me with Jollibee on the brain. Chris Clark, 37.5. Tony Newman, 37.5. Tony Roney, 37.7. Denny Andrews, 37.7. Mike Maurer, 37.7. Newland go to the point, 37.3. Chris Clark, 37.5. 37.0 for Dustin. Dustin Howell, 37-6. Newland, 38-2. Clark, 38-1. Changing a little bit there at top of the order. Newland falling back to the 2. Newland's got a hot lap, 37-3, 37 flat from Dustin. $36 forward that time for Howell. Newland 36-1. Clark 37-1. Joel Navarro 36-7. One minute to go in this one. Howell, Newland, Clark, Navarro. Joel Navarro out there. That's my one of my media guys that travels around the world with me, taking pictures. Worked for Car Action for years. All right, Gene. Joel moving up to the 2 spot. There you go, Joel. Tony 37-4. Chris Clark 37-8. This one winded down. Gene now getting in the mix. 37-4, 37-8 for Clark that time. Oh, Tony a tough lap. Tony a 38-8. Dustin ends up taking this one, and Gene having a tough last lap, 40.9. Just a couple more. Brian to finish up here. Pretty much wraps it here for Heat 2 of 4, 40 plus. Dustin going to go second overall with a 4:25. Tony 4:26. Joel Navarro 7-lap 4:26.
Up next, race number 3. 40 plus electric buggy. Heat 3 of 4. Dave Lindauer. 45 seconds to the start of the race. Seconds to the start of the race.
Lead Marshall at 4. Lead Marshall on the top right. And Douglas Open number 14.
Jay Smoker. Oscar Stratton. Less than 5.
Lead Marshall at 4, and then I think we'll be able to go. So one of my racers from the last one, we have 14. There they are. Okay, race 3 rolling out, checking in.
All right, they're off and rolling quickly in this one. Jesse Tilton, one of the track masters here. It was Joey, Andrew Westgard, and Jesse Tilton who all helped out. Jesse is part of the HRCR crew from up in Idaho, hosting the Nationals in just a few weeks. Buddy Christian checking in. What's up, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Adriana Laroni checking in. from Lugano. How are you? Good to have you following along, watching us on Facebook. We got it on YouTube, we got it on the Bookface, we got a little bit everywhere. Good to have you folks following along from around the world. Silver State 2024. 1,200 entries. I think 1,194, something like that's the final number. It's crazy. Dave, Tony, Jesse in this one, Michael, Casey Peck, all the original Jay Smoker in this one. Dave, 35-7 opening lap. Michael Cartwright, 37-1. Casey, 36-7 there for Peck. Matt, 37-5. Dean, 37-6. Tony Corliss, 37-6. Daniel Lewis, 37-7. Newman, 37-7. Lewis that time, 37-7. All right, we got Dave. Adam Curry moving to the 2, followed by Matt, Dan Towers, and Tony. 1:30 left to go. Dave, 36-3. Adam, 35-2. Casey, 37-6. Casey Peck, a long-time old-school racer. Went through some health battles here over the last 6-7 years, and I bumped into him this morning, and thank God he's got a clean bill of health, and all is well, so really happy to hear that for Casey and his family. Always a really, really nice guy. Great racer from many years gone back. So pretty cool. David Lindau out front. Adam Curry. Yes, second. Towers, Casey, Daniel, Matt, Michael, Jesse, Tony, and Jose, your top 10. Tilton that time, 36-4. Curry, 43-2. Newman, 37-5. Lindau, 36-3. Towers, 36-1. All right, so Dave going to go 36-2. Puts him with a TQ time there. 7-lap 4:14. Just a tick under Matthews' time. We got our ASOR coming up next. So good run for him. Casey also, good lap there, 35.8, his best lap on his last lap for Casey Peck.
The race is complete. Just your 8th qualifier yet to go in Sportsman EBuggy. Race 4 coming up, then Walker, then race 5.
Well, we got our next race coming up here. Race number 4.
Sean Sexy Leg number. Richard Saxon. Race 3.
So, Matt, did you get a chance to go up to the super secret locked location where we find the hot dogs here at the venue?
I did. $5.75. Got 2 hot dogs, bag of chips, and a Pepsi Cola.
There you go.
Not a bad value for sure.
No Dr. Pepper?
Nope, no Dr. Peppers up there. There's Pepsis and waters. And a lot of bowlers in their bowler outfits.
Oh, yeah. They're all into the sublimation shirts.
Yeah,
The bowlers are.
We need some of those here in the VP studio at liverc.com.
It would be dialed.
We could tuck them in, you know.
So Marshall's hustle up, guys. Not sure what the hold up is in this second round. Here we go. Race 4.
Douglas, thanks for tuning in. We appreciate your support. Tuning in from Minnesota. My flight going home. No, never mind. Different flight. I got a flight coming up in a couple of weeks that goes to Minneapolis. I'm headed out to Cincinnati.
Oh, is that for the Nats?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. You're flying Delta, right? Gladys, you normally flies Delta.
Yeah, we'll go Delta.
Wish they'd get on the American program, but they're too vested in Delta.
All right, 40 plus EBuggy here. Time to beat 7-4-14 set by Dave in the last heat. Yeah, JQ in this one. JQ sitting in the number 2 spot, 7-4-06 for JQ. Brian out front, 7-4-04. JQ in the 2, 7-4-05. Watson in the 3. Oh, JQ moves up to the top spot now. Justin 2, Richard Saxton 3. Nick 4, Sean 5, Eric 6, Reggie Tung 7, Lars 8, Santos 9, Brent Tilkey in the 10. Let's see who got round 1. Plus. Looks like it was Paul Ciccarillo on a 7-4-09. Oh, Saxton now taking over this one. 7-4-05 for Richard Saxton. 7-4-06 for JQ. Saxton took number 2 in qualifier 1. JQ he finished 8th in round 1. Brent Tilke now up to the number 2. Brent Tilke was just sitting in the number 10 spot, so moving all the way up to the 2. 7:4:05 is his pace, about a second off of Saxton.
We're following the King Saxton here. He's rocking the red and yellow. Great color choices.
Yeah, Saxton 7:4:05, so about a second on Tilke. Tilke with about a half a second on JQ. So 1, 2, and 3 separated by about a second, maybe second and a half. Tilke with a long lap there.
Lars Johnson behind these guys, 35-1. Bateo, 36-0. Miller, 36-8. Sava, 36-9. DeShenna's 37-6. Reggie, 35-3. Justin, 36-0. SR 40-plus A sort. Saxon right now getting the better of these guys. 7-lap 4:05 TQ time.
Looks like Saxton going to take this one. 7:4:06. So, yeah, Saxton going to be the qualifier 2 top qualifier. So Saxton's got a 2 and a 1 so far. Finished second in qualifier 2, now finished first in qualifier 1. Going off of qual points here, best 2 out of 3. JQ in the 2, Tilke 3, Lars 4, Sean Miller 5, Mike Batal 6, Justin Watson 7, Paul Cigarillo 8, Reggie Tung 9, Nick Sava in the 10. So that's going to wrap up 40-plus E-Buggy. Up next, we got 50-plus. Let's see who got 50-plus in round 1. Barry Baker.
The fabulous Barry Baker.
Yeah, he got round 1.
All right, got 2 heats of 50-plus.
M1 Combat, the reason we did that, M1 Combat wants to know how come we went from qualifier 1, race 39, straight into qualifier 2 and didn't finish up race, 40 through 77. And the reason we did that is because today, Thursday, we are running all E-Buggies and all Nitro Truggies. So race 40 through 77 was E-Truggy and Nitro Buggy, which we are racing tomorrow. So we're just doing 2 classes today. We're going to do 2 classes tomorrow. So that's why we did it. So we're doing Qual 1, Qual 2, and Qual 3 today of E-Buggy and Nitro Truggy. So tomorrow we will go back into qualifier number 1, race 30 or race 40 of qualifier 1, and that will be E-Truggy and Nitro Buggy. Green flag here for the 50-plus. Barry Baker took round number 1. Let's see who can get round 2 here. Everybody's coming around for their first laps. Looks like Martin comes across first at a 40.7. 2 heats of 50-plus e-buggy. And then we will get into our Sportsman, Intermediate, and then Pros. Pro e-buggies race 19. We're currently on race 5. Two down, 2 to go here in this one. Martin out front, 7:4:36 is his pace. Mario RC tuning in from outside. Thanks for tuning in, Mario. We appreciate your support. +50 e-buggy. 20 seconds. Chris out front. Moffitt in the 2. Martin in the 3. Thomas 4. Eric 5. Will 6. Mike 7. Is this John Moffitt here? I believe this is John Moffitt here. Had a request from the chat line, wanted to pick up John Moffitt. So we'll get John Moffitt for the final lap. Amarillo's own John Moffitt. Well, John Moffitt getting one more. Just came through the start-finish line there. Oh, man. Hopefully John Moffitt kept going and didn't stop. There's John Moffitt coming through the whoops there. And it was. Okay, good. So he didn't stop. 7:4:39 there for John Moffitt. Chris takes it, though, 7:4:38.
Only half a second apart.
Yeah.
Matching last laps. Swisher doing his hot lap there on the last lap. 38.8. Another track that I wish I could get a couple laps on. You know, just go out there and turn some laps.
Out here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Exactly.
I wish I knew somebody here.
We could steal Navarro's car. just like that, our pizza arrives. I like that. Thanks, Joel. Oh, wait, that's not for us?
30 seconds to the start of the race. Black Tail. Tim Bassett. 15 seconds to the start of the race. Less than 1.
All right, these guys are rocking and rolling here, off and rolling 50-plus, group number 6, race 6, heat 2 of 2. Fabulous Barry Baker in this one. Mike Patel, Roman Gastelum, Alan Bowen, Dean Sexton, Shannon Swafford, Chris Coates, Tony Roney. I like that name, Tony Roney. It just rhymes. Tolman Hammock, Tim Massey. I got Fabulous Barry Baker, 35.5. Patel, 36.0. Gastelum, 36.7. Bowen, 36.4. Tony Roney, 37.4. Bobby Smith, 37.6. Heat number, race 6, rather, qualifying round number 2, 50-plus on the track. I got Barry, followed by Patel, followed by Bowen and Gastelum. It's Barry, followed by Mike, followed by Bowen. Bagger last lap, 34.9. He's got a hot lap, 34.5. Tail, 35.7. He had a hot lap, 35.4. Picking up our leader here down the straightaway. Picking up the all yellow here, the fabulous Barry Baker. Barry took the top seed yesterday. Trying to take round number 2 here with 7-lap 4:04. Barry going to lay it down, 4:05. Going to take TQ well in hand. Tail looking to come back about 8 seconds or so behind the fabulous one. Barry took the opening round this morning.
Sportsman EBuggy, 60s. Group of racers all vying for those top spots.
All right, first of 6 heats now. Sportsman EBuggy coming up. Get a chance to jump back in here and say hey to anybody we missed. Dave Weigel, welcome to the show. Don Tobler, how are you? Good to have you. Ryan Silkier, something like that. How you doing, Ryan? Welcome, welcome. Good to have you folks joining us for the really big show. West 1, there will be Nitro again.
11 at the water tank, 12 on the left side. Keep coming at 16 in that last race, guys. You're killing me here. Baker, where you at? Back left, thank you, Mike Patel. No, somebody split onto 12, thank you. 12, right on the left side, left side, left side. Yeah, right there, 12. Thank you. Here we go. Race 7, rolling out, second in, back is yours.
All right, they're letting these guys roll here. EBuggy going through the electric buggies. Then we'll go Nitro trucks later. Then tomorrow is electric trucks and Nitro buggies. Kind of switch it back and forth. Schedule works out really well. They use the same thing at the DNC. And everybody's pretty much big fans of it because it lets you just focus on a couple vehicles and I think adds way less stress. Gregory, copy that. I'm all over that. Let's make it happen. Lou Touch, thank you very much. Good to have you follow along, joining the party. Coming to you from Las Vegas. Sportsman EBuggy on a track. Qualifying round number 2. Got about 16 hours of racing today. A whole lot of racing. Cichlids Mango, what's up? Painter extraordinaire from Vegas. How you doing? Good to have you follow along from probably right down the street. Oh, I got Louis Zabas, opening lap 36.7. Lewis 36-7. Lewis, Corey, Brian, Trevor, Matthew, JD, Chio, followed by Benjamin, Brian, Blake not making a call on this one. Lewis Avis 36-2. Corey Williams 39-6. West 1, this is a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday deal. Qualifying rounds today for the e-buggies and Nitro truck classes. Tomorrow we have qualifying for the e-truck classes and the Nitro buggies. Then Saturday will be finals for the electric buggy classes, Nitro truck. And then on Sunday, e-truck finals and then Nitro buggy finals. 37-2 for Lewis, Corey at 38-8, Brian 42-1, Benjamin 39-1, Matthew 45-1. 1:30 left to go in this one. Hey, we got the DNC champion checking in, Elliot Boots. What's up, Elliot? Hope you're doing well. Checking in, are we in Italy or are we in England right now? Zavis out front, following Brian Johnson down at racetrack. Zavis, Williams, and Johnson. 45 seconds on the clock here, race 7. There you go, Gregory, exactly. Coach Townsend, sure. Let me know if you want to, we can meet out by the Silver State banner here after this race if you want. I'll meet you right outside by the Silver State banner out there, kind of by the entrance. That'd be cool.
Well, there's Ben Hinojosa right there. Ben Hinojosa from San Antonio. Up on that tabletop on the right back side. Oh, picking up somebody else here. There's Ben in the pink and green, yellow wheels. He's taking that berm there through the whoop-de-whoops. It's this one here. Here he comes through the start-finish line. Ben finishing up his race, 6:4:04. The whoop-de-whoops.
John Moore, yeah, life is good when your internet works, right? And you can do all those things. All right, this one's wrapping up. Hey, I'm going to jump outside and take a photo with these folks. Coach Townsend said he wants pictures. So we're going to go.
Oh, very cool.
Yep, I'll be back.
Superimpose me. Sportsman Electric Buggy, Heat 1, wrapping up. Lewis takes it 7:4:22. West 1, these are all 8 scale. Eight-scale buggy and 8-scale truggy. Currently up is the 8-scale e-buggy Sportsman. The round 1 top qualifier was Liam on a 7:4:20. Lewis just clicked off a 7.422. That's a pretty good number. See if any of these drivers have anything to say about that 7.422. Yeah, top 10 was 7.427. Top 14, 7.432, just like you said. Yeah, so if these guys, I think it's top 16 make the A. Man, look at that. We had a tie for 15, 7.432.644. Down to the 1,000th there for 15th in Sportsman EBuggy in round 1. I don't know I've ever seen that before. Tie to the 1,000th of a second. Getting heat 2 underway here. Waiting for all the marshals to get out there. West 1, we do not have short course here. This is just buggy and truggy. These guys are getting their warm-up laps now. Green flag. See who this driver is. Whoa, doing a 360 there on the start-finish line. Scott Sexton. Scott Sexton with a rough lap, stuck on a sandbag. Oh, another 360. Oh, car upside down on the front straight. .45 seconds in, they're coming around for lap number 1. Scott Sexton flips over there. Recovers though. Off the track. Makes the triple. First year I ever raced here at Silver State, they had a big triple over on the right side of the track, going away from you. And right there where the camera is, going back up that way, and I've completely flew off the track, like into the, they had some metal railing up, flew back in behind there, and the marshal had to jump that fence to go get me. .220 left. Ben Hartshorn out front, 6.413. .42 lap for Ben. Oh, more 360s. That's awesome. Oh, got a car going backwards. I think our leader's there in the orange with the yellow wing. White wheels, Ben. 6.411 now for Ben. On the left side, up over that big table. Oh, man, just punches it. Throttles it out all the way to the backside. Oh, and gets caught up on the pipe there. Off the track. Rough lap here for Ben. Trying to get back in it. See what this one looks like when he comes across. I put him in third now. Yeah, West One, this isn't a normal track. This is only set up for this event. So Joey and the dirt crew come out here about a week in advance and start building the track. And then it's only set up for the weekend, and they'll tear it down next week. And it'll go back to being a horse arena. They do rodeos and stuff in here normally at the South Point Hotel. Equestrian Center. 10 seconds left here. Sportsman electric buggy. Eric out front. Chevelle in the 2. Ben 3. Scott 4. Alex 5. Yeah, the track at the P&B in Tennessee, that was 150 by 300 feet. I think it was a little bigger than this.
I think so, especially in the depth.
Yeah.
You know, plus the driver's stand was taller.
Yeah, that's true.
Just all bigger. You know, I don't know, though. If you look at this, I guess we'll have to ask Joey how big the footprint is of this.
Well, they were running, what, 40-second laps there at P&B, and here Mayfield did a 31. So I think P&B is a little bit bigger, but
Depends,
this is still huge.
What the obstacles are and stuff like that. Go
Well,
faster
yeah,
or slower,
true.
but I hope he brings back the Joker Lane next year. Dave, if you're listening, I vote for the Joker Lane next year.
Yeah, Joker Lane for sure.
Jerry Butler, how can we help you understand better? Help me help you. There's another movie quote, right? Remember what movie that's from?
No, I don't. I'm sure somebody will know. Although nobody knew A Boy Named Sue.
No, anybody know the song A Boy Named Sue? Nobody. Throbbing Brain failed on that one. We didn't have any dudes that got his pit bull down there.
Yeah, he does.
I think, is that a pit bull? No, I don't know what it is.
Looks like a leopard.
It does. It's a leopard. I thought that was like a jacket that he had on, but I don't know what it is. He's got a big leash on that thing.
Yeah.
Puppy. That's a puppy. What kind of dog is that?
I don't know.
That looks like a dog, like if you make it mad, it'll ruin your day.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to mess with it, that's for sure.
That's a puppy. Oh, puppy. Wow.
Those are cool spots it's got, though. Huh.
Interesting.
Uh,
I don't know.
Bubba, no, these cars are not two-wheel drive. They are four-wheel drive cars.
Scott Earhart checking in. What's up?
My name is Sue. How do you do?
Oh, somebody got it. Who's that? Johnny Cash? John Moore got it. Yep. Oh, that's a tough one, Scott. Silver State, yeah, I don't know. You know, that's coming Vegas, so we don't know where or when next year's Silver State is going to be. That's a tough one. Chili Bowl is, you know, come on, that's a good one. Will she have fun in Tulsa, though? Will she have as much fun in Tulsa as she will in Vegas?
I was just going to say, you could bring your wife with you to Vegas.
Yeah, I don't know. Not much to do in Tulsa.
Well, compared to Vegas.
Correct. Bubba, each one of these cars you have, total to get them running, you're going to have about $1,500 minimum into everything. $1,500 to $2,000 once you get the cars and the tires and the electronics, the chargers, the batteries, all things like that. Cars themselves cost about $600. Then you get all the all the extra stuff. Puts it up a little bit more. All right, heat 3 of 6, Sportsman Electric Buggy.
Time to beat Lewis, 7:4:22. See if anybody's got anything for him. All right, about a minute 15 in, 2:45 remains here. DeAndre out front. DeAndre 7:4:27. So trying to catch up to that TQ pace. Call me Bill or Ted. Yeah. You guys got it now, that's for sure. 2:20 left. Landon now taking over 7:4:27. DeAndre falls to a 7:4:32. Eric into 3. Donald 4. Chris 5. Adam Jimenez 6. Vargas 6 now. Richardson 7. Campbell 8. Adam falls to 9. Ricky Long 10. Tristan 11. Big Boy Lewis 12. Jeffrey 13. Allen 14. Mark Van Norden 15 and Will Crow 16. Less than 2 minutes to go.
Time to beat still from heat 1, Lewis. Excuse me, 7:4:22. That's what they're trying to do.
So what exactly does that mean, 4:22?
7 laps in 4 minutes and 22 seconds.
So they're trying to get below that. That way they can take over the top spot, or how does that work?
Yep.
Okay, maybe I should have asked that better. So if you were to explain to the viewers what 4:22 means, like what are you talking about there? I mean, because the qualifiers
isn't
are only
that code for something. Oh yeah, 4:20 is the code for something.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah. Just trying to get as many. Yeah, they got 7 laps in 4 minutes and 22 seconds.
Okay, got it.
Mr. Nice Guy, we ran to race 39, then we start over to race 1. Then we're going to run qualifying round number 2, race 1 through 39, and then go back to race 1 again, 1 through 39. And then because the divisions that are race 40 and beyond are divisions that we're not running until tomorrow and Sunday. So it's kind of split. They keep it under one list, but then just kind of rotate through the races. Works out. All right, got race 9. On the track, wind it down. Sorry there, Estanda. Sorry, I just saw that. So this race coming to a close. We'll try to pick up Vargas in the next one. Remind us at the start of the race. We'll try to find him. Marco checking in from Windsor, Ontario, Canada. London Cartwright going to take this one. 7 lap, 4:33. About 10, 11 seconds off that time from Lewis. Daniel Kearney, are you coming down to Sydney in October? What's in October, Daniel? I ain't got nothing going. I got race 10 coming up next. Sportsman Electric Buggy. Heat 4 of 6. There's Ryan Pavitas, got the headset on, rocking the flannel. Hi, Ryan. How you doing?
That guy just came in here. He was the one I was telling you about the craps table. He's addicted
really?
now. Yeah, he's been playing craps all morning.
Oh man, he's probably broke.
Yeah, he's like, I don't know what I'm doing. I said, did you win any money? He said he did today. Last night he did not.
Well, you should say, you need to talk to Scotty. He'll
did
explain it. Oh, you
yeah,
did?
I did. Yeah, I said Scotty and I had a whole thing on the broadcast. We had Scotty 101 craps this morning, and
we'll set him straight.
yeah, still a very confusing game. It's probably even more confused now after you said something about it. So
it's nice if you can go there when there's nobody around the table. Like at nighttime, it's chaos. But you go there at 8 o'clock in the morning, there's nobody there. It's very easy to explain. And the dealers will kind of explain it to you. Depends. If they're good dealers or they're, if they're jerks, then no, they won't. But, most dealers you go to say, hey, I've never learned, and it's very intimidating. They know it's intimidating.
yeah, well, they want you to play, especially at 8 o'clock in the morning. They want to take your money.
Last year I played some Baccarat here. Baccarat has zero skill at all. No skill needed at all. That's
luck.
what they play on, James Bond. We're playing, Baccarat. Yeah, you either pick the player or the banker. They do all the work. You don't have to make any decisions. Your only decision is where to put your money, on the player or the banker.
So it's a 50-50.
Yeah, pretty much so. Yeah, there's some rules that hedge it to the casino's way. Yeah, and it takes no skill. So that's perfect right up my alley. No skill.
Yeah, I didn't know if there was like a, kind of like in roulette, you can either pick red or black.
Right.
It's a pretty easy bet.
You know what we should do? They have electronic crap machines here, so you're at your own pace. Really easy to do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would hate to be the one throwing the dice. Like, I want to throw the dice, but I would hate to do it.
Wow, it's
Well,
cool.
I mean, you take people's money.
It ain't your fault. They get pissed at the dice, not at you.
Yeah.
It happens to everybody. Everybody throws dice and throws a 7. Happens to everybody. All right, got Caden Adams out front, leading away 36-5. Lance Parker 37-3. But what you have to do, when you throw the dice, you can't use 2 hands. You can only have 1 hand. The dice must stay inside. You see on TV, they pick the dice up, they blow them in the hand. No, it doesn't happen. Not allowed. You got to keep the dice inside the table. So the edge of the table is this tall. You can't lift the dice, and shake them above your head and nothing like that. And when you throw them, it's got to hit the other wall.
Okay.
You can't
Both
throw
dice.
it into both dice, yes. And you'd be amazed. Once you start watching, people will throw the dice. There's many. I'm not a superstitious person, but on a crap table, I absolutely am. And you'd be amazed at the superstition that happen. You'll see people throw the dice, and the key is to just get them to the end of the table, bounce off the wall. You don't want to hit all the chips that are in the field. You'll be amazed once you start watching when people throw and they do a bad throw, and it hits the chips stacked up, boom, 7 out. They'll throw 7 and people lose. Oh, people are pissed at the people that threw the dice that didn't hit the wall and everything. Yeah. Any of you guys online are watching that are into craps, you know what I'm talking about. Caden Adams out front, 40.6. Lance, 38.4. Joe Ramirez, 40.4. William Adam, 40.0. In heat 4 of 6. Sportsman EBuggy, 6 heats deep. Bub, I did hit a couple natural 9s, yes. And then I think the other side, the banker or the player, whatever I wasn't playing, hit a couple natural 9s also. Everything was better back in the day on the strip here. RJ, Doc.
So are you going to play any craps while you're here?
I hope so. Problem is that the good thing is we're so busy right now. We're on air from 8 in the morning till whenever, we're done tonight. So I ain't got time for that. So I can't get in too much trouble. But I bring a couple $100 when I come to Vegas, and that's it. when I lose it, so that I'm not, investing thousands of dollars, because I ain't got that kind of money to gamble away. Although I'm up $60-some from playing
from the
poker last night at the poker room. Kane Adams leading the way. Lance Parker 38-8.
Yeah, Joe Ramirez with the long lap there. A lot of drivers with the long lap there.
I like to play 3-card poker on the table games. It's not financially not a great. You got to get lucky there because the house edge is pretty high.
Yeah.
But it's really fun because I enjoy playing poker. Oh, that guy parks it in a concrete slab. Marshall didn't see it. But it's a lot of fun because then it's just like playing poker, 3-card poker. It's a lot of fun.
What about blackjack? Are you a blackjack?
I am not at all. I am not a blackjack because it just goes too fast. If you get a good dealer, you can go through money in a heart. So I'm not a big blackjack fan.
Slots?
Not really. Not a huge fan of the slots.
I don't even know what's going on half the time. I just put my money in and start hitting the button.
Yeah. I don't like all the new electronic video game forward TV screens, I know, because you have no idea what's going on. They have 9 columns now, and it was easy. You get 777, bar, bar, bar. It was easy. You knew you win. Now you need a king and a dragon and a buffalo and a wolf all lined up, and they have 9 lines that you got to play at, $4 a line, and before you know it, that spin costs you $4, $5, $6. So, no, I'm not a fan of that.
Went like that. That's what happened to me last night. I put my money into one of them buffalo machines.
Oh yeah, the buffalo. Yep, there's the buffalo and the dragons, and I see. I'm old school. You guys know, all your viewers, you know me. I talk about being old school. I like putting the coins in. I want to hear ting, 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 ting when it comes up. There's a place downtown. I don't know. I was there a couple of years ago called the D, down on Fremont Street. And if you go upstairs, they got old school slot machines still with the coins, where your hands are all black from the putting the coins in.
Yeah. I only played one time on a coin, and it was a nickel machine, and the thing just kept pumping out nickels.
It's a great sound.
Like, ding, 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 ding.
Then you got to end up, they had all the
bucket.
cups. Yeah, you got to put the bucks under there so you didn't have to transfer. It would go right. Oh, man, that's old school Vegas. That's like the good days.
Yeah, it was like $50 in nickels.
Oh, man, the ting, ting, ting. I remember my dad used to come to Vegas all the time, and he used to save his coins just to bring them to Vegas. And, those days are gone.
Yeah, I'm just not a big gambler myself, so I don't know. I just feel like, man, that $20 I put in the buffalo, you know how many hot dogs that would have bought? Jeez.
Man, that'd have been a set of tires. I could have bought a bag of rims with those.
Yeah. Man, it's tough. Sportsman EBuggy, Heat 5 of 6.
Bubba, I don't know about taking a couple G's from the baccarat table. I ain't that kind of baller roller. I was happy with $68 I played a 4-8 limit table at the poker room last night. I was happy.
If I spend a couple grand on the baccarat table, they better give me a free voucher for the buffet. That's all I'm saying.
You spend it. Yeah. If you want to watch crazy gamblers, you go to the baccarat table at night. There's people wagering crazy. The Chinese folks love playing baccarat. It's like big into, and they have superstitions and formulas and everything, and they'll see them looking and bending the cards and getting all mad, and it's crazy. Bubba, scared money don't make money. Hey, for sure, I'm scared. I ain't gonna lie. But I had one good poker hand last night. I had a pair of queens, and there was a king on the board, and this guy was betting like he had kings, but I had a gut feeling he didn't. And I bet 4, he'd raise me to 8, and then the other guy would raise, and it went crazy. I mean, it was the biggest poker hand I've ever played in live poker, and I play, dollars, not no limit. I'll raise you 500, nothing like that. And there at the end, I was like, by the end, I'm committed. I got $30 in the pot already, so you're just committed. So I called his raise, and yeah, I beat him. So I was pretty happy.
Yeah, you got to see it out at that point.
Yeah, you're right. Exactly.
I looked up Google search, and it says that Bacharach has the best odds.
Could be. I don't know. I never researched that.
It says it has a very small house edge for the casino, making it one of the best games to play.
There you go.
You have the most chance of winning.
When you play craps behind when you put your pass line bet, you can put odds on, and the odds, you get paid the true odds of the chance of rolling that number. And they say that's, again, one of the best bets in the casino because there's no house edge. If a 6 has X amount of chances to come up, its percentage is what you get paid.
Yeah, okay. But if a 6 doesn't, you lose that bet.
No, only if the 7 rolls.
Oh, okay. So you can just leave it out there.
You can roll for weeks. If a 7 never comes up, then you're not going to lose that bet. All right, here we go. A little Sportsman Electric Heat 5 of 6. I don't ever remember having this much gambling talk on the show while we're in Vegas. Kind of cool.
I mean, but you're in Vegas, you know.
Oh,
you know, we got to cover Vegas and what's going on.
Well,
here
there's a lot of stuff that's in Vegas that we can cover that we shouldn't talk about. I'm just,
all right,
saying,
Fair enough.
But gambling's okay. Hey, you talk about the Steak and Shake half-price milkshakes like after 10 o'clock at night or something like that. They got like a
2 to 5 p.m. Matter of fact, our producer still owes me one.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
they got a lunchtime one, and then I think there's one like after midnight, and then you're going to get steak and eggs after midnight tonight, right?
Yeah, I'm setting my alarm for all kinds of weird times today.
Get up just to save $3 on a breakfast. Delivered there. Excuse me, coming through. Yeah, how was your trip? It was good. I got up in the middle of the night just to save $3 on steak and eggs.
I mean, the picture they had looked really good. It was like on a video screen, and the steak was steaming.
With all due respect, pictures at McDonald's up on the video screen look really good too. But
no, you're right. You're right.
But if you're going to have steak and eggs at 2 o'clock in the morning, I don't really think you're caring how it looks. Trying to get something in your gut to soak something up.
Yeah, I was passed out last night. I left San Antonio at 4 a.m. Central Time. We stayed up, till like 11 p.m. West Coast time, so I was tired. I laid in that South Point Hotel and Casino bed. It was super comfy. And just next thing I knew, I was getting a text from Scotty asking to go to breakfast.
Hey, I'm trying to be their team player. We got Dustin Metz out front, 37-4. Adrian Jimenez, 37-7. Joshua, 37-8. We talk old school Vegas. Back in the old days, you talk about you like roulette. Back in the old school Vegas days, there was only one green zero. There was no double zero back in the early days. And some casinos had it, but a lot of them still had single zero, which improved the odds to the player a lot. Like most roulette tables you find in Europe are just single zero. They don't have double. The double zero is really a thing in America. So, yeah, if you go, the house odds are even less.
Yeah, I think. Oh, Adrian Jimenez up to the number 1 now. Adrian Jimenez from my hometown, San Antonio, came and raced with us a whole bunch. Was big into mini-Z there for a long time, and here he is out here at Silver State running 8-scale electric buggy. So good to see him out here. Dustin Metz takes back over. I mean, I would be down for some roulette.
Oh, roulette's a good because it's a good social.
Yeah.
You can have half a dozen guys there, and there were times when I had my big race at Riviera, you'd go up in the middle of the night. Hara, big-time roulette player. Him and Paul Lemieux would sit at the roulette table and just have sessions going at just all-nighters, just having a blast.
Yeah. I like playing. I mean, I remember playing roulette when it was like a $5 minimum bet, and you could put, $1 on all the numbers or, whatever. That was fun. I like
the tables here are normally $10 minimums.
Okay, $10.
In my early years, when I first started coming to Vegas, I read a book about roulette strategy, and there's some where you can have a good strategy, but it's a long game. you're not going to get a hit. You're going to make, $6, $7 a hit, depending on what your budget is.
Yeah.
So, I was dollar budget. So, if you play the long run, yeah, you can make a couple $100. If you had a bigger bankroll, you can make, a lot more money.
I mean, it would be cool to make money, but at the same time, it would be cool just to not lose a ton of money and be able to just hang out, and have some fun.
Oh, you jinxed your guy there, Jimenez. He dropped out of the.
Oh man, all the way to 11. Had a long lap, a 45-second lap there for Jimenez. Drops all the way down to number 11. Man, tough break for him there. Finished on a 6:4:03. Still got 2 drivers out on the track, finishing up their laps now. And that's going to do it. Dustin Metz takes it 7:4:27. Still not enough to beat Caden Adams. So Caden Adams holding on to that top qualifier time. Dustin Metz good enough for number 3 overall right now. Still got one more heat of Sportsman.
These guys stage ready to go.
John says this track always looks like it's the surface of the moon.
It is, because the dirt is so unique. It's such almost like a powder, and yeah, it definitely gets rutted up.
But that's what makes it interesting here. You have virtually no tire wear, so you could probably use the same set of tires all weekend.
Oh yeah, there's no tire wear here.
I mean, I'm sure that some sections of the track get abrasive, the real packed down sections, but for the most part, you could probably get away with, one set of tires, maybe 2. Do one set for the qualifiers, one set for the main. You'd be all right. So that's just saving you some roulette money.
There you go. Everything back to gambling.
One of our camera guys said that he won like $75 or something the first day they got here. He stopped by a slot machine and put in some money and won $75 whole.
I did just watch a video when I was in that 2 o'clock in the morning hole of YouTube. Something popped up and said what's the best. A guy who's got a channel, and he's a slot machine tech. And he says these are the top 5 best chances to win slot machines. And he said the old school double diamond one, single line, double diamond. He says all the bonus ones and the progressive, the more elaborate they are, the less chance of winning you have.
I mean, I think the strategy that, most people use is they sit there and wait for somebody to get up and then jump right in there, because they feel like that machine's going to hit. I think that was wrong with that lady last night. I mean, man, she was sitting there at the slot machine. The EMTs had, like, the blood pressure machine hooked up to her and stuff, and she was, like, wiping something off her face, hitting the button.
Jesus.
As the EMT,
You have a problem then.
Yeah, she had the EMT lady had this, like, security was all standing around, and they had the stethoscope up to her, and she's hitting the button as they're doing it. And I'm just like, golly, just can't even take a break. I love Vegas, though. I love coming here.
I do also.
Just hanging out.
Really enjoy it.
Especially now the Silver State races, in an indoor casino, it doesn't get much better. No chance of rain in here. And it's like 90 degrees outside, but it's cold. Like, we have to have hoodies on.
Oh, it's cold in the bunker here for sure.
Yeah, here in the Live RC VP Racing studio. It's crazy. And speaking of Live RC, as you sign up for that bonus lap membership, $5 a month, actually less than that, $4.95 a month, and you get a bonus lap membership. You can get access to all kinds of school stuff, improved scoring. You can get access to any race that you've ever done in the past. You can go watch that individual race. So instead of trying to cycle through hours and hours of racing, you can go and watch your race specifically for that $4.95 a month. LiveRC.com, bonus lap membership. Make sure you guys are signing up for that. Tell them Scotty and Matt sent you. Maybe we can get a hookup on a bonus lap membership. I don't know.
They'll charge you double.
Hey, if it gets somebody else the joy and pleasure of having a $5 bonus lap membership, I'm happy to do it.
Passmore at the top of the board right now, 37.7. Spratley, 36.7. Spratley just about a half a second back.
That TQ time of Caden Adams is holding on pretty well, 7:4:20.1. The only person that's able to top that right now is Garrett Passmore on a 7:4:18. So Garrett's going to have to really keep these laps consistent here in the last 40.
Oh, big crash coming into pit lane. Going just a bit outside. Oh, a little 50-50 grunt into the retaining bar there.
That was a good one.
That
Holy
was
cow.
awesome.
Yeah, man, just coming around that corner. Check this out right here. Here we go.
The replay. We caught this one on camera.
Oh, in slow-mo, too. Golly.
Whoa. Hang on. Got it. Ding. Rejected. Denied.
Oh, man, that was a good one.
No soup for you.
All right, that may have been Garrett, our leader. Because Garrett now drops down. So Brian going to take over now, 7:4:21. But so Caden Adams' time of 7:4:20 might do it. Yeah, so Caden Adams getting the qualifier number 2, top qualifier here in Sportsman Electric Buggy with a 7:4:20. So congratulations to Caden Adams, qualifier number 2, top qualifier.
Yeah. Crowd goes crazy. Oh, BJ got that good one. All right, gonna have race 13 coming up. See these guys staged over there, so nicely staged. Look at that. That beautiful. All right, getting rid of the rock and roll. Oh, 9 F6RC. You got that. Very good. Nice catching the movie reference. I'm old school. I drop a lot of movie references for sure. All right, God, Heat 13 coming out, little EBuggy. BJ got my that reference. All right, here we go. Heat 13 off and running. Well, that's the way to do it. Jimmy Marley says, I went to Vegas. An hour before I left the hotel, I won $1,500. Well, bam. That's pretty amazing. I got Gene out front, followed by David, followed by Christopher Bryan. 2:20 left to go in this one here. Intermediate EBuggy, heat 1 of 6. 6 heats deep in intermediate.
Six heats of EBuggy intermediate, just like Sportsman. A lot of EBuggies here. Heat number 1, David Backer out front. Let's see who won the intermediate round 1. AJ Rodriguez, his pace was 7:4:03. Number 14, or let's go with they're taking the top 14 to the A. So 14's pace was 7:4:10. So we're looking for anywhere between 7:4:03 and 7:4:10 in order to make the show. David Backer currently on a 7:4:28. .40 seconds remains. .20 seconds. Backer out front, Hamilton 2, Benson 3, Brian 4, Rob Isaac 5. Rob Isaac, I think, is the one who is doing the FX of Nitro out on the East Coast. I'm not sure. I think it's Rob and his wife are out on the East Coast doing some Nitro racing at different tracks. Gene in the 6, Keith 7, Martin 8, Toby 9, Donnie 10. This race is over. They're going to race to the line. Jeff, hello from Texas. Here's your afternoon salute. Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate your support. We're at in Texas, Jeff. Drivers are coming across the line for their final time. Looks like we got a little water break coming up. All right, David Backer finishing number 1 there, 7:4:38. They're going to do a little water break here. Let's see what Jared Wiggins has to say here about Silver State this weekend.
Experience. My first Silver State was when it came to the casino, so I never kind of got to experience the old outdoor tracks and all that. And man, it's an amazing place around here. We don't even leave. We stay here. We eat here. We sleep here. You know, you got everything here, and you know, having the track inside and the pits, and it's just a cool vibe. You know, we're all pitted together. There's no team separation. Like, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's a really cool setup here, you know, at the hotel with everything. But speaking of setup, do you do anything different to your car to be here?
Yeah, this track's always known for getting super rough and changing quickly. So usually I try to kind of soften up my shock package, you know, kind of work on maybe a little less anti-squat, the shock package, getting things softened up, kind of handle those bumps, because that seems like to be the big difference in if you're going to get a good run or not is if you can get through those bumps out there. So,
how can you compare this track here in 2024 to the one in 2019?
It's hard to remember the one in 2019. I can compare it to last year. I think this one's cooler. There's a little bit more going on. They have the concrete section. I always like those. You know, we get to race on those occasionally, and those are fun. A little whoop section after it. So this one's a little bit busier, a little more off camber, especially with that center S with the kind of option lines. So I really enjoy it. I think it'll make some good racing.
Very cool. Well, last question. What do you think the toughest section of the track is?
There's a couple spots. I think the bottom left's a little bit tricky because it's a little bit blind going through there. But I think the toughest place to go fast is the S through the middle, because you can go through there easily, but you have to kind of commit to jumping the lines and jumping across the corners, and to nail all that to get the lap time is pretty hard. So.
All right, well, Jared Wiggins here. Expect big things from him this weekend, so good luck to him and good luck to his team.
There's Jared Wiggins. Got some shout-outs there for Jared. Hashtag Techno Takeover. I heard they got a new buggy coming out in 2 weeks. I don't know. Have you guys heard that? 2 weeks or so? Anyways, Jared Wiggins excited to be out here for the weekend, hanging out in the hotel here at the South Point Hotel and Casino in fabulous Las Vegas, Nevada. Viva, viva, viva Las Vegas. Yeah, it's funny that you mentioned that anti-squat, because Jared Wiggins said something about it, and then I was talking to Lutz last night, and he was really hammering home about anti-squat, so definitely something to look into for your setup 100. This one's underway. Time to beat David Backer, 7:4:38. Monty says, let's go, Eider. See if we can pick up Eider, maybe find him on the track. Davide Angaro. Hey, Scotty. Scotty's not in the VP Racing Live RC studio right now. He went out to go find himself a slice of pizza, but he'll be right back. Well, we got the intermediate electric buggy heat number 2 on the track. Adrian out front right now, 7:4:09 for Adrian. Lewis 7-4-10, 1 second behind him, about a half a second. Big line of cars coming through here through that center concrete section. Looks like Adrian clicking off a 35.7 on that one, so not too bad. Remember, these guys are trying to get to about a 7, low 7.4 pace or so if they want to get into that the mix of the top drivers from round number 1. AJ was a 7.403. AJ Rodriguez, 7.403 in round 1. 7.410 here for Adrian. So that would definitely put him into the top 10 or so from round 1. But there's still 4 more heats left here in intermediate electric buggy. Adrian out front, Lewis in the 2, Matthew 3, Thomas 4, Eider 5, Boomer 6, Sheldon 7, Chanson 8, Trevor 9, Bradley 10, Nick 11, Dustin 12, Adam 13, Rick 14, Kai 15, and Danny 16. Looks like we got Travis here picking him up, coming down that step down. That step down real tricky. Really got to keep some speed up in order to clear that without casing it on the other side. Although maybe casing it could be better than flipping over it, that's for sure. But the idea is to downside that cleanly to keep the speed up to get around that corner. But the track is probably real torn up there. I haven't been up there yet today, but last night it was in real bad shape. Lewis Flood taking over the number 1 spot now, 7.416. So they were in a 7.410 pace, now 4.16. So dropping 6 seconds. That's pretty significant with 15 seconds left to go on the clock. Travis Eider now taking over, 7.418. Travis with a 36.9 on his last lap. Coming over that triple there. Gotta tighten up those corners. Tightening up those corners, getting close to that pipe. See how wide? Get close to that pipe, and that's what shaves those tenths of a seconds off, and what gets you into that top 14 in the A main. Did well there, so didn't really carry the speed through the concrete section, which didn't put him way out, drifting around that thing. Kept that corner real tight. Whoa. Oh, that was his final lap. So Travis Eider taking it 7.418. So that will be good enough to reset that top qualifier time, but the rest of these guys will be hunting. Jeff says Copper's Cove, about an hour north of Austin. All right, well, thanks for tuning in, Jeff. I've never been there. I've definitely been to Austin. Yeah, I knew Rob. I've been to the FX of Nitro race before. Matter of fact, I think I won the 40 plus one year when they had it in South Carolina. Oh yeah, there's plenty of Texas people here, Jeff. Dallas, Thornhill, Mike's, all of them. We got off-road guys, on-road guys, mini-Z guys, 1,200 entries, almost 450 drivers. So a lot of representation from all over the world. Paul, yeah, the ongoing joke with Techno, it's always 2 weeks when somebody asks about a new buggy. Hey, when are they going to release that new whatever? Oh, 2 weeks. I heard 2 weeks. They're coming out with a new New EBuggy. The EBuggy could have just dropped the brand new one, just released, but they got the new one coming out in 2 weeks.
Left side, open comes to the left. Here we go, race 51. 10 minutes, 94.
Oh, I bet you there's. I don't know of any Canadians personally, but I bet you there's. A. All right, here we go. We got heat number 3 of intermediate electric buggy. Green flag. Time to beat Travis Eider 7:4:18. You want to ride your pit bike through the track? That might be a little tough. I don't think that well, I don't know. What are we talking about, like a 50? Be a rough one. These 8-scale buggies, though, handling it pretty well. But like we said earlier, the Silver State, this race, at this track here at the South Point Hotel and Casino in fabulous Las Vegas, Nevada, is known to kind of fall apart throughout the weekend. And I think that's what makes it so much fun, is it's not a pristine groomed track. I mean, it's an awesome track, an awesome layout. But with the dirt that they use, the arena dirt, I mean, you gotta consider that all this dirt is very soft, and because they use it for equestrian stuff. So they're riding horses and doing rodeos and that kind of thing on this dirt. So it's designed, well, it's there because of what the South Point and Hotel Casino does with this arena the other 51 weeks a year, and that's stuff with livestock. So we come in here and take it over for the weekend, and the dirt doesn't really stick together like you would find at other tracks. So that's why it kind of falls apart throughout the weekend. But that's what makes it a lot of fun, is it's always developing something new. So you could come out here in your intermediate electric buggy, and it will be, the way it is. And then you come out later today in your intermediate Nitro truck, and there's a new crater, like you just saw right there. That buggy hit that big crater right there and got all crazy. And right there, we're coming around, wherever the lines are is where they're going to have big craters starting to form. But that's what makes this track unique and why people like it. It doesn't stay the same. Yeah, that is true. They can't use the nails, and that's why we have sandbags out here on the pipe, holding the pipe down, is because they were finding the first year they did it, they used nails, but then they were finding nails in the dirt, and you can't have the big nails. So if you've never been to an off-road track before, they have these big, giant nails that they put into the pipe, and they hammer them into the dirt, and that's what keeps them there. So less than a minute here to go on intermediate electric buggy. Heat 3 of 6. Yeah, no kidding, BJ. All these horses, these probably millions of dollars. And, yeah. Definitely more money than I'll make in a lifetime, that's for sure. Some tracks do use some additives. I've heard of all kinds of stuff, like laundry detergent and sugar and different things that they'll put in the dirt. All right, 5 seconds left. Dave Lindow out front here, 7:4:18.9. Trying to catch up to Travis Eider, 7:14.4. So may have a tough time. Dave going to get one more lap here. This race is over. Dave Lindow coming around right now. See what he does here. 7:4:18.2, so he gets it there. 2:10. Oh, Dylan on the last lap, 7:4:16.4. So Dylan really going to set that top qualifier pace. And that's a wrap. Dylan takes it, 7:4:18.4, or excuse me, 7:4:16.4. So that will be the new time to beat going into heats 4, 5, and 6. So we got 3 more intermediate electric buggies coming, and then we will get into pro electric buggy, pro starting race 20.
It's always cool to see the comparisons between the lap times at the, Sportsman intermediate to pro. I've talked to many guys through the years. They're running intermediate and they're, should I advance or whatever? And then you kind of look at the lap times and they're, not just tenths off, but seconds off.
Yeah.
And it just shows the ability that the pros have, and it's always great joy to watch those guys do it for sure, and show why they're some of the best in the world.
Yeah, I mean, it's always interesting to compare to the sportsmen and the intermediates to see where the sportsmen are finishing in the intermediates. Like would the top qualifier sportsman finish in the top 5 of the intermediates or something, then you kind of know.
Yeah, and it makes for the great debate, right? Should this guy really be in sportsman or should he be in, in intermediate?
No, I agree with you on that. Bubba, we are not mixing Dr. Pepper into the dirt. No, that would be a...
He's disappointed. He has no Dr. Pepper yet, so he's got the shakes going on a little bit over here. So.
Although I did hear that some tracks will spray soda down on the drag strips, RC drag strips.
Yeah, we've done that on racetracks for years, outdoor parking lots and things like that. I would go by the cheapest 2-liter bottles of soda you could find.
Yeah.
Usually grape and root beer had like the highest sugar content. So yeah, you'd just shake them up and spray them. Absolutely.
Yeah. Now, if you wanted to mix like Dr. Thunder in there or Mr. Pibb, go for it.
Dr. Thunder, that's the cheap rip-off name.
That's the Walmart brand of Dr. Pepper. So you want to put some Dr. Thunder in there, by all means. But Dr. Pepper, don't waste it. Yeah.
It's good to have you folks follow along here. We're going to have a good time here, 2024 Silver State. Coming to you from Las Vegas here on LiveRC.com. Brought to you by 1UP Racing and VP Racing. This is a legendary race. Kind of the start of the year, the big ones everybody talks about. They talk about the Dirt Nitro Challenge, the Psycho Nitro Blast, and the Silver State. Kind of back-to-back big events in the 8-scale world. People here from around the globe. We have Australians here. We got Europeans here. Everybody from coast to coast in the good old U.S. of A. And we hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Qualifying going on. We got today EBuggy and Nitro Trucks. Tomorrow E-Trucks and Nitro Buggies. And same versus Saturday and Sunday. It'll be EBuggies and Nitro Trucks on Saturday. And then it's Sunday. Time for a little electric truck and a whole lot of Nitro Buggy.
Yeah, I like it. Somebody asked, when can we see Nitro Trucks? They're going to come up race number 24. So we're on race 16. So we got about 8 more heats or so of EBuggy. But that also does include some pros. So pros coming up, race number 20. So stick around. You don't want to miss any of this.
Just the place to be. Especially a lot of people, might be at work. So we got to keep it quiet there as you got, playing on the speakers. We don't want to get you in trouble.
Settle down. So
Greg Howell out front, 34.9. Tony Corliss, 35.6. Trevor, 36.1. Andrew Smolnik, does that name ring a bell to you at all?
No.
No, Andrew Smolnik has been in the RC world for ages out here. And when we walked in the other day, and I was arriving, I said hi to somebody, and then he was kind of in the group, and I looked over. I'm like, Andrew, holy cow! I mean, it's been, God, how long has it been? 6, 8 years plus, and now he's working at Associated, working in the engineering kind of planning department there, and that was good to see Andrew after a long time. He's been a long time racer, and now kind of working in the industry. Cool to see. Didn't know if you ever met him.
No, I've never met him.
Matt Haney saying, shout out to the Shaw's group. Shaw's is a track down in Oklahoma, a well-beloved track by many. And I got an open invite that anytime I go down there for a race day, I'm going to have a vehicle to race. These guys have always, Keith, Bird, and the guys always welcome me with open arms. One of these days I'm going to get down there when I got a weekend off. You got a beautiful facility down there.
Yeah, I know a guy, he races minis with. His name is Royston, Aaron Royston. He races at Shaw's all the time, and is always trying to get me to go up there and race with him. And I need to get out more and race. That's for sure.
Oh, we all want to race more, right?
Know.
Heck, how do you think I feel going to all these big races and I can't turn a wheel? It's like, yeah, I'm shaking. I want to race, But I love what we do. Also, we get to hang out with the Throbbing Brain. Thousands of people around the world watching this, tuning in this week. It's always great to have you folks, and you guys are what make it enjoyable for Matt and I to do what we do, is to bring you coverage of some of the best races from around the world. We are here in Vegas, Silver State. Got Trevor out front, 36-3. These guys come around the sweeper.
This race has come to an end. 7:4:12 is the pace for Trevor. Let's see here. So that puts him in the top qualifier position. Let's see if Tony can get a last-minute run here. He was a second and a half behind Trevor, though, so it's going to be difficult, but it's possible. Oh, no, Tony falls to the 3. Brian going to move up to the number 2. So Trevor now taking over that top qualifying position. That will be the new time to beat, 7:4:12 here in intermediate electric buggy. Two more heats. Heats number 5 and 6 coming up. 7:4:12. The AJ Rodriguez ran a 7:4:03 in round 1. So 7:4:12 would have put him in a solid, right on the edge of the A main. 7:4:10 is where he needs to be for to be in the A main times from the last heat. Okay, gonna get this next one going.
Heat 5, 6, so technically, like you could say, the B sort of the intermediate electric. Got AJ, Jackson, Devin, Adam, Michael, Kayla, Chris, Curtis, Ryan, and Lewis. These guys poised, ready to go. You see the mechanic waving at the fans there. Kind of cool. We've when I go out and we've done the interviews, you see a lot of spectators walking in. There's a couple conventions going on, a big bowling conference going on. Bowling is a big deal here at the South Point. It's
it's huge.
It's huge. Every time you come here, almost every weekend, there's some sort of bowling tournament, and there's just hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people walking around with bowling balls and the bowling sacks.
Yeah, I walked through up there to find my hot dogs, and it was just like.
Maybe that's secret.
No, never mind. Where was I? Was in the movie theater. That's right. Yeah. Jeez, I was in the movie theater.
Yeah, we found a secret place to find some well-priced hot dogs here. So it gets us through when we don't get a chance to, go and have a proper meal.
Hey, Travis Melton tuning in. What's up? Wish I was there.
Travis, what's up, Travis? How you doing?
Yeah. We wish you were here, too. However, we are in good hands with the liverc.com camera crew.
Wish I was there, but these boats won't film themselves. Huh. Oh, you're at the boat. He's at the boat race. Yeah. Forgot. So Travis, part of our crack team here on Live RC, he kind of got split duties here. They got a F1 boat race going on somewhere by water. That's my best guess.
You think maybe it's Lake Mead? I don't know.
It's in Fort Neches, Texas. Okay. All right. I'll have to Google that. Don't know where. Hey, Coast to Coast RC's online. What is happening? One of our fine sponsors to our Asian Buggy Championship, Coast to Coast RC. Oh, Mitch is going to be around. He can do some announcing. Otherwise, Tony Firth, he can spit some venom. He knows how to announce too, so we can get that. Yeah, but no, around at Brisbane, we're completely sold out. We can't fit another guy in the driver's stand, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to fit in. But if there's a truggy around, maybe I just want to run truggy. It'd be fun. All right, we got Ryan Days out front of this one, 35-2. Jackson Wilson at 34-9. Lewis Chamberlain, 36-0. Chris with a 36-2. Curtis, 36-2. Joey, 36-2. Caleb, 36-9. Devin, 37-0. Caleb with a 36-3. Good start to this one here. Heat 5 is 6. Time to beat 7 lap 4:12. We are right now about 6 seconds. Ryan Days out front leading away. David Wheeler says picking up his first 8 scale this weekend. Welcome to the fold.
Yeah, super cool. What 8 scale are you picking up? Off-road, on-road? What you picking up?
All right, Days 35-1. Wilson 35-8. Chris Marley 35-2. Joey Avellino 36-3. Minute 45 on the race clock. We're 4-minute races. As those of you guys just signing in, checking things out. 4-minute races because we are in a time crunch with so many entries. Kind of got a curfew of midnight that we need to be out of the venue, that we need to honor and respect. There's no wavering on that. Joey has had instructions from the venue. So ain't got no time for that. So 4-minute qualifiers. BJ says Port Neches is about 90 miles outside of Houston. There you go. Emil checking in from Sweden. Emil always in our chat rooms during our big shows. Welcome to the party. Hope things are well over there in Sweden.
Although
things
it is
great here in Vegas. What?
I was going to say, although it is a long day, the Jimmy Babcock and his crew really pumping these out, getting the cars out on the track. Marshall's, running a tight ship out there.
Absolutely, always does. And good to have him and Kenny Brosh, Sean Sexy Legs up there, running the show, keeping things rolling. Expect to run till about 11 tonight. You start at 7 every day.
Less than 30 seconds in this one. Chris out front. 7:4:10 is his pace. So 7:4:10 could. We'll see. It was still one more heat, but that could put him in the A sort of qualifier 2. Reggie Tongue in the 2, Lewis in the 3, Jackson 4, Ryan Days 5, Kayla 6, Evan 7, Michael 8, Adam 9, Curtis rounding out our top 10, and that's the race. All these drivers are going to race to the finish line. They got to keep them clean here.
As this race winds down, guys, after this race, we're going to do a internet reset. We're going to go black for just a moment, start the new streams, all that kind of stuff here as our day progresses. So if you see us shut down, just kind of reload the YouTube up or the book face and go back in, and you'll find our refreshed and new stream. Chris going to take this one 7-lap, 409. Reggie brings home a 2 with 7-lap, and Jackson Wilson gets a 7-lap, 413. So we're going to take a short pause for the cause. We'll see you right back here on liverc.com on the flip side. See you in a moment. And we're back with you, everybody. Hello. All right, intermediate top heat here. Intermediate EBuggy, Daniel Sedler. Big Daniel Sedler fan. Danimal they go by. Jimmy Fishback, Jared, Mason, Aiden, Billy, Andy, Jordan, Chevelle, and Drew. That's your top 10. Scott Jacob, welcome to the world of RC. He says he ran his first club race last week. So very new to the sport. Glad you're having fun. It's this hobby I have been in my life since I'll date myself, 1988 when I first got into RC after I got out of the Navy, and it's been just part of my life since then. You can do the math and count back, give you an idea how old I am, but it's just such a great hobby. My kids have grown up doing it. My family owned a hobby shop and indoor racetrack for 20 years, and the amount of young adults that came through that have grown to, use the skills that they learned from RC, working on them, it's countless. And I'm reminded by it many times when I bump into people that come back into the shop that, were raised at our shop by, my daughter and I, my family, and just doing everything. It's really, it's a great hobby. So you really enjoy it, and you'll meet a lot of great people that love and share the hobby and have a good time. Got Aiden Ridgway leading away, 34.0 last lap, 7-lap, 4:05. Wha-bam, TQ time. Him and Jared trying to beat that time that Chris laid down. He laid down a 4:09. Mason Epley, 35.1 lap for him. Andy Cruitt, 35.9. Drew Zeller, 36.4. Aiden Hayden due to 36.6. Jordan Miles, 36.5. There you go, Daniel. Very nice. There's a very good little quote there. Who's got that one? I know the answer, Daniel. I like that you send me little song quotes there, but yes, that's a very good one. Those of you guys in the YouTube chat, you can answer Daniel's quote. Who was that? It's Aiden, followed by Mason, followed by Jimmy. Jared and AJ. Danimo, 36-3 for Sedler there. Drew Zeller, 35-9. Billy Hayden, 35-9. Race 18 coming to a close here. They got a lap or two yet to go. Here we go. Now, there we go. All right. Paul's got that one. Scott's got it. Matt Miller. Danimo having just that one bad lap kind of dropped him down. Puts him in the 5 spot. Still, though, a good, right now, unofficially going to seat him 6th for this round. So that's a solid run. And he's going to take TQ. So Ridgeway goes 7:4:04, new quick time. Epley 4:08. Jared, Jimmy, Daniel, Billy, Andy, Sean, Drew, and AJ, your top 10. Yeah, Billy Joel, that's another guy I would love to see in concert that I haven't had the pleasure of. I went on a concert spree 2 years ago. I'm in Milwaukee, and I had some rare downtime. And maybe it was it 2023 before the things really got rolling again. And Journey came to town. I was like, oh, that'd be awesome. So ended up going to see Journey. And Toto opened for them. And I was like, Toto, okay. I mean, they got some good songs. What an awesome performance. It was fantastic. The band was so clean. It was just really, really entertaining. And I would pay money just to go see Toto. They were that good. Then a couple, 3 weeks later, the Eagles were coming to town. And I've always wanted to go see the Eagles. And after Journey, I was like, all right, yeah, we'll go do that. And went and saw the Eagles. And I was going alone, so I only needed one seat. I got really lucky. And when you're looking for one seat, like 2 weeks before, you get lucky. And I was able to find 7th row, pretty much center. And it was an awesome show. It was really, really cool. So I got to go see Journey and the Eagles, and it was awesome. You guys are Journey fans. Obviously, Steve Perry's not in the band anymore, but Arnel Pineda is a Filipino guy that they found on YouTube, and he put on quite a great show. It was a very, very good show. And like I said, Toto opened for him, and it was awesome. So Toto's that kind of band. They got 4 or 5 sleeper hits, and then some hits that you're like, oh, wow, that's who does that one. You just, never know. At least for me, I was like, I didn't know Toto did that one. And it was really good. So it was enjoyable. A couple of good concerts, but I want to go see a few more. I got to go see Kiss on their end of the road tour. My brother is a huge Kiss fan. So we've been to see Kiss probably more than a dozen times in our lives, and he's a big thing. And before the pandemic, he's always had a dream of meeting a band and stuff like that. So I bought him backstage passes, the whole meet and greet, get to meet the band and go to the sound check and stuff like that. Then it got postponed like 3 years with the pandemic, but we finally got to go do it, and that was an unforgettable experience to go meet the band, hang out, backstage pass. I felt like, Garth on Wayne's World walking around, Alice Cooper would, flash in our backstage pass and get to go to the sound check and everything like that. It was really awesome.
Yeah, it's funny that you bring that up because I went to go see the exact same concert, Journey and Toto in San Antonio. And you mentioned that Toto, they have all these songs that they start playing, and you're like, oh, my God, that's
exactly.
Toto that plays that.
Exactly.
But what's funny about that concert, though, was Toto, they were playing, they did their whole set, and at the very end, they're like, all right, here's that song you all want to hear, and it was the I Miss the Rain.
Africa, right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's their #1 hit for sure.
But, the whole crowd went crazy for Toto.
But weren't they good? I mean, the
Yeah.
band was clean. I mean, it was good instrumentation. I mean, it was just fantastic, I thought.
I heard that Journey lost their singer, though, the Filipino guy.
Oh, Arnett, really? I know there was a bunch of rumors that he was going to step away and they're going to hire somebody new, but it would, I don't think they could recover from, they lost Steve Perry. If they came back, they have new albums and everything.
Yeah.
I don't know if they could bring somebody back and, and still be successful.
Yeah,
I don't
still
know.
be Journey.
Correct.
I
All
mean,
right, we got Barufalo out front leading away 33-3. Sorry, what were you going to say?
Oh, I was just going to say they really brought the show. Like, Neil Sean was out there on the, his guitar
just shred.
solo, and it was just like, geez, man, these guys are great. A good one that I went to see was Styx.
Oh, I'd love to go see Styx. I'd love to go see Night Ranger.
Yeah. Yeah, so Barufalo out front here, 8:4:30. Let's look and see the pro times for round one.
Young Kyu Jung, a talented driver from Korea, making a trip over here. Good to see him joining. Korea's got a lot of talented 8-scale racers. Absolutely, a bunch of them. They had one of the largest teams at our Philippine Masters race a couple weeks ago, and this young man, very, very talented. One of the top talents from Korea.
So the top time in round one was Mason Fuller, 8:4:23. Number 14 was Adam Drake, 8:4:29. So that's the time that these guys are looking to get into in order to get to that top qualifier spot, or at least the A main sort, anywhere between 8:4:23 and 8:4:29, at least from the round one standards. Right now we got Barufalo in the 8:4:29. He's the only driver in an 8-lap pace. Ran a 33.8 on that last lap. So Barufalo looking real good here about halfway through this lap. Barufalo coming through the concrete section. Through those whoops. And that's going to put an end to this race. Barufalo through the line. Gets one more lap.
Going to get that 8-lap run. Jung looking to go 7 flat. If he has a good finish to this one, he'll crack. He only 3/10 off that 8-lap run. Let's see if he's going to be able to do that.
Oh,
Survey says 35.9 for Jung last lap. Going to shut him down to the 401. Fenster right behind him. Adrian going to go 402. Ivan a 404. Cole Caston 405. But Barufalo going to get that 8-lap run. Going to set the pace here in a Pro E-Buggy as he finishes across the line here with an 8-lap 430.
Yeah, it was a good run there by Barufalo. Definitely going to put him in contention here in qualifier number 2. But there's still 2 more heats left to go. See if any of these drivers can beat that 8:4:30 pace. Track really starting to take shape here. Midway through the day. Yeah, we are, this is the official halfway point of the day. Race number 20. A lot of heavy hitters here too. Yeah, Barufalo is a defending Nitro Buggy champ from last year, 2023 Silver State Nitro Buggy champion. I believe Dakota Finn, before I say that, let me just go check the results from 2023 for E-Buggy. Yeah, Dakota Finn, number 1 last year, 2023. Still anybody's race here. But the time to beat is Barufalo, 8:4:30. Doing a little water break.
Doing a light water every 3 races. They got a working schedule that they'll do it so it'll rotate. So every round it'll move like a race. It started. They started like for the pros. They did 37. They're going to water between 4:38. Then they're going to water before 39 in qualifying round number 3.
Oh, that's cool. So giving everybody a little chance for some water.
Correct. Water and Chris. Water in the cement. Yeah, I don't think that'd be good. It's slippery enough. But it would be cool if they could, tonight if they fixed the exit of that section so they could ride the berm and just full send over the whoop section.
Yeah.
That would be awesome. Well, it'd be awesome probably for some of the very higher ability drivers. Scrubs like me, I'd go and send it and I'd tumble and fumble all the way off the racetrack, after the whoops.
Yeah, it would just cause me to wreck for sure. I probably wouldn't do a very good job of going through there.
All right, they're off and rolling quickly. Boys upstairs getting things rolling. We got our Pro EBuggy Group 2 of 3.
Rimfire says he got off work, mowed the lawn, and made it just in time for the pros. So welcome to the broadcast, Rimfire. Here's your afternoon salute. Thank you for tuning in. We appreciate your support. Ooh, look at that.
There's a beautiful shot there. Good ball with Cavalieri. See that? The lip as they come kind of out of it if you're
Out of
tight.
it,
Yeah. Saw Cavalieri ride the berm on the outside. It kind of worked well.
Yeah, like I said earlier, there's 2 different routes you can go through there. Either drift it around the concrete or try to go more high speed around the big berm there.
Full send.
Full send, that's right. All right, we got a bunch of drivers here in the 8-lap pace in the Heat 2 sort of Pro EBuggy. Still early here, though. 1 minute down, 3 minutes to go. Drivers have completed their first lap, coming around for lap number 2. So far, Aiden Horn, 33.6, got the hot lap.
There's Lutz across the line, 33.6. Good lap for him on lap 2. Lots of 8-lap run. Noble that time, 34.0. Carlos Arredondo with a 33.9. 34.1 for Fuller. Backs it up with a 34.3. Joab Figueredo, 34.3. Cole Todd at 35.0. Adam Drake, 34.5. B. Long, 35.4. We're halfway through this one. Race number 20, round number 2.
Yeah, let's see. The top 3 guys in the 8-lap, but nobody has been able to top Marco Barufalo of an 8.4.30. Caleb Noble's about 3 seconds away from that time. So these drivers got some work to do here. Randy saying, let's go Lutz. Yeah, Lutz just came into the liverc.com VP studio a minute ago, said hello. If you guys haven't checked out Ryan Lutz, go check out his Facebook or YouTube. And he does a lot of the puts a camera on his car and kind of does a track walk with a camera.
Yeah, they're pretty awesome always.
Yeah.
Matt, I got a lot of good friends in around the world.
Okay.
And listening to the show, I talk about something, bam, I get a text from, a good friend. I said, I want to go see Night Ranger. I got a text showing the date when Night Ranger's playing in Wisconsin. Thanks, buddy. June 8th. I don't think I'm home.
Yeah, I got some good intel coming, or good info coming in here to our YouTube stream Ryan Mayfield is the defending Pro Truck champion. And so, yeah, Mayfield top qualifier in Pro Truck so far for round 1. Still got round 2 coming up today. And here's Cole Tollard right here.
Cole Tollard from Omro, Wisconsin, rocking the TLR. Great young kid. I call him a kid. He grew up at trackside racing, not a kid anymore. Oh, Matt, how old is he now? 20, 23, 22? Just like Andy Krivas, I mentioned him earlier. He grew up racing with us, so they'll always be young kids in me, just because I'm old. Juan Carlos on point. 8-lap 431, closing in on Barufalo's time. Barufalo had it at 430. Juan Carlos 33.3 last lap. See what he's got this time by. Juan Carlos across the line, 33.6. Maintains at 431. So TQ right now looking safe as we're on our final lap for our leader, Juan Carlos.
Yeah, well, you're not that old, Scotty. What are you, 39?
What am I? I got to count. 26 times
26.
2.
Oh, okay.
2.5.
26.
What? You can make up how nowadays you can make up anything you want. You can, however you want to. What do they call it? What I associate with, or I don't know what the political thing is. Yeah. I call myself a cat, so I'm gonna be a cat. So yeah, I'm 26 times 2.
26 times 2.5.
Yeah, and a half. Yeah, give or take.
All right. Juan Carlos Canas takes that one, 8.432, so not good enough to top Barufalo's 8.430. So Barufalo going to hold on to that top qualifier position going in here to heat 3 of 3 Pro Electric Buggy. Let's see, what was the time for? I'll go back and look. Pro Electric Buggy was Mason Fuller, 8.423. So Fuller ran an 8.423 in round 1. Mayfield on an 8.424. Jonah 8.525. Rifkin 520 or 425. Dakota Finn 426. Carlos Canas 426. So Carlos Canas finishes 8.426 in round 1 and 8.432 in round 2. So currently Juan Carlos Canas sitting number 2 overall here in qualifier 2. But we got a heat full of fast drivers right here. See how this one goes. Extra says that they are 468 months old.
There we go. Identify. Thank you very much, Chad. Yeah, I identify as 26 years old times 2. There you go. I identify as an old school RC racer. All right, there's some paint jobs, you know. There's Ronald Falk. See that there in the yellow, white, and green. The Tater Sontag. There's Dakota Fenn, Mayfield. Oh, yeah. All the big names that you know. Whoa. Little bump drive. He wants to get out front.
I know, right?
I got to go. See you when I see you.
Doesn't want to give the spacing at all. But you notice the difference, like the pros, they do kind of space it out a little bit because they want that clean track. There's
yeah,
no
absolutely. They get it.
Yeah, there's no sense in being right on top of each other, especially during qualifying, because you are racing the clock.
So many sportsman drivers, you know, the tone goes and they just punch it. I got to go.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. You know, you get nervous and you want to get your race underway. There's Dakota Fenn right there in the blue and orange with the yellow wheels. Dakota Fenn in round number 1. Let's see, where did he finish? Number 5 overall in round 1. Dakota Fenn finishing with an 8.426. See see what it looks like when he comes around here. About to come to this concrete section. Chooses to take the berm. Going over the whoop-de-whoops. Through the start-finish line. Dakota Finn clicking off a 33.9 there. So 8:4:31 pace. If he can hold on to it. Joey Bourdon got the hot lap so far. I'll make that Van Dalen 33.4. Van Dalen was the top seed from practice yesterday. Still following Dakota Finn here in the orange and blue, yellow wheels. Here he comes up onto that tabletop on the left side of the track. Coming down this drop down, so making it look easy there. Man, look at him. He just clears. So there's a section right there on the track where they have a little lip right on the very inside, where if you take the very inside, it will launch you all the way to the top side of the track. And so those drivers, that is one of the routes that they can take. So Dakota Finn's sitting in the number 3 overall, 33.7 on the last lap, 8:4:30. But Mayfield out front now, 8:4:29. Here comes Dakota Finn coming off this drop-off. Let's see if he does this again. Watch him come around here and then takes the very inside of that and just kind of cuts off the track, that corner right there. But the only way to do it is to get very, very close to the pipe. And if you're not set up perfect, and you hit that pipe, it's going to launch your car. So Dakota Finn down the straight. Let's see where that puts him, 33.8, so 8:4:30. So he's about a 1/10 of a second back from Frankie Contreras Jr. here. But Mayfield out front, 8:4:28. Frankie Contreras Jr., 8:4:30. Time to beat is Barupolo, 8:4:30.7. So Barupolo currently, oh, see right there, Dakota Finn
Send it.
got way too close right there to the pipe and kind of just sent his car up into a weird, like, straight up thing. So it's one of those gambles that you got to take, Scotty. Either you take the very inside and make it work for you. Oh, more trouble there for Dakota Finn. So that's going to be a long lap. Here's Mayfield right here. But
Tough
anyways,
lap there for Dakota.
yeah, I mean, it's a gamble you take, Scotty. Like, you can hit it 9 out of 10 times, but that one time that you don't is really going to cost you. The difference between me and Dakota Finn, though, is if that would have been me, that would have been it. I would have broke down, completely ruined my race. But Dakota Finn able to recover well, obviously. Here's Mayfield coming through the whoop-de-whoops.
I love how that berm is really starting to play, and everybody's taking it and carrying a fair bit of speed out of that section.
Mayfield just continually comes out here and puts down hot laps. Mayfield out front, Fuller 2, Wiggins 3, Frankie 4, Ripken 5, Jonas 6, Van Dalen 7, Ricardo 8, Joey Bourdon 9, Brandon Rose our top 10. Oh, Ronald to the 5.
Top heat here, Pro E-Buggy. Great to see Ronafog making all 3 big, major U.S. races already this year.
Yeah, we just saw him a couple of weeks, or what was that, a month ago now?
Yeah, it was at DNC, then he went to PMB, and now he's here. So pretty cool to see.
Yeah, doing well with the X-Ray team.
All of X-Ray Europe's in America this week. All the on-road guys are up at Finish Line Raceway up in California. Nice line there. That was sweet.
Geez.
Man, it looked effortlessly.
So Mayfield 8:4:28.8. Mason Fuller on 8:4:29.0. Here's Mason Fuller. If Mason Fuller can find about a 1/10 of a second, he may be able to swoop in and steal it from Mayfield. Remember, Fuller finished number 1 in qualifier 1. Here he comes for his final lap. Mason Fuller does it on the final lap, 8:4:28.83.
Bam,
So
got that 1/10 of a second that he needed.
Jeez, right there. Beat Mayfield by 0.04 of a second. Mason Fuller taking 1 and 2. So,
man, you got 2 first round, second round.
Yeah.
Well, bam, just like that, starting on pole. How do you like me now?
Jeez. Mason Fuller, the top qualifier, Pro E-Buggy.
Well done.
On the final lap.
And it was very, very close. 4/100ths of a second.
So congratulations to Mason Fuller. Going to take the TQ here at Silver State in fabulous Las Vegas, Nevada.
Fabulous. Phenomenal.
Viva.
Full Figaro. Ty Beal checking in from Australia. What's up, Ty? Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, good morning, Ty. Here's your afternoon salute. Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate your support.
Welcome to the party, Las Vegas. All right, getting ready here, 40-plus Nitro Truck Heat 1 of 4. Second round of qualifying. We're working our way to race 39. Then we're going to rewind and go right back to race 1 through 39 for a third time today. Using 3 rounds of qualifying. Best 2 of the 3 will work. At tiebreak, we'll use the Roar tiebreak.
Yeah, so Mason Fuller first. Mayfield's got a second and a second. Jonah's got a third and a seventh. Jared Wiggins with a third. So really the only two who could beat Mayfield for second would be Jonah and Wiggins. And either one of those drivers would have to finish first in qualifier 3 in order to finish second overall over Mayfield. Mayfield's going to be tough to beat. 8.428 on that last one. Jonah with an 8.432. Wiggins with an 8.430. So not impossible, but going to be tough.
So you're saying there's a chance?
No, there's definitely a chance. There's no chance to beat the top qualifier.
No.
Mason Fuller got that one wrapped up like a burrito.
All right, done for leading the way.
Braxton, you need to make it out here next year for sure. Go ahead and book the tickets now. Although we don't know what the dates are going to be, just kind of blanket book your tickets for the entire month of May.
Yeah, I'd like to book from the May. And when's your return? Well, I'm not going to have a return.
Yeah.
I'm going to stay in Vegas.
That's right.
Either win big on the lottery and the slot machines, or I'm going to become a homeless and vagrant.
Yeah, Scotty, we should catch up with Joey and find out what his plans are.
Yeah, we definitely sit down and have a talk with him and Aaron, see what's going on. Oh my, we have royalty coming into the VP Racing studio here.
40-plus Nitro truck on the track. Got 4 heats. +40 Nitro truck. Dunford out front, 7.410. Let's look and see what 40+ Nitro truck was for qualifier 1. 7.402 was the hot lap, or the time, the number 1 from Phillip. Number 14 was the Vinkmolder with a 7.416. So that's kind of the pace to be in. Right now, Dunford with a 7.410. Let's see now. Dunford was Ryan Reed now taking over. Oh, Dunford taking it back. So Dunford out front, 37.6 in the last lap. Ron Reed, 38.6. Eddie in the 3, Travis in the 4, Wilcox 5, Brandon 6, Alan 7, Eric 8, Jason 9, Mark in the 10, Donnie 11, Chad 12, Patrick 13, Mike 14. This is race 22. And that's a race. Gonna let these guys come across the lap. Dunford crosses the line 7:4:15.2. We'll set the time to beat right there. 36.2 on that final lap.
I'm back. Got to have a chat with the legend, Barry Baker. Barry and I go way back. You guys don't know who Barry Baker is. He was a legend in the touring car world back in the day. Barry, how many Reedy Race champions? What, you're Reedy Race champion. 8-time Reedy touring car race champion around the globe. He's a man. So good to see Barry. Barry's doing some racing, having fun. You got to meet the legend? Yeah, you asked him to sign your forehead. It looks good on you.
Yes, I couldn't come up with anything else. I was in the moment. I was starstruck.
Could have had him sign your. Yeah. What did you say? Wow, Barry's just doing a burn on me. All right, thanks, buddy. All right, see ya. Oh, man, one of the legends in our world of racing. We got 40-plus Nitro truck coming up. Coach, Kenny, Denny, Paul, Big, Sean, Robert, Derek, Randy, Tyler, and John. Quick little spritz of water, just a spritz.
Tiny, tiny bit of water.
A little bit.
Just to keep the dust down, really, is all they're doing. Trying to hold the track together somewhat with the water.
Dunford and Sons. There you go. So again, thank everybody for watching. We got a whole lot of people on YouTube. Make sure you hit the thumbs up, guys. Subscribe to our page, and we got everybody on Facebook. All right, then we got a little pause for a cause here. We're going to throw it down. I had a little chat, or Matt did, with Adam Drake.
I'm here in Silver State with Adam Drake. Adam, tell me the first time you came to this race.
I believe it was 99. back when it was at the Volkswagen junkyard. Outdoors, super brutal, windy, just dealing with the elements. So much nicer being here in the casino.
Yeah, for sure. So this started in what, 2019 here, and did you attend that first race here at the South Point?
Yeah, I've been to all of them here at the South Point. And like I said, I've been coming to them. I've probably been to all of them since, it was either 99 or 2000, so a long time.
So what else brings you to this race other than the race? I mean, you get to go out and do anything here in Las Vegas?
I mean, unfortunately, I don't really get to go out and do much, mainly just because with helping the team and helping customers and stuff like that, I'm pretty much stuck in the building from open to close. The appeal of this event for most people, though, is that they get to go see and do Vegas and everything else. If you're just running a couple classes, you know, it makes it super cool because you can go experience Vegas as well. But for me, I've experienced Vegas in the early days when they didn't have so many entries. Nowadays, with so many entries and kind of my responsibilities, I'm pretty much stuck here at my pit table or driving.
Okay, so briefly tell me the changes that you've seen in this track since 2019 till today.
I mean, track-wise, it hasn't changed a ton. Obviously, entries have changed a lot. Layout's new every year, but the dirt's the same or has been the same every year. So you're kind of just chasing whether you have wet, medium, or dry track, and then just always trying to pay attention, watch the track to see where the ruts and bumps are developing.
Okay, last question. What's the hardest section of this track?
I mean, right now it's still fairly smooth. The hardest section is going to end up being dealing with all the bumps. The concrete's a little tricky just because if you don't get your vehicle to like start to slide or rotate before you hit the concrete, it just goes straight and you can lose a ton of time. So that's a section that I wouldn't really say is maybe the hardest, but it's probably one of the most critical because if you overdrive it, you can lose the most time by just kind of overdriving the entry of the corner.
Yeah, plus right after that rhythm section right there, so entering into that. Well, Adam Drake, a legend in the game. Let's wish him luck this weekend. Here with Yeah, wishing him luck this weekend. Adam Drake doing really well so far here on qualifier day number 1. I mean, Adam, a great ambassador. I think Scotty and I bring this up pretty much every broadcast. We're just obsessed with the guy and everything that he has done for this hobby and this sport and the industry for that matter. Just constantly improving and making things better. I mean, I go out to the pits and probably 50% of the drivers out there are running an Adam Drake or Rhonda Drake version of the OS engine. Matter of fact, there was a guy out back who was trying to tune his engine, and I just said, hey, you should just go talk to Adam, and I bet he can tune that thing in 5 seconds. And he's like, really? You know, I can go talk to Adam? I said, yeah, the guy,
Yeah,
completely approachable. So
he really is. And for people that have never been to any big races, maybe it's their first time. Yeah, I mean it's a mystique. I don't want to go up and trouble them and stuff like that. But once you get to meet these guys, you realize like, wow, you know, they're here to help. And you know, as long as you don't catch them 5 minutes before they're going out for their heat, you know, you walk up in there, you know, look like they're thrashing. Sure, give them a little distance, but then they got 3 hours between heats, so they got time. He's one of the great guys for sure.
Yeah, Tim B out front here, 7:4:21. Time to beat is 7:4:15 set by Dunford in qualifier 1. About 35 seconds left to go. Randy in the 2, Denny 3, Coach 4, Robert 5, Big Sean 6, Darnell 7, Kenny 8, Derek 9, Paul in the 10. Jason wants to know if this is a Nationals. This isn't a Nationals. This is just Silver State. It doesn't compete with any other type of thing. You are just the Silver State champion, and this is definitely a race you want on your resume. You want to take this trophy home as a 2024 Silver State champion, because out of 1,200 entries, the largest race so far this year in 8-scale off-road is Silver State. So there's nothing better than going home the Silver State champion, that's for sure.
That's a big one to put on your mantle. There's no about a doubt it. One that you want in whatever class it is. You got Tim B out front on point, 7 lap 4:21. Not as good as Dunford. Dunford had a solid first run here in Group 1 of 4. We're on heat Race 23 coming to close. Timmy B going to go 7:4:19, about 4 seconds off. Denny looking to go 7 lap 4:25. Randy looking to go 7:4:26. Andrews finishes with a 4:26. Race 24 is on deck.
Yeah, extra. I don't know. You'd have to ask Adam that question specifically about setup stuff. I mean, there's nobody better in the business than him and Lutz. I mean, either one of those guys, you can go ask them setup questions, and they're very, very knowledgeable. I'd much rather you ask them than me try to answer high roll center questions. I can tell
Tim
you.
B. Go ahead.
I can tell you that the bigger pinion you put on, the faster you're going to go. That's about all the only setup.
Boom, there you go.
I got. 7:19 was the time for Tim B. 4 seconds off the TQ pace. But that's going to put him number 2 overall so far. We still have 2 more heats left in 40 plus Nitro Truggy. After 40 plus, they're going to be moving into Sportsman, Intermediate, and then Pro. Our Pro Nitro truck starts at race 37 for Heat 1. We're currently on race 24. Still a lot of racing to go today.
Oh, a lot. I think till 11-ish, something like that. What do you say? It was 5 hours and 11 minutes. We finished at 12:11, round 1. We started at 7.
Okay.
That's
So,
16 hours and 45 minutes. Close,
Yeah.
approximately. 15 hours and 45.
So yeah, 16 hours. Man, okay. I texted my friend just a minute ago to find out where he was. I was going to go thank him for bringing me that slice of pizza.
Oh, yeah.
I said, hey, man, where you at? He's like, I'm back at the craft table.
He's at the craft. Problem is, I ain't got time we got no time for gambling now. We're getting done so late, starting so early, you know?
I mean, that's good for my wallet.
Oh, it's good. It's really good for us. Exactly. Makes it good for us. People don't have to think we're, tired and exhausted.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you don't want to, can't come into this day being. I got this $10 bill calling the name of a roulette table though later.
I got to go around. I always put $10 on Black 13 straight up for my brother. Because that was all my brother used to play when he came here. Put roulette, bam. Black 13 straight up. He asked me yesterday, like, did you put it? I'm like, not yet, bro. It's going to happen. Don't worry.
13's a good number for me. That's the year I got married, my anniversary.
2013?
2013, yeah. So maybe I'll play the same number.
Black 13. Well, bam. All right, rolling out here, we got the toe, Greg Degani, world champ. 7 lap 4:11, Jose Alvarado. 7 lap 4:08, wants to go quicker. Oh no, Gregory or Jamie, trackside. No, because we need to make sure we get plenty of sleep so we're fresh 100% when we go on the air. We ain't got time to stay up and gamble. Ain't got time for that. Eric Q, yeah. Matt's going to the steak and eggs at midnight. Oh no, I'll be sleepy by then. I need my beauty sleep.
I definitely need my beauty sleep. Hence, that's why you couldn't get a hold of me this weekend or this morning.
This morning, right? You were sleepy.
I was out.
Chris Nelson out front, leading away. Dagani, G, Lobos, Corey.
Look, even Eric wants to know if you're going to hit that midnight special at the Coronado Cafe. I wonder if that's the steak and eggs.
That is, yeah, that's here in, yeah, that's all you.
I won't be awake at that. I'll be asleep right before that, right after I lose my $10 on the roulette table.
Just walk, yeah, just walk by. You walk into the hotel, right to the elevator, just walk by, black 10, spin, collect your,
Black 13.
black, yeah, I said 10. Yeah, you put $10, that's some big money.
So do you have to put 10 on black and 10 on 13?
No, just 10 right on black 13. You ask the dealer for, I got $10 black 13, he'll take the money and give you 2 reds.
Oh, so you're not betting black and 13?
No, yeah, the 13 number is black.
Got it.
So put it on the 13, which happens to be black. G'day, mate. Adam Christensen, Chip cheering in from Australia. G'day. Crikey.
If you hit the jackpot, you'll have to come back to work the next day.
I hit the jackpot. I'm like, I'm out. Matt, you got the show. I'm out.
Oh, taste that triple right there. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think
The problem is, I'll never win a big jackpot here because I don't play anything that can get a big jackpot. You know, I'm not playing a progressive slot that's going to win 1.2. But I am $68 to the good. Thank you very much.
There you
On
go.
the
You're
poker
still
room.
here, so that
That's
must
right.
not have been enough.
Yeah, I still need my day job.
Man. That
Chris
would be
Nelson
cool.
out front, leading away, 34-4. Jose, 35-5. Dagani, 37. Ooh, Dagani, 41-4 that lap. Sexton, 37-9. It's our B sort of our 40-plus Nitro truck.
And this race has come to an end. Oof, barely got up that tabletop there. Case to drop down. These drivers are going to come around for their final lap. Chris Nelson still out front here, 7.406. Got about a 7-second or so lead on Jose. And Chris Nelson's done, finishes at 34.6, 7:05.9. So we'll reset the TQ time to beat. Yeah, that's a good one, 7:05.9.
Dunford's still looking pretty strong, though, going into the final race of 40-plus. 4:15 puts him right now third overall. So I think he's still got a good chance for a top 10.
One more heat here. 40-plus Nitro truck. Okay, let's see if Philip can take this one. Again, he will be the top qualifier here for 40-plus Nitro truck. Oh, man. It sounded like it was ready to
Man,
blow
we
up.
heard that in the BP Racing studio here. Somebody just, wow, just ringing it out.
Yeah, so Philip needs a back-to-back, and he could do it. Go home the TQ here. Let's see about intermediate. Yeah, so I think so far, Scotty, the only TQ that we have locked in is Mason Fuller.
I think so. I think you are correct on that.
So we're still here. We got 40-plus Nitro truck. So Phillip could do it if he can have a good showing here.
All right, let's see how these guys do here. They battle it out in qualifying round number 2.
Time to beat 7:4:05 by Chris Nelson. Phillip ran a 7:4:02 in qualifier 1. Chris Nelson ran a 7:4:08 in qualifier 1. So yeah, anybody, I mean, Phillip could do this, but he's got to finish first.
Obviously.
Drivers are coming around for their first lap. That was an interesting way to take that. He ran up on the side of the wall. Oh, man.
That Marshall, look out. Oh, my. Ooh. I thought he was going to get hit numerous times, and he was so very nonchalant about it.
All right, Phillip clicking off a 35.9 on that first lap, but Saxton got the hot lap so far, 34.7. Reggie with a 30, Brian Eider, 35.4. Reggie with a 35.5. Mike Sontag with a 35.5. Where did Phillip wind up there? Phillip currently sitting 6th, so Phillip got to put in some good laps here.
Saxton 34.6, Brian Eider 35.4.
Ooh, long lap there for Phillip. Man, that could put the may not happen now for Phillip.
Big shout out to everybody watching online and some of our friends back home. Jose and Chris Garay checking things out back home. Welcome to the show. Good to have you following along. Got 40-plus Nitro truck to A resort here. Battle for TQ. And then Nelson laid down a 4:05. These guys are well off that time. With a minute 40 to go.
I didn't even look at that.
Hey,
that's going to be tough to beat with a minute 4. I mean, they're going to have to start running some serious hot laps.
They got 4 laps to go. They got to drive a second a lap faster. It can be done, yes. Is it going to happen? I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't know. Chris Nelson finishing number 2 in round 1. And then if he can hold on to this, which looks like he's got a pretty good shot at doing with everybody 5 seconds away from the 7:4:05. He takes round number 2, so that gives him a 3 points overall.
Minute on the clock here. Brian, Sean, Mike, Lars, and Jared Stokes. Jared, part of the Colorado contingent that made the trip here.
Adam, yeah, 3 quals today. 3 qualifiers of EBuggy and Nitro truck.
Mike Sontag up to the 2. Lars Johnson in 3. Mike Sontag, the father of two-wheel drive world champion, Peter Sontag. Sean Van Dalen out front, father of Seth.
This one's coming to an end. Looks like Van Dalen taking over that top spot, but probably is going to get nowhere near Chris Nelson's 7.405. Definitely doesn't. So Chris Nelson taking qualifier number 2 as our top qualifier here in 40-plus Nitro truck. So Chris Nelson got a number 2 or a second place finish in round 1 and a first place finish in round 2, which is going to give him 3 points overall. So we're going down to a qualifier 3. See what happens. Sportsman Nitro truck coming up next.
So we'll see as everything posts online. We'll give you an update of where we're at. Shout out to Ryan Bauer. How you doing, Ryan? Good to have you following along. Adam, I'm trying to remember. Send me a message, Adam. I'm old. I'm forgetful.
But good run there by Chris Nelson. Nobody could touch him. 5 seconds back were the rest of the field.
You know what we need in the VP Racing studio?
Is it 30% nitro?
Snacks.
Oh, yeah, snacks.
Yeah, we're snackless.
Dr. Pepper and snacks.
Yeah, right. Dr. Pepper and snacks. Eric's over there shaking his head. He concurs. We need snacks. No sugar snacks.
No sugar.
I've been really good here since over a month now.
I know you're drinking that zero sugar
Oh,
Shasta.
God, this is nasty. I'm glad, but it was nice of Joel to give me one. Man, I miss having ice cold Coca-Cola.
When's the last time you had one?
6 weeks.
Oh, okay.
So it's not like I'm just fresh on the bandwagon here, so, you know.
We should order you one tonight at the roulette table.
No. we ain't going gambling tonight. I ain't got no time for that. Get in trouble.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, those whoops are going to be a big factor. They're already a big factor, especially coming off that concrete. Tough to get lined up for them just right, especially with the big kicker. Maybe we'll have that concrete cam again from the VP Racing studio. We can see how that kicker's developing right after the concrete section.
And if you're wondering how the week's going to go, bam, there you go. Exactly. Beautiful, beautiful layout here. We got our Thursday right now, Nitro Truck and E-Buggy happening at 7 a.m. We got a cool background music. Yeah, there you go.
You know, I
saw Eric working on the synthesizer last night, mixing this.
Yeah. He was up in his room. I was sitting here wondering, what are we doing this weekend? And then there it was. Thursday today, Nitro Truck and E-Buggy. Friday, Electric Truck and Nitro Buggy. Then we got the mains this weekend. Saturday, Nitro Truck and Electric Buggy. Sunday, Electric Truck and Nitro Buggy. So we get a little bit of electric and a little bit of nitro each day. Doesn't get any better than that, Scott.
So take your Polaroid out and take a picture of this. Go get it developed. You can pin this on tape it on your LCD monitor, and then you'll have the schedule for the whole week.
Oh man, my head was
We
bobbing
were kinda
involuntarily
jammed.
there.
I like that. Yeah, a little mix there. That was good.
Yeah, man. Our liverc.com VP Racing Studio producer really put a good one together there. Must have been up late.
Ryan Bauer. Now you're going back. Now you're going way back there. Back in the day when Sarah and I traveled around with RC Pro Series. That's right. We went down to Dirt Burners for a couple years. We would travel down to that race. Yeah, Sarah and I, we did a lot of nitro racing together. She was a great racer, and I was a terrible mechanic.
Sarah was?
Yeah, my daughter. She's a wheel. Way better than me.
But can't turn a wrench.
Oh, no, she can. Oh, no, she wrenched on the stuff. But she was 13, 14 years old at the time. So Dad was trying to be Joe Mechanic. Yeah, not so much. Okay. I mean, I could work on the cars easy, but tuning an engine, ooh, yeah.
Yeah,
I failed her many times on that one.
My nephew was going to come with me to this race, and I was telling his dad, because he wanted to send him up here. I have to work in the liverc.com VP Racing Studio booth, so I wasn't going to be able to hang out with him and tune his engine and stuff. And I was like, man, we got the best engine tuner in the world right here in the building with us. I'll just take it over to.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, just be like, hey, we need a tune to race for the weekend. It'd have been done
If
in
I
5
was here,
seconds.
if I was here racing, I'd go, Adam, hey, give me a little love here. I need a little wrenches turned on this.
Yeah.
You lean it out, wrench it up, and you ever mess with your? He'll ask me, you ever mess with the mid? I'm like, no, I never touch the mid. Just
No, you don't touch it.
factory setting, exactly. And then I see Adam turning the mid, just adjusting a little bit, getting it dialed in. Things singing like a song. Awesome. What's up, Frank? How you doing? Welcome to the show. Matt and Scotty here from the VP Racing Studio, along with all the LiveRC gang, bringing you coverage of 2024 Silver State here on liverc.com, presented by One Up Racing and VP Racing. Got Sportsman Nitro truck heat number 1 of 6. We go to race 39 and we rewind it, go back to race 1 for round number 3. All right, we are off and rolling here. Race number 26. All right, David coming out of gate 37-1, Dustin 38-7, Jake 38-9, JD 39-2. Michael 39-8. David 38-1. David looking to go 7-4-23. Solid run here. Minute 45, David, JD, Dustin, Jake, Michael, Curtis, Mario, Shannon. 41.6 that time for David. JD 41.0, Dustin 42.5, Michael 39.3, Curtis 39.9, Jake 48-1. Yes, race 26, our first of 6 heats of Sportsman. David out front, coming up on the 1 minute mark. So 68, welcome to the party. Always good to have you follow along. Checking in from the UK. It's all right, Damon. 1,200 entries. 1,194, I think, was the final number. I think it's 490 some bodies here. David, Dustin, JD, Michael, Jake, your top 5. Wind it down, Metz, White, Longman. White having a tough lap there, 42.3, dropped in the 2 spot. Dustin Metz goes down to the point. Dustin with a 37.8, gonna go 7 lap, 428. Couple good laps there, laps 5, 6, and 7 for Dustin. Put him at a 7 lap, 428. Good heat, good run. '26 coming to a close. Get ready here for '27.
All right, heat 2 of 6 coming up. Dustin Metz takes that one 7-4-28. Anthony, thanks for tuning in. All the way from Huntsville, Alabama. Alabama, the home of Forrest Gump. Here's your afternoon salute. We appreciate your support. Heat number 2 of 6. Sportsman Nitro truck. I definitely wish I could be out there with these guys racing in the Nitro trucks. Green flag here for heat number 2. RC Cape Cod, thanks for tuning in. We appreciate your support. Here's your afternoon salute. It's 30 seconds into this one. Still got a lot of racing left here in heat number 2. Waiting for these drivers to cross the start-finish line for their first official lap. Looks like Rod comes across first, 39.3. Again, they're trying to catch up to Dustin Metz, 7.428. More than Forrest Gump. I love Forrest Gump. Probably my favorite movie ever. Don't forget to sign up for that bonus lap membership from liverc.com. Drop everything you're doing and go out there and do it right now because you need all the extra benefits that you get. Matter of fact, I'm on my bonus lap membership right now checking out the live scoring. I get all the extra data. That's how I'm able to keep track. Matter of fact, I know the lap times before they even cross the lap. That's how good the bonus lap membership is. Less than a cup of Starbucks, you could become a bonus lap membership yourself, just like me. Race number 27 here, minute 40 left. Yeah, the sandbags have been used here for a long time. Matter of fact, the sandbags have not lost a battle yet today against a buggy or a truck. Sandbags are doing a phenomenal job. 6.408 is the top pace here from Robert Early. 6.409 for Carl. 6.409 for Jesse. I'll make that 6.410. Trevor in the 4, Anthony rounding out our top 5.
I was just walked out to take a pause for the cause, and so I'm walking back. I'm looking in the pits. I'm seeing some mason jars being passed around out there.
Dr. Pepper?
Well, it was a little lighter looking color than Dr. Pepper.
Oh, well, I mean,
Yeah.
Dr. Pepper is like high commodity around here.
Well, you're correct. If somebody was listening to broadcast and walked in with a 6-pack, you'd pay top dollar for that.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I'll get Joel next time he goes. We'll get Joel to run to the grocery store and get you his own. They got to have Dr. Pepper here.
Yeah.
And
I would definitely get them a Scotty Ernst autograph.
a what?
A Scotty Ernst autograph.
Oh, yeah, that and $1 gets you a cup of coffee at McDonald's. All right, Carl on point. 6-lap 4.08. Tick off that time from Dustin. But we watched throughout the day here, Dustin didn't have the best luck in his seating. He's in that bottom heat, and he's definitely higher ability than the bottom heat, so he's laid down some good runs.
Let's see, Sportsman Nitro truck in round 1 went to Ezra on a 7.416. So that is where they need to be. .7.416. The number 14 driver was a 7.427. So that is the quote-unquote unofficial A sort. Somewhere in the mid 7.4-teens or so, low 20s. We'll get you into the A sort. This one coming to an end. Carl taking it 6.408 for Carl. Heat number 2 of 6. Nice job there for Carl.
Adam Christensen, yeah, copy that. I see your email here. I'm going to find out exactly. I spoke to him, and he didn't say it for certain that there still was a chance. So we don't. I would still say 50-50 on that, Adam Christensen. So we'll have a more definite answer as the weekend goes on. Tracy Wells, Jeff Dabney, Matthew Hancock in this one. Getting ready to go, heat 3 of 6, Sportsman Nitro truck.
Yeah, Damon, racing more than a couple of classes can for sure become a handful, especially at a race like this. I mean, I think if I was going to come here and just do 2 classes, I would pick, the 2 that race on the same day.
My friend Nick Sava, who we talked about when he was driving, he's doing that. He is running today, then he's off tomorrow, then he's running Saturday.
Yeah, and that way you can, have some fun while you're here.
Well, he's doing it for a work basis because he needs to fly out Sunday to get to Minnesota to set up for a trade show on Monday. So,
okay.
But it worked out perfectly. He's going to get his fix of racing, be at the legendary Silver State, and it's all good.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, because if you were going to race EBuggy and Nitro Buggy, let's say, you're going to be here all day, all 4 days.
But that'd be a long day with 1 class per day. Oh, man. But being at the hotel, you go up, take a nap, or go to the crap table. Just saying.
Yeah, you can definitely do that.
What's your buddy's name? That's
Ben.
Jimenez, right? What's it?
Ben Hinojosa.
Ben Hinojosa. Okay. Yeah, Ben and I, we gotta meet up to take a crack.
Yeah,
Sunday.
he doesn't.
Sunday when we're done.
He said he did his learning on YouTube on the airplane ride over here. To watch some YouTube videos to try to learn how to play, and so he just he's learning how to play with his money. Just throwing it out there, seeing what works and what doesn't.
Well, this is a tough place to learn because a lot of some casinos will have a $5 crap table, but here it's $10, and then at nighttime it goes to 10 and 15. They might even have a $25 minimum table.
Yeah, last night when he was playing, it was $10.
Okay.
$10
So if you just play the pass line, you got $10. But then if you start placing bets, you're going to have 20, and if you got odds, you're going to have $30 on the table working normally minimum to be able to make some money.
I don't know. I mean, I'm definitely going to check out the Baccarat and see what that's all about. Just go watch,
Oh, yeah, it's fun. Because you have zero skill involved.
Well, plus I need to save all my money for hot dogs. Whoa.
Oh, trouble. That's the tough part about a hairpin
Yeah.
at the end of the straightaway. You can just slide right into somebody. Whoops, sorry. Donovan leading lap number 1, 38.7.
Yeah, Paul. I mean, you got it right there. E-Truggy and Nitro Buggy. I mean, that'd be a pretty good combo because you're just really dedicated to one day, and then next day you can sleep in. And
Well, you're right. I mean, and then it's a 5-day race, and you're only racing a couple of the days, so you got time to do Vegas. You go see a show.
yeah,
Get some snacks for the guys at Live RC.
yeah, you can bring some snacks and Dr. Pepper in for us, and we'll give you a shout out, a Scotty Ernst autograph.
Yeah, right. Where's Joe Bornhorst? Carl said. Joe and his wife Nicole have welcomed the first child, Sarah, to the world last month. So big congratulations to Joe and his wife and all the family.
So they did have their baby, because I remember at P&B they were in the process.
In the process. And on April 19th, they were blessed with a baby girl. So congratulations to them.
Very cool. Congratulations.
Absolutely.
To the
greatest blessing in life, for sure. Soul 68. We got 10 scale buggy racing. You want to come racing 10 scale in 3 weeks? Soul 68. Robin Hood Raceway. I'll be there. Maybe you're signed up already.
Sportsman Nitro Truck, Heat 3 of 6. Donovan out front.
Sorry, jump in. I got to give a shout out to Chevelle Keats, young lady. The Keats guys' family been racing a long time. Chevelle started when she was like 4 years old, and then started getting a little bit more into it. Started racing with Dad more, and now she's digging it, really having fun. Let's see if we can pick up Chevelle.
Final minute here in Heat 3. Donovan out front, Chevelle in the 2, Robert 3, Trace 4, Tom 5, Mike 6, Mike Hansen 6, Mike Takami 7, Brian 8, Ben 9, Matthew 10. 7:4:29 is Donovan's pace. Trying to beat a 7:4:28 by Dustin. So about a second off. Looks like he may get a couple more laps to try to improve. Needs to find about a second if he wants to catch up to Dustin.
We're following Chevelle, 12 years old.
12 years old, okay.
12 years old, young lady, loves going racing, doesn't matter what. She goes drag racing with her dad and just whatever she can. And she's actually looking really good out there.
Yeah,
better than I think I would. I've been seeing her do a couple of whips here over the last couple of laps. You can't even do a whip.
Yeah, look at her drift around that concrete section. She chooses the drift versus the high berm. Oh, Chevelle out to the number 1 spot now.
Oh, yeah.
This will be her final lap. In the all
Coming
pink
in
with
hot.
the white wheels. A little too hot there.
That's it.
Makes that triple with ease. See how tight these lines get. Nice. Jumping up over that tabletop, taking it real tight there, but goes way outside on that one. Gets a little sideways up onto the top side of the track. Coming down that hill, let's check out this concrete section. Which path will she choose? The drift. Do the whoop-de-whoops.
Oh, she drops down to second. Is she going to get it back? No. But still a solid run, getting 7 laps, 4:36. Good run, Chevelle.
Yeah, very nice. Currently sitting 5th overall. So heat number 4 coming up next.
Race 29, heat 4 of 6. Shout out to everybody in the chat rooms from around the world. Good to have you here. Thank you all very much for joining us. Hope you're enjoying the show so far. Only going to get better. We get through qualifying. We get into our final events, our mains, features. All right, heat 4 of 6, race 29. Cody, Ronnie, Reed, Jason, Kirk, Mike, Derek, Robert, Chad, and Dan. Maybe throwing a little water down this heat. Could be. Thus the reason for the delay.
So Dustin, hold on to the Sportsman TQ time, 7:4:28. see if that can hold up. Still, what, 3 more heats here, 4, 5, and 6. Then we'll get into our intermediates. Yeah, Scotty, I don't know. I'm happy to be in Vegas, that's for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Great to be part of this long-running race. I don't know if they're going to do a change to the schedule, Ty. I will ask that. That's a good, see, Ty, the Throbbing Brain, you guys make us look good. I am going to go find that information out right now. Matt, take it. I'm going to go find out because that'd be great info for us to add to our schedule now. So I'll be back. Thanks, Ty.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a great. I like that idea because then people from around the world can tune in during those specific times and you know what kind of action you're going to find. Which worked really well at the PNB, like Scotty was saying, because we did it, I think, at like 3, 6, and 9, I believe, or something like that. We had different hours for the different Pro A mains. And they're off here for heat number 4, Sportsman Nitro Truck. YouTube's giving me an ad of Beyonce. Time to beat Dustin Metz, 7:4:28. Here comes the first Sportsman truck drivers. Gonna get the green flag. And there it is. Let's go, Wilcox. Wilcox the first to cross the line. Oh. Man, these cars and trucks are so durable these days. The abuse that they're able to absorb and keep going. These manufacturers are doing a great job of keeping the trucks and buggies on the track. Although it is funny, like you can lawn dart that thing into something 10 times, and then the one time that you barely wreck, you don't think anything's gonna happen, is when you just completely break the front end off. These drivers starting to come across. Robert, the hot lap here of that one, 36.9 on the first lap. Mike Bennett, 37.7. Robert backs it up with a 36.8, so it's going to give him a 7.418 pace. Man, that'd be really good if he can hold on to that. Let's see where, just for giggles. Robert looks like he had a DNF in round 1, so back out here for vengeance in round 2. Robert only able to complete 3 laps in qualifier 1, but now looking better than ever, 7.418. So if Robert could have put that kind of pace together, that would have put him number, looks like 3 or 4 overall. Minute and a half left to go. Robert out front. Kirk in the 2. Derek 3. Mike 4. Duke 5. Make that Reed 5. Duke 6. Dan 7. Grant 8. Ronnie 9. Then Mark 10. Raymond 11. Kevin 12. Jason 13. Chad 14. Oh, look, there's Jared Tebow out there marshaling. Look at him go. Less than a minute. Robert still out front, 7:4:22 now. They had a long lap. Dropped off 4 seconds off his pace. Oh, here's another long lap for Robert. That's going to drop Robert to the number 3 spot. 7:4:31. Derek Fox now takes over the top spot. 7:4:30. Robert back up to the 2. Mike 3, Dan Wilcox 4, Reed 5, Kirk 6, Grant 7, Duke 8, Ronnie 9, Mark in the 10. 5 seconds left to go in this one. Big pile up there at the end of the straight. And that's a race. Drivers. Ooh. That driver. Going backwards on the front double there. Ah, one trouble. Okay, they're going to finish up their final lap here. I don't know, Bubba. I don't know if I think he's having fun doing what he's doing. He gets to, he's repping his brand out there, doing big things for the JTP. Got the hot race thing going on, doing a little coaching. I mean, he's out here in the Sportsman Nitro truck marshaling, so he must have been out there with one of his coaching moments. I don't know that for sure, but I bet Tebow's living the good life. Still gets to be out here and participate, but doesn't have the pressure of racing and maintaining sponsorships and, you know, trying to maintain a livelihood. He can focus on his family and his business and still get to come to these races and have some fun. So I don't know, but I bet he misses it somewhat. You know, like he probably thinks, oh man, I could be out there right now in the number 1 spot. And he probably could. I mean, it's Jared Tebow. One of the best in the world. Yeah, he probably doesn't miss wrenching on all those cars. That's for sure. And here they go. This is heat 5 of 6. Dustin Metz still hold on to that TQ time, 7:4:28. Big pile up there of trucks. You guys got to work together. Yeah, wrenching at the top level can definitely be exhausting. I mean, you go back there in the pits right now, and all those top-level drivers have got their cars completely blown apart after every run that they do. Cleaning tires, replacing parts, adjusting setups. But that's what you got to do if you want to be at that top level and keep doing those consistent laps. You start slacking on maintenance, and that's only going to kill your consistency. So it is a lot of work, especially if you're going to run 4 classes, which most of these guys are. Some of them aren't running e-truggy, but most of the pros are running at least 3, both Nitros and e-buggy. And I bet you a bunch of them are running e-truggy. We'll find out tomorrow. We can find out right now. What's here? E-truggy. Got 29 entries. Yeah, there's a bunch. So yeah, I mean, we got 29 entries in Pro E-Truck. We got 48 in E-Buggy. Definitely a lot more in E-Buggy. 55 in Nitro Buggy. 49 in Nitro Truggy. So the Nitros are definitely the fuller classes in the pros. E-Truck is the lowest with only 29, but you got heavy hitters in there for sure. Two down, 2 to go. Grady out front here, 7.424. Jeremiah 7.426. Lewis 7.427. John 7.429. And then also Lewis now taking over the top spot, 7.427. So that's good enough to become the new top qualifier over Destin Metz, 7.428. Yeah, they probably do have backup stuff. I mean, they definitely have backup parts. They can have as many. I mean, there's no. All that matters is the driver. So the driver can drive whatever car that they want in that heat. So, you know, if let's say Jared Tebow had 5 cars, he could drive one car in qualifier 1, the other car in qualifier 2, one car in qualifier 3. But it doesn't make much sense. As long as they're all the same chassis, you know, nitro buggies, it doesn't matter. And you can drive whatever you want. And this race has completed. They're going to come around to the start-finish line for their lap times. So far, Grady out front, 7.425. That would be good enough by 3 seconds to take over that top qualifier spot. Going into heat 6 of 6.
I'm back.
Hey.
Did you miss me?
I almost didn't know what to do.
You knew just what to do. So I went and tried to get a lowdown on, man, the chat room's on fire. What you guys got going on here?
Yeah, right.
So I went to do some research here on Ty Beal's question, find out if they're going to have a scheduled time for the pros. Went up, talked to Jimmy Babcock. He's waiting to hear from the boss man, Joey. He thinks yes. I just went and tried to find Joey. He's taking care of some things right now with some vendors, so he'll be back, and he's going to stop by in the booth and kind of give us the info. So I don't know, find out what exactly what the plan is, but as soon as we know, we'll pass that on and try to find out exactly if there's going to be like a scheduled time to do the pro divisions. So we'll let you know. So thanks for thinking of that, Ty, ahead of us.
Yeah, for sure.
Anthony Scott, welcome to the show. Billy Bob, that's a new name I haven't seen.
Man, Dustin Metz was dethroned in that last one. That tough
He
qualifier
finally took his time.
Yeah, it stuck around for a bunch of rounds and now, or a bunch of heats, and now James took it over 7:428.5 to Dustin Metz's 7:428.6. So got it by a tenth of a second. Curtis wants to know what a combined class is. So, all right, so Curtis, check out this list. We've got Juan Carlos Canas in this, who is a pro driver, but he's running in a Sportsman heat. And the reason that they do that is because they were all out of places to put him in the pro without having to add an extra heat, so they just put him into the Sportsman round. So he's not racing against the Sportsman. His time do not go against Sportsman whatsoever. They just put him in with the Sportsman so he can complete his qualifier here, but completely separate times. So later on, when we see the pro Nitro Truggies come out, Juan Carlos Canas will automatically just be the top qualifier coming into the first heat because he's got the fastest laps and times. No matter what he does here, as long as he finishes one lap, that will be, that's how it works. So that's why it says combined classes. No, Q2, it is not all odd number. They're doing it like every, 3 or 4 races, Scotty. They're doing water.
Correct,
and the reason they're doing that is so that everybody gets a chance to have a dry track and then a track that's got water on it. Well, for the most part. That way, when it comes mains day, depending on where you qualify, you have experience with a dry track and a wet track, because we all know that there's a big difference in tire setup depending on what the conditions of the track are and what kind of tires you want to go out on. We're running 3 qualifiers today. This is qualifier number 2 of 3. We finished qualifier 1 earlier this afternoon around lunchtime here in fabulous Las Vegas, Nevada. And we've got qualifier 2 and 3 coming up still of EBuggy and Nitro Truggy. And then tomorrow we're doing 3 qualifiers of E-Truggy and Nitro Buggy. And then we have our main Saturday and Sunday, which Scotty is working on trying to see if they're going to do them at specific times. So, for example, Saturday we're going to do E-Buggy at 3 p.m.
Right.
and Nitro Truggy at 6 p.m. Pro Nitro, A main. No guarantees. And those are just
really well.
Yeah,
Sorry.
for sure.
When we did it at PNB, I thought that was great. Everybody around the world could set the time. All our European folks were staying up late or getting up early or whatever, so they could, enjoy the show. No 24-hour. Nope, not here, Clint. We got to be done by midnight every night. That's the rule of the center here. Ooh, a little bit of contact there. Oh man, that red truck went way wide to power through. Ooh, that's a tough lap.
Yeah, tough lap. Tough lap. Clint, thanks for tuning in. We appreciate your support. Here's your afternoon salute. Thank you. Let me know if you want to buy a car.
Why, you selling cars now?
No, just Clint is a friend of mine from San Antonio, and I bought a car from him, a real car, a one-to-one, a couple years ago, about a year and a half ago. It's a sweet 2002 Nissan Maxima.
Oh,
yeah,
baller.
It is fantastic. I mean, the car is great.
You got it lowered?
No, it's just a hoopty. I mean, it's
beater with a heater.
Yeah, well, it's got the. I think it's probably got the best air conditioning a car has ever had ever, because the thing will freeze you up. Yes, it is ridiculous how cold the AC gets. Like it's so cold. Anyways, doesn't matter. My wife bought this electric car, right? And I was just in the market for buying another hoopty, but a little bit better. Something that we could be like, oh, we want to drive to Houston, and we can make it to Houston and back. Not that the hoopty wouldn't, but you get what I'm saying. Some a little newer, some a little less miles. So I'm trying to sell it back to him. Car that I bought from him. I'm
trying to sell him at, what, $500 less than you paid for it?
A lot less than that. And I put a lot of money in it. It's got new shocks and brakes.
And it's got an awesome air conditioner.
Yeah, I mean, you could. It's the best AC.
Jaden out front, leading the way here in the Sportsman division. As Matt explained, don't worry about Juan Carlos out there. Mac into the 2, 7-lap 4:23. Tyler, Caden, and Ezra.
Yeah, Joker, I mean, that's what Scotty and I were talking about earlier with Juan Carlos Canas. Is it good for him to be put into the Sportsman division, versus maybe the A sort of the intermediate division? At least it's people who are running closer to the same times that he is. But, maybe the Sportsmen get out of his way more versus.
Yeah, you never know.
So it looks like Jaden takes it 7-4-21. So Jaden going to reset that top qualifier.
That's a good one.
Yeah, he's taking that home. So Jaden finishing number 1. Let's see where Jaden finished. Jaden finished 13th in round 1. Finishes number 1 in round 2.
That's good, and 1 of 13 should pretty much put him in the show.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I don't know. They're taking 14. It's probably a pretty good shot.
I mean,
is
when
that
you got
Jeremy S. is in for Jeremy Stump? Shout out, if it is.
When you got a 1 and a 13,
you would think. But, never want to assume.
Yeah, you never
know what happens when you assume.
You still want to show up for qualifier 3, that's for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
But Jaden taking it there. All right, intermediate Nitro truck. Let's see how they finished in qualifier 1. Looks like Fishback took it. 8:4:33 was his time. And Reggie got the number 14 spot, 7:4:08. So those are the times to, kind of aim for. All right, intermediate Nitro truck, heat number 1. We got Tommy Connors in this one. Scotty talked to Tommy Connors yesterday, the MG23 team manager. So we shall see here. I missed what Juan Carlos Canas's time was. Did you happen to catch it? Is it 8 something?
I did not. I'm a failure. All right, got an intermediate Nitro truck coming up. Anthony Scott, no, this dirt is very special to this horse arena. This is a temporary venue. They built a track just for this race, and then come Monday night, this will be all flat again and ready for the horses. So no chemicals, no nothing. That's why you see sandbags being used to hold the pipe rather than putting stakes through it, as they can't have any debris on the track for the horses. Matt being called the voice of Mini Z. Wow.
That's who said this? I'm not seeing it.
Ebert Ortiz.
Ebert, what's up?
Is that one of your boys?
Yeah, thanks for tuning in. I appreciate your support. LiveRC.com appreciates your support. Ebert, he's actually the newly crowned regional Mini Z champion for Superstock. So
really?
Very fast Mini Z racer. Started out racing at our track in San Antonio and is now, a big deal. So yeah, I mean, big on the Mini Z. I don't know if he races anything else or if it's just Mini Z. But yeah, I mean, he's a great guy. Him and his wife, Ashley, both great people. Hang out with us a lot at our home track. And yeah. So thanks for tuning in, Ebert. All right, we got heat number 1, intermediate Nitro truck out on the track. These drivers coming around for their first lap here. Looks like Daniel clicking off the first one, 35.6. Yeah, Chavel, 35.7. Nano, 36.5. Tommy Connors, 36.8. That MG23 race team back there seemed like a good bunch of dudes, Scotty.
They did. They were really nice. We had a good chat with them, little show, and just a group of guys getting together that going around doing some racing. They're building a track in Pahrump, which is about 45-ish minutes outside of Vegas, and they're putting in a lot of effort to it to really make it a nice track. So that's good for the area because there is no track anymore here in Vegas, and there definitely needs to be, should be, has to be. So they're going to have one. That'll be nice.
Yeah, out front here, Daniel Cato, 7.409 now. Just as a reminder, the time to beat, well, not time to beat yet, but in round 1, Fishback ran an 8.433, and the number 14, Reggie Tongue, ran a 7.408. So Daniel Cato right there. Matter of fact, Daniel Cato is sitting 15th in round 1 on a 7.408 too. So Daniel Cato's got the skills to get up into that A sort on a 7.409. Daniel Cato now 7.408. And it looks like here in qualifier 2, the lap times are kind of slowing down just a little bit. probably due to the track, getting
Yeah,
some more character as one horse.
You
likes
are
to say.
correct, sir. Exactly. It'll do that for us regular guys. Pros guys will still be rocket ship fast, but regular guys, the mortals, they'll get it figured out, but a little bit slower.
Yeah, I mean it's always safe to turn down the throttle a little bit and just kind of cruise around and be consistent versus trying to lay down those heater laps. Which a lot of times you'll see, especially with those sportsman drivers, like the one guy in the red truck who kind of got into a little trouble and then just sort of panicked and just tried to send it home all the time, where, should have just kind of, straightened out a little bit and then went on. But Tommy Connors up to the number 1 spot now. 7.4.16 for Tommy Connors. So he's doing pretty well out here. 36.8 was his last lap. Cato falls to a 7.4.21. So Cato was on a 7.4.08. So really long lap at some point for Cato. 36.7 on that last one.
Bell Scales goes 35.6. Danny at 36.7. Wayne Wyrek 36.6. Nano having trouble there at 42.3. Second lap here. This heat 1 of 5. Intermediate Nitro truck race 32.
Oh, I got to give Facebook some love. AJ's RC channel tuning in from Cincinnati. Here's your afternoon salute, AJ. Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate your support. I'll see you out there in Cincinnati in a couple of weeks. Scotty, too. You're going to be out there racing. Oh, look at that broke one. Good shot there of the concrete slab. I don't know what to name this one. We named the P&B one the Psycho Slider. Joker, that's right. 14 going to the A to get the bump. So 16-car finals here. 2024 Silver State.
Tommy, Daniel, Wayne, Dylan, and Nano, your top 5. Good shot of the staging area. They get ready for the next group.
Heat number 2, Intermediate Nitro truck. Tommy Connor is going to set that pace. A 4:17 pace. Tommy Connor's got some work to do. Got a couple more races here, and then we'll get to some pro Nitro trucks. My favorite.
Trucks. All right, Christopher Burkham, how are you? Just got my Facebook feed going again. AJ, Walter Cruz, how are you? Peter Cothry, how are you? Alvin Young, how are you? Bobby Turngate, lots of guys checking in. Ross McDonald. Dorcas Gomez. Who's he checking in? He's currently in France.
Yeah, Ebert, it's me. I made the big time here with Scotty Ernst in the LiveRC.com VP Racing Studio, coming to you from the beautiful South Point Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada, in the bunker down here. Getting to watch some racing action, hang out here in Las Vegas.
Talking about some Nitro truck. What's that?
I said, what more could you ask for?
Beautiful day. Gene Hickerson, what's up, Gene? How you doing? Hope all is well. Top 14 make the show. We'll bump 2. That way they can condense the mains a little bit and make fewer finals. All right, opening lap here. Race number 33 on the track. He's going to be leading it out. First guy across the line right here, Buddy Christian. Buddy on the left side of the track going to step up. Slides it around. Back left hairpin. Oh, man, that up front going up that jump. Oh,
Sandbag
is
again.
a challenge. Buddy having a tough lap there with that crash. 38.2 lap for him.
Yes, that's going to put Damon in the number 1 spot, 7.408. Trying to beat the 7.417 set by Tommy Connors in the first heat. But Damon got that covered by about 10 seconds here. If we can hold on to this. Matt in the number 2, 7.409. I'll make that Blaine now, 7.414. Matt with a long lap, dropping to a 7.416. So I had about a 7-second mistake there. Travis in the 3, Barry 5. Excuse me, Travis 4, Barry 5. Buddy in the 6, Heath 7, Darnell 8, Adam 9, Randy in the 10. 2 down, 2 to go.
Damon on point, leading the way. 7 lap 4:07. Few time. 10 seconds at a good here of Tommy's time. On our way to race 39, 38, and 37 are pro heats. So those guys are just around the corner. Make sure you hang out, wait for those. That'll be thrilling qualifiers, as they always are. Some of the best in the world here. A bunch of Europeans making a trip over. Ruffalo, Canas, Wonnefolk. Five to go. Damon last lap 35.0. Blaine at a 37.2. Bear Rowe 36.4. Now Matt moving on up with a 36.4. Rowe goes 36.7. Keith goes 36.3. Travis 37.0. Buddy 38.2. .30 seconds on the race clock. Damon Holland from Canada, eh?
Yeah, somebody was asking earlier if there was any Canadians.
Oh yeah, the Lamy family's here. Deschenez, Holland, who we just found out is fast up and comer from Canada.
This race is over. They're going to race to the line here. Looks like this will be Holland's final lap. 7.407. Very impressive. So beats the TQ by 10 seconds. Yeah, 4.08 when he crossed the line and finished. So Holland will set the new pace. Drivers are coming across for the final laps. Shot down the straightaway there.
Pitching that big bump at the end of the straightaway.
Yeah,
Lots of guys coming in too aggressively to it. Send them right over. And that's time. Damon going to take that one 7 lap 4:08. New quick time. Matt, Barry, Travis, Heath, Jordan, Randy, Adam, Blaine, and Daniel, all with 7 laps.
Heat number 3 coming up next. 3, 4, 5, and 6. So far we got a 7.408. That put him right there in the top 14 if we can go off of qualifier 1's times. So not too bad there for Damon. Did very well there. Let's see how he finished in round 1. Damon finished 49th on a 7.422, so
Yeah, that'll be a throwout.
yeah, we'll throw that one out and then come back in round 3 and put down another 7.408. And that should put him, you know, BQ-ish.
Yeah, I mean, depending. It really, I mean, there's a lot of variables when you get into that. You know, somebody had a bad one and they're not really looking at, you know, somebody had a 49, like you said. And opens it up. We got intermediate nitro truck heat 3 of 5 on the track.
I mean, I guess the good thing about being in the BQ is you get your money's worth.
Well, that's true.
You get
And
a
it can
chance
be
to
done.
vote.
We watched Rhonda do it in 2021. She went from the B to the A.
Yeah, there you go. So that could be Damon. Or maybe Damon will just make the A.
Straight
Have
up.
a real good run here in qualifier 3 later today.
All right, these guys getting ready to rock and roll.
Green flag. Here they come. They're all piled up there in the concrete section. I mean, right there, Scotty, if it was me, I'd have just stopped and just waited. Like, you know, I mean, some of them were kind of doing it. So we've got Rhonda Drake in this one. Following her around right now. Coming off that step down. Rhonda up on the wall there. See what line she chooses here. All right, so goes through the drift, but didn't really set herself up well. Came wide onto the straight. Made the hairpin look good though. Rhonda with a 36.5 on that lap. Hot lap goes to Nick Hernandez, 35.6. Rhonda in the pink and black, white wheels. Yeah, there you go. Well, kind of did a mixture of both. The high-speed berm and the concrete section on that one. Jackson Wilson in the top spot, 7.406. Dylan in the 2, 7.408. Chase, 7.412. Make that Jeff 7.412. Chase in the 4. Trammell, 7.413 in the 5. Cody in the 6. Peyton, 7. Rhonda, 8. Caleb, 9. Trevor, 10. Paul, 11. Chance, 12. Kyle, 13. Nick, 14. Brian, 15. And Jared, 16. .215 down, 1:45 to go. Looks like this may be Chase that we're following around here in the red. Oh. Tries to tangle with the sandbag. No, it's not a good idea. Chase coming off that step down there. See what line they choose here. All right, choosing to drift. I don't know which one's better. Chase 36.2 on that one. Chase currently sitting number 3, 7.411. Maybe Dylan here in the, oh, getting tangled on the triple, or the double right in the front. .30 seconds left here. Heat 3 of 5. way up onto that berm that time. 7.407 now for Dylan. 10 seconds left. Looking for a 7.408 to beat Damon. And that's a race. They're going to race to the line. Jackson Wilson coming in there. 7.408.4. So Damon going to hold on to that TQ time with 7.408 flat. Jackson Wilson 4/10 back. So that'll put him in the number 2 overall spot here in Heat 3. Still got 2 more heats to go. All right, so since we had Rhonda Drake in that last race, maybe we should find out what Rhonda Drake's been up to. Scotty got to talk to her yesterday in the pits, so let's send it down there.
We're back here in the pits, and we're with a face and a name that many people know, but we're going to get her for a little interview. Rhonda Drake, the other half of the Drake team. Rhonda, good to see you here racing, you and Adam in Silver State. It's been one of your favorite races for a while. You've had good success here in the past.
Yes, I have. I'm struggling today, but in like 2021, I won Truggy here. I had bumped from the B to the A and then won the A. But yeah, I'm kind of struggling. I'm not good at seating. I'm a little better at qualifying, and then in mains is where I excel. But yeah, I'm struggling today. But other than that, it's going good.
You and Adam have built up a great business with the Draken and all the motor line that you guys are doing. You got your own signature motor and everything. That must have been a cool concept when that all happened.
I never dreamed of having my own engine, and when we first got the engines, I told Adam, I said, don't order too many. I don't think many guys are going to want pink engines, and I was really wrong with that because I ended up selling, I can't even explain how many I sold, but a ton of engines. And then we had the first version, and now we're on the second version. But with the second version, they kind of printed a clear coat on it, so they kind of look purple. So now we've got it all figured out. It's the pink. It's been redone, and it has the pink with no clear coat. So it's like the true pink that I like with the black and the pink. So, but OS kind of is telling me on the next one we're probably going to go back to the all pink engine. But no, it's been great. Never thought I would sell as many as I did.
That's pretty cool. And you guys are so busy with the motor brake and stuff like that. I mean, I trust you guys with my engines. I send you guys all my stuff. That's got to be it's beyond a full-time job.
It's something that we started obviously out of the garage. It was something that we didn't expect to even do, and then it just took off. And then with COVID, and then we're still trucking. I had planned to, I had quit my job, and then I was like, when it slows down, I'll go back to work, but I haven't had to go back to work. But the only thing is I thought I'd be at the track more working for Adam, and now I'm at home working with him. And it's, oh my God, this man's work ethic is crazy. So
they say sometimes it's not always great for husband and wife, to work together, but you guys got all the quality time together you need.
I mean, we race together, we work together, we actually get along very good. But don't get me wrong, everybody has their little, you get irritated or whatever. But no, we work great together. I mean, you can't really argue with him because he doesn't argue back. So, but other than that, no, it's been awesome.
Awesome. Well, good to have a chat with you. Best of luck this weekend.
All right, thank you.
All right, there you go. The Drakes, the first family of RC, husband and wife. Rhonda, she's always awesome to chat with. Like she said, 2021, she did everything any of us that race. Qualifying doesn't go well. We're in the B. She won the B, bumped to the A, and put on a great show. It was great. So we'll see how she does here at 2024 Silver State.
Yeah, cool catching up with Rhonda Drake and Adam. Got to talk to them both this weekend. They're doing great things, and yeah, that engine that she's got sure is cool. I mean, I saw somebody out back trying to tune one, the all pink version. It was back there singing. All right, we
they
got
threw a little water down here, and these guys are off and rolling. Race number 35, the B short, if you will, of Intermediate Nitro. Chuck, that means we're getting closer and closer to the big dog coming up here in just a couple of races. Adrian with a 35-2, Ryan Days 36-1, Sean Van Dalen 35-2, Jordan Van 36-9. Jordan making a trip up from Australia. Aussie, oi, oi, oi. Think we got some Aussies in the cheering section online. Sure, Adam's still around. Yep, there's Adam. Chris Nelson that time 35 flat. Adrian 35 flat. Sean 35-2. Two and a half minutes left on the race clock. Exactly. I do have the perfect face for radio. Exactly right. You just saw by that interview. Exactly. It'd be way better if I wasn't on screen. Just let the beautiful Rhonda take up the screen. Adrian, Colin, Manny, Ryan, Joey, Ryder, Kayla, Jordan, AJ, and Tim. That's your top 10. Intermediate Nitro truck. Gregory, I'm sending you a text of a picture for your dad. For some reason, in our bunker here, it won't send to Android phones. Ryan Days, 7-lap 4:08, trying to beat a 4:8.0. Half a second off that TQ time here in our B sort. Silver State 2024 on liverc.com. Brought to you by One Up Racing and VP Racing. Ryan Days, 35-2, 34-6. Hot lap right there for Adrian. Jordan Van, 35-1. Jordan now moving up to the 3 spot. Well, we got one upside down there. Marshall is there. Luckily, no harm. Nobody gets hurt. That one locked up. Dave's going to take this one on the last lap there from Adrian. Adrian had it, but they've fallen off that TQ time. So Damon's time is going to hold going into the A sort. That's going to wrap this one up. Race 35 coming to a close here. Got the big dogs coming up after race 36. Just had the man himself, Joey, in here telling me we got a pretty cool raffle coming up that we're going to do this weekend. It's kind of a big deal. We're just going to tease and just say that, but the info is going to be forthcoming. But we are going to have a amazing raffle. And we've given away engines before, but this is a whole nother level. It's something pretty cool. So we'll have that going on. Maybe later, we'll announce that maybe later today, if not through the rest of the weekend. So if you don't have Venmo payment service, that's how you're going to be able to buy the raffle tickets. Joey uses Venmo. So if you don't, while you're watching races here on liverc.com, download the Venmo app. Then you can be hit. Because I'm going to do it because I want a chance at winning it. This would be pretty cool. All right, here we go. Top dogs, intermediate nitro truck. Who's it going to be? Reggie, is he going to dominate this one? Justin Meyerson. Justin, longtime racer, taking the last couple years off. He owns the business Moto Whips, like a motocross, full-scale motocross company, and kind of getting back in. And I was talking to him the other day, and he's like, you know, it's good to get back in, and no sponsorship, no stress, no demands. Just go out and have fun with my, friends. And it was cool to see because he was quick. I've got to race him a couple times. I got lucky once and beat him once, but I think all the other times he laid whoops on me. Him and Wally Bills, they're tight. And we were at we're racing 702 Raceway in Vegas. Yeah, we were running short course. You guys know me. I love me my short course. Got to race some short course. All right, we got Fishback leading the way out of the gate here, 34-1. Travis Horn with 34-5. Dylan Bartlett going 34-3. Morale going 35-0. Horn 34-8. Ridgeway 35-3. We're following Fishback here. Jimmy had great success at the DNC with some wins. He's been running quick so far. Q2 on the track here, intermediate nitro truck. We got the pros up next. Anthony Scott, yes, you can. This is pretty much for the online viewing audience. So we're going to have a little picture with the address done up here, and later on, either this evening or tomorrow. Joey just came in and told me about it. So we're getting all the info and things like that, but it's something really cool. You got to have the Venmo app to be able to buy a raffle ticket, and we'll put it up on the screen so you can take a screenshot of the address and get a chance to win something. I always say I'm going to buy a ticket for these raffles. I never do, but this one I kind of want to, so it'd be cool, kind of cool. Stills Goes Room, welcome to the party. Good to have you follow along. Oh, that's right. I have to say waffle, right? I can't say our word. I don't know. Is that true? You can't even say it? All right, Fishback leading the way, 33-8. Dylan, 33-9. Travis, 35-3. Aiden, 35-3. Chris, that time, 36-1. Jared, 35-3. Into the whoops. Fishback leading the way. Jimmy, your leader. Whoops. Jimmy out front, looking to beat that time, looking to go 8 laps. Fishback, Bartlett, Ridgeway, McNeil. We got the pros on deck, ladies and gentlemen. JW Smart, we are an undisclosed location, super secret, security all around, protecting us here in the VP Racing Studio. JW, we are underneath the driver's stand in the concrete bunker. Safest place in the building for sure. But bring a hoodie and gloves and a hat because it's cold in here.
Looks like Fishback takes it, so Fishback going back-to-back, qualifier 1 and 2. So Fishback going to be the top qualifier here for intermediate Nitro Truggy at the 2024 Silver State.
We got pros coming up next. 3 heats here of our Pro Nitro truck. 37, 38, 39. We should have a water break before 38 this time. Security. No, Mark. Adam, I bet you Mark is still in the Philippines. He was taking like 3-4 weeks or something like that. He's going to end up getting married over there. JW, sounds good. Come track us down, say hey. All right, Pro Truck, ladies and gentlemen. Lee, Carlos, Tyler, Walker, Caleb, Sean, Spencer, Dylan, Ryan, Brendan, and more. Yeah, I figured he's still there, Adam. Oh, yeah, he loves it there. I thought it was cute that he signed up for 2 classes at the Philippine Masters, but I didn't think that was going to happen, and it didn't. All right, they're letting these guys roll.
Yeah, he says the American Towman Tow Show is going on in the same casino. You're right. They got a bunch of very, very beautiful trucks outside. Matter of fact, I just went outside and some guy was talking to me about how their tow show was 2 days and our event's 5 days. What kind of a big deal, Scotty?
Yeah. But I'm sure that tow show brings in a lot more. All right, here we go. Yeah, I went up. I snuck into that. I was looking for something earlier during the break, and yeah, it's pretty tight security. You got to scan a badge and everything, but found an open door. All right, who's going to be the quick one in this one? Pavitas, maybe? How about Young Kung Jung, quick youngster from Korea?
Well, I can tell you this, Ryan Mayfield is the top qualifier for round number 1, and he ran an 8.419. Cole Tollard finished 14th on an 8.427.
So that's what they're shooting for here, be in that kind of realm of the time.
Yeah, so there's about a 10-second gap there between 8.420 range and up. About a minute into this one. Lee Setzer 8.430. Caleb 8.431. Ryan Pavitas 8.432. Carlos 8.433. Walker 7.401. Spencer Klein in the 6. Joshua 7. Tyler Brown in the 8. Jung in the 9. Finster in the 10. Wyatt 11. Brendan 11, Damian 11 now, Brendan 12, Dylan 13, Jaden 14, Pavitas down to the 15, Sean Kirkman in the 16.
Setzer hot lap so far, 33.7. Brown there, 34.7, 33.8 for Jung, 33.9 from Klein. Noble at 33.9, but Lee Setzer, 33.7. Rocking that teal and yellow on yellow wheels. We pick them up through the whoop section. Following Setzer around the track. Setzer's last lap, 34.4, puts him on an 8.433. Three-way tie right now. Lee, Caleb, and Carlos all on 8 lap in a 4.33.
Yeah, Setzer out there looking good, making the moves. Keeping it tighter on that pipe, and that's what it's all about. He chooses to take the high berm there. Kind of mixes it in with the concrete, but getting over that whoop-de-whoop section all right. Finding some craters there on the front straight, but making that truck look real good over that front double. Really shoots it over that triple. Let's see how he looks on this step up onto the tabletop. Real good there. Oh, up onto the pipe. Kind of a little crazy on that step down. Setzer with a 33.6 on the last lap. So Setzer, oh man, there's a big hole right there. Lee Setzer's truck really fell down into that, so it just goes to show. Whoa,
hang on.
He hung on to that well. 33.8. 8.432 is his pace. Oh, Caleb Noble takes over now, 8.432. Setzer 8.433.
Caleb, Lee, Carlos, Walker, Tata, Spencer, Josh, Damian, Ryan, and Wyatt, your top 3. Ryan having that tough second lap, dropped him way back, but now he just threw down a heater. 33.4, hot lap of the race right there from Pavitas.
Very nice. Caleb, all the way from Australia.
Noble part of the group. Yep, making a trip from the land down under. Had a big group that came up, said they wanted to make this race. It's one that was on their list. So him and Vans, these guys making a trip. Noble on point, leading the way.
And that's the race on this one. You're going to race to the line here. This will be the pace setter.
Yep, Caleb Noble. We have him on screen right now. Caleb last lap, 33.5. You had about a 1.2 second lead over Spinrad. They're pretty close on the track. See what Caleb's got here. Caleb able to take that one. Good run there for the Aussie. Aussie, oi, oi, oi. 8 lap, 4.31. That's going to be new quick time.
Very nice, 8.431. So able to top Juan Carlos Canas, 8.438. Damon, we got David Ronafalk here.
Yeah, David Ronafalk, Juan Carlos Canas, Mark Barufalo, all here.
Yeah, so there's
Rich. All right, we had a short little chat yesterday with Mr. Aiden Horn. We're going to throw that to you now.
Here with Aiden Horn, the most recent Roar National Champion in 10 scale. Aiden, tell us the difference that you can see between like going from 10 scale to 8 scale, basically back-to-back weekends.
Yeah, I mean, it's all different. The tracks are different, the terrain, the obstacles, the driving style, grip levels. It doesn't really get much more different, so it's definitely a big, you got to adapt quite a bit.
Okay, so tell me about the first time you came to Silver State.
It was 2021, and it hasn't really changed much. This event is always awesome. It's one of my favorite ones on the calendar. Track style, the venue is probably the best of that we see. So yeah, the track is pretty gnarly, and it's a little bit looser than the typical track, and it gets kind of rutted out, but it's always a good layout. So yeah, you always at the end of the day just got to put in clean runs.
Do you actually get a chance to go experience Las Vegas, or do you just kind of stick here in the hotel?
For the most part, we try to stay locked in here at the hotel. But, you know, if we find a night where we're done racing or don't have really much to do, we'll go on the strip a little bit and explore.
All right, last question. What's the hardest section of the track?
The hardest section of the track is probably just getting through the concrete section with speed and good momentum through the whoops. It's not hard to go through there without crashing, but it's definitely tough to get your car keeping momentum through the concrete because there's so much tire spin and you got to really pitch the rear end properly, and it's tough to do it consistently.
Fair enough. Well, Aiden Horn had a lot of success a couple weeks ago. let's see if we can carry that momentum through the rest of this weekend.
Aiden Horn, recent national champion a couple weeks ago at Beach RC for the 10 scale Roar Off-Road Nationals. Super fast driver, and can't wait to see how he can do here in the 8 scale program. His 10 scale program sure is on point, though.
Oh, yeah, he's going to do fine. You guys were talking about Europeans that are here. Also, we got Ricardo Berton is here, rocking the new Infinity buggy. I need to go over there. I'm going to try to I want to see it. They sponsor our Asian Buggy Championships, which that's the race we just had in the Philippines, and we get to go to beautiful Pine Hills Raceway coming up in July. A bunch of the guys at Philippines race, they're in charge of that club down there. I mentioned Ty earlier and Zach. All them guys do a great job inviting us back. We had a great time last year. Looking forward to going back.
Well, Bornhorst putting out thinks that the TQ is going to be a 423 this time.
Oh, so. Joe's there. What's up, Joe? How you doing?
Joe.
Congratulations to Joe. His wife, Nicole, and baby Sarah was born a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, so
that's why Joe's not in the house. He's at home taking care of family. They're lucky he's not here because he'd be laying whoops on them. Right, Joe?
Especially in the truck class.
All right, here we go. Heat 2 of 3 Pro Truck. Caleb Noble had a brilliant run there, 8.431. See if that's going to be good enough to hold on to a top 10. We got about 30 pros yet to run. See how that goes. Oh, yeah, Jason Stump with his bags. He made it.
Looks like we're following Camden Lime and Marco Barufalo here. Barufalo with a 33.1, Lime with a 33.4. Camden Line out front. Both two very fast drivers. 8.425 is the pace for Barufalo. Daniel down to number 2, 8.427. Lime 4.27. Heckert 4.29.
Oh, look out. Oh. Marshall didn't look before he crossed the street.
Following Camden Line here in the pink and blue with the white wheels. Very tight around those pipes. What it takes. Let's see how he does here on this drop down. Yeah, doesn't case it at all. And that's what they were doing last night towards the end of the night. During practice, they couldn't get enough speed to come off of that and downside it.
Camden Lime out front, 33.4 that lap. Arufalo with a 33.1. Both of them sharing the hot lap at 33.1. Daniel at 34.0, Aiden at 33.3, Jonah 34.1, Steve at 34.1, Spencer at 35.6, Ogden 34.7, Adrian 33.5, and Cole Tyler 35.9. Rounding out your top 10 here. Just at the halfway mark, 2 down, 2 to go here in race number 38.
8.426, the time for Camden Lime. Looking to beat Caleb on an 8.431, so he's got that covered by about 5 seconds or so. But something to note is you were talking about hot laps there, and Ryan Mayfield threw down a 31-second lap in the last heat of Truggy. Although maybe like Joe Bornhorst is saying, that looks like track's getting a little bit slower here in qualifier 2.
It was a 31.8 that he laid down, and that was about 5 tenths faster than anybody else. Picking up Daniel right now, going around last lap, 33.8. Looking good, perfect on the downside, slid it there, right through that big rut that's there. Up and out of the pit. All right, Perinetti. Last lap 33, Barufalo 33.6, Wilson 33.7. Lime to the top of the board, Cam there with a 33.4.
Yeah, Camden Line still up front, 33.5 here, holding on to that 8.426 pace. Staying consistent out there with 33-second laps. But that's what it's going to take here. This will put him number 1 overall if he can hold on to it. Although there's still another heat to go, so anything can happen, especially with Ryan Mayfield out there. Daniel in the 2, Barufalo 3, Jonah 4, Steve Harris in the 5.
Camden, Daniel, Marco, Jonah, Steve, Cole, Pollard, then Ogden, Adrian, Aiden, Spencer Heckert now showing up there, just doing his best lap, 33-1. Spencer has struggled. Normally we see him constantly running in the top 10, but he struggled a bit. I talked to him earlier, and he's just trying to find his mojo here in Vegas this weekend as we pick up Camden Lime, driving a pretty in pink white wheels, coming into the back section of the track. Last lap, 33.7.
I think it's interesting when he came up over that, off the step up and then up to the top side of the track. I've noticed that they're starting to like drive on the berm on the side up there instead of using the track. They're kind of cutting it up onto the berm, which right there on the left side, I'm actually pointing at the screen here in the Live RC VP Racing Studio like you guys can see it at home, but I don't know, maybe we can get our camera guy to zoom in on the, right there to the left.
You see the left where it's kind of building up the berm in the bank, going
Not
up
on
to the
concrete.
backside.
Yeah,
Move just up to your left.
Right.
Yeah, behind the camera. On the backside there. You can see it.
Right there,
A lot of
right
the guys
there.
are starting to turn into that and then turn off, and it gives them a better launch because it's very deceptive from the angle that you see and from what the drivers see from their perspective on the driver's stand, going into that back section through this right here, and as they jump into the back, it's pretty challenging, probably one of the most challenging parts of the raceway.
Yeah, but I was just saying it's interesting that they're using that berm instead of the flat track that's right there. It's kind of crazy, but that's a great shot there from our liverc.com crew showing us that section that I was trying to relay as Camden Lime was coming up. But we'll see if any of these guys choose to take that line here. I mean, maybe it's just getting really rutted out there on the flat part of the track. I don't know, but we got the heavy hitters coming out here in heat number 3 of 3, Pro Nitro truck. Ryan Mayfield took qualifier number 1 on an 8.419.
Shout out to the wing checking things out. How are you? Damon, Dustin, Brendan, how are you? Juan Carlos was a late addition. They put him in a heat that had multiple divisions running, and that's where his time came from.
Yeah, so
that's why I said they beat his time.
Yeah, he's in the pro class, but he ran earlier in the day with the Sportsman just so he can complete his round.
All right, they're opening up the track. They're getting ready to roll. Deeza Jones, welcome to the show from Australia. Good to have you follow along. We got lots of Aussies online. Got a couple guys from New Zealand, Jakarta, a bunch of places in Europe.
Green flag here. They're starting to cross the line. This is about to be a good one, Scotty.
It is. We'll see if they're going to beat Cam the time of 4:28. I think there's a few guys going to give it a run. Everybody giving each other room and respect out there. Trying to space them out. All right, Dakota Fan, 33.5. Very good opening lap.
Here's Dakota Fan in the blue and orange with the yellow wheels. Dakota Fan always just looks so smooth no matter what line he takes. Dakota Fan did not use that berm. He went to the inside and chose to jump over the track there on the right. There's a little kick up if you go on the right side of that. Handles those whoops really well. Fee now out to the point. 33 flat was the hot lap there for Fee. Let's see what Mayfield's was. 33.3.
Long, followed by Jared, Mason, Mayfield, Spencer, David, Dakota, Adam, Frank, and Cole as lap number 1 and 2 getting completed. Shout out to Mike McBride. How you doing, Mike? Hey, good job there last week or 2 weeks ago. I don't want none of that in 2 weeks, man. You look pretty solid there in the cold. Well done on the win. Wiggins on point, leading the way, 32.9, 8 lap 4:25. TQ time right now, top 5 guys, faster than Camden Lime's time.
Yeah, Jared Wiggins with a 32-second lap there. So Jared Wiggins really putting in the heat here in qualifier number 2. It's Wiggins, Fuller, Ripken, Mayfield, Frankie Contreras, our top 5. And like Scotty said, all 5 of those drivers on pace. Well, now the top 4 driver. Ronald Falk now up to the number 5 to beat Camden Lime's 4:28 time. Joe Bornhorst predicted a 4:23, but it doesn't look like they're even going to be able to get that here.
Drake doing his hot lap there at 33.4, backs it up at a 33.9. Sontag 33.6, Lutz at 33.2. Ronafalk with a 33.7. Wiggins with a 33.9. Mayfield 33.2. Ripken 33.2.
That was
Jared. Minute 30 to go.
Sorry, Scotty, that's Jared Wiggins there. He had a little bobble there, so it looks like Mayfield may be able to move up to that number 1 spot. We'll find out once he comes across the loop here. Currently, Wiggins got Mayfield by about 0.3 of a second. But let's see what it looks like when he comes across the loop here officially. And it is, so Mayfield taking over here in qualifier number 2. The question is, can he go back-to-back and become the top qualifier here for Pro Nitro Truck at the 2024 Silver State?
Right now, he's got an advantage of about just a couple tenths. Now Seth Van Dalen moving to the point. Seth last lap, 32.8 lap. Mayfield answers back with a 32.4 to take back the lead. Gap right now as we follow Mayfield around less than a second, maybe about 1.1 or 2. B Long sitting in 3, Mason Fuller in 4, Dakota Fenn 5.
So Mayfield up on the top side, really carrying the speed down that hill, choosing to go across the berm there and across the whoops. He goes very, very far to the right section, which looks to be really smooth for Mayfield. We watched Dakota Fenn kind of go through the middle, and Dakota Fenn was really bouncing through that whoopie-whoop section where Mayfield was really smooth. Mayfield currently on an 8.425, so he's up 1 second on Seth Van Dalen. This race is over. Mayfield's going to have this one and one more. He's got to keep it clean, and he can go back-to-back qualifier 1 and 2.
Mayfield last lap, 32.9. Got one more to go after this, after he hits the timing loop. Here comes Mayfield across the stripe, 33.8 up on 2 wheels. It is a close battle here. Seth Van Dalen. Fenn about maybe 1 second back. Fenn finishes with a 4:27.2. Seth is coming around to complete his lap as we follow Mayfield around the track. Van Dalen having a tough last lap, so this one's Mayfield if he wants it. Can he bring it home? Into the whoop section he goes. He needs to beat a 4:27 that Fenn laid down. Here come Mayfield across the line. Boom. 4:26.1. 33.4. Mayfield going to take round number 2. Excellent run there. Dakota goes to Mason, Seth, Frankie. Another solid run for little Frankie. Not little anymore, I know. Sorry, it's going to happen. Frankie, then Spencer, Tater, Joey, Ryan, and Felong. Round out race number 39.
And so Mayfield taking it back-to-back. Round 1 and 2 is going to be the top qualifier for Pro Nitro Truck. Congratulations to him.
All right, we're going to go back to the start. Race number 1 coming up next. Round number 3 of qualifying. This one was even a little faster this round. We started at 5:11, or 12:11 rather. It was 5 hours, 11 minutes a round for the first one. And we're maybe shaved off 6 or 7 minutes in this one. Jimmy getting around set up. Getting things sorted out as race number 40. I'm sorry, race number 1 rather. 40 plus. EBuggy. Ready to rock and roll. They're going to open them up here in just a minute. And we'll begin qualifying round number 3.
All right, let's see. 40 plus EBuggy.
There's the schedule. And we're hopefully going to get some more definite information on exact start time for the Pro Divisions on Saturday and Sunday. As soon as Joey passes that information to us, Eric's going to get that information up on the screen for everybody. Let you know when your favorite drivers are going to be running here at the 2024 Silver State, presented by One Up Racing and DT Racing here on liverc.com.
Joe says he gave him too much credit on his guess. Joe overshot that by a few seconds, but that's okay. Very close.
They're just lucky you're not here, Joe.
Yeah, no kidding. Joe would have definitely ran a 4:23. All right, starting over with the 40 plus EBuggy. We currently got Richard Saxton sitting on top of the bill. Richard Saxton's got a second place and a first place finish. So it's going to come down to this one. Looks like, let's see, JQ could compete with him. Ciccarello could compete with him. That's about it. JQ and Ciccarello. It's between Saxton, JQ, and Ciccarello.
Mike McBride, no, I did not choose the background music. That would be our brilliant executive producer over there, Eric. Yeah, I'm down with a little river band. Go back. A little old school music. I'm old school, for sure. I've been on a 70s music kick lately. I listen to a lot of 70s music. I went to high school in the 80s, but I really was a music child of the 70s because that's most of my youth was in the 70s. But 80s was the best music era ever. I love when Facebook posts come up and you got, they show the top 20 albums, of, March 1st, 1983, and it's, it's REO Speedwagon and Journey and, Rush and, Queen and, just the bands there. And, yeah.
Yeah, it was a good time.
It was. Way better than the rock bands of current era, I feel. That's because I'm old.
Very good genre of music for sure. I mean, it's basically all I listen to.
Absolutely. Love me some 80s. But, like I said, I've been on a 70s kick lately. Then you could always dial in a little yacht rock radio, a little Rupert Holmes or something like that. Way back. Yeah, Charles Yates out front, John Weeda, Matthew Walter, followed by Keith Shane, Mikey, Joe, Steven, John, and Chris. Rounded out your top 10 here in heat number 1. So we got 5 hours to go yet today. Should wrap up right around 5:30-ish. I'm sorry, 10:30. Yates with a 38.5, John Weeda 37.6, Keith Honer 38.6, Sean Sanders 39.1, Matt Walters 40.0, Joe Ramirez 38.1, Steven 38.9. Rostetti checking in from Indonesia. Welcome, welcome. I'm looking forward to going there in September. We're going to be racing in Jakarta. I've never been to Jakarta. I'm really excited to do it. That's going to click another country off my list. I'm hoping to hit 50 50 nations is my goal. I think I'm at 39 right now. One of the 30 nations that I've been to. I want to go to 50. There's a thing that they say 50 by 50 for a lot of people that travel a lot. I missed that by just a little bit because I just turned 50. John Weed out front, followed by Matt, Keith, Shane, Charles, Joe.
Yeah, Ben, you got to give that military time out there for my military friends. 1750.
Hey, Ben Panic in the house. What's up, Ben? It is. I mean, I'm military guy. My phone, it's 1719 right now. Matt and I had this argument or discussion last time. He's like, he's out of the military. He's done with everything military. Although you still say your alphabet correctly.
That's right. Yeah, I still
Alpha,
use
Bravo, Charlie, Delta, Echo, Foxtrot, exactly.
I still use the phonetic alphabet all the time.
It's easier if you're. I got to read my confirmation number or something to the, the agent on the phone. It's way better. Did you say S or F?
Yeah.
Weeda thrown down a 7-lap 4:29. Matt looking to go pretty close to that. If he has a good last lap, he's going to need to make up about a second.
The weather out here in Vegas this week is in the 90s. It's you go outside and it's hot. But in here in the liverc.com VP Racing studio, it's probably a balmy 63 or so.
Hey, Ben Panic, he says it's hot. We had hot last week, didn't we? It was like 40 degrees Celsius. It was hot up in Manila, but it was awesome. John, Matthew, Steve, and Joe. Ben, you and your son going 10-scale racing this weekend? Ben Panic's from Australia, top 8-scale racer from down there, and been doing a lot of 10-scale racing at his local track, and been getting his son doing some racing together. So that's the best, racing with our kids.
Yeah, he said it was warm.
Jose checking in from Bermuda. Hi, Jose. Welcome to the party.
Man, Bermuda, place I'd like to go. Bermuda, Jamaica.
Really? That's you hear Bermuda, that's what you think of the Beach Boys song? What movie was that from?
I'm going to go get some more popcorn.
Oh, man. Come on, the Throbbing Brain will know. That song was featured in a movie. It's always trivia time when Scotty's on the Live RC broadcast, right? It's usually old school trivia. The Beach Boys. Bermuda, Jamaica. Yep, exactly. That was from a movie. The Throbbing Brain will know. All right, we've got heat number 240 plus E-Buggy. Heat 2 of 4 in our third and final round of qualifying. Looks like they're having a little pause for something here. Getting ready to open the track here shortly. Looks like they're getting to roll these guys out. What's up, Todd? Checking in from Castle Rock, Colorado. Good to have you follow along. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed the show. We love doing it. All the big races. We've had a busy first quarter of the year. We had PNB. Started with DNC, then PNB a couple weeks ago. Now we got Silver State here in Las Vegas. Matt Nelson, Space Force. No, Cocktail, correct, BJ. John Sherrill, how are you? What's up, John? Good to have you follow along. Hope you're enjoying the show. We got race number 2 off and rolling. Good to have you folks joining us from all corners of the globe. My name's Scotty Ernst. I'm working with Matt Clark here, bringing you coverage of the 2024 Silver State from Las Vegas. Here on Live RC, presented by One Up Racing and VP Racing. Romel Gallardo, ¿cómo está, padre? Welcome, or is it evening? You know, it'd be morning there for you. Erlo Victor checking in from the Army in Malaysia. Welcome to the show. $2:40 to go. We have no snacks here this weekend. We're snackless, so we've been keeping the popcorn vendor out in Raceway. We've been busy keeping the popcorn guy up.
You know, they should sell like toothpicks or give away toothpicks with every thing of popcorn.
Matt, Dr. Pepper Clark. There you go. You got your own. Yeah, there you go. I got a standing order for a 12-pack of Dr. Pepper for you to somebody to bring in. So
yes, I appreciate that.
Yeah. Anybody go out for drinks, go to the grocery store or whatever, pick up a 12-pack of Dr. Pepper.
I mean, it's cold enough in here. We wouldn't even.
Eric looks like he's teasing us right now. Chef TQ Chef. You know, this would be a good place to have our own chef here. You know what I mean? But then we'd be like off air all the time eating. Like, where's
sure.
Scott? Oh, he's eating. They made him like pulled pork sandwiches or something like that. All right, Tony Newland, 35-9. Tony, I just found out, moved out here, lives in Pahrump. Not far from here. Big Mike Graves second, Gene, Benson, and Ryan. Minute 20 left in Heat 2 here, 40-plus E-Buggy. John Ueda threw down a 7-lap 4:29.
Yeah, looks like top 2 got that covered so far. Big Mike, wonder if Big Mike's big, like you said.
Yes, exactly. There's plenty of times in my life you see a name like that, he's some small dude or a little Mike, and then the guy's gargantuous, 6'6" and 340 and just a behemoth. No, we ain't gonna throw out no Zulu times here, Victor.
Well, it's 0026 Zulu right now.
Oh, there you go. Boom. Got 15 seconds on the race clock. Jeff checking in from, whoa.
And that's a race. They're going to race to the line. Man, our producer here is
He needs a break. He's been there. He worked all night, all day. He slept for like 2 hours, and he's just been on it. So he's getting a little punchy.
Well,
we need to give him some popcorn or something.
He did develop that sweet track.
What?
That sweet music track.
Oh, that's right. Exactly. We have a request for the next music track, Little River Band, the background music for the next one. But that one you probably need a license for, McBride, so we probably can't use that one.
I mean, you and I could sing.
Yeah, no. Big Mike going to take this one, 7-lap 4:28, new quick time. About 1.5 seconds faster than John's time. Paul Thacker looking to get a top 10 run here for his as he wraps up his round. So race number 2 coming to a close. Sean checking in from New Zealand. Jeff Simon checking in from Washington. Welcome to the show. Good to have you folks follow along from around the globe. A truly global audience. Good to have everybody here.
Yeah. Good.
Up next, race number 3. 40 plus electric buggy. Heat 3 of 4. 45 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, 40 plus, heat number 3. Got Jesse Tilton in this one. Jesse from HRCR. He part of the track building crew that Joey has here to build this amazing racetrack in quick time. Georgia the state. What do you think? We're thinking Georgia the country. Central Louisiana. I love the little alligator there next to that, Sam. That's cool. So do you guys see alligators in Louisiana like we see birds in Wisconsin, just they're everywhere? Or do you have to look for them? Do you got dead alligators like on the side of the road from, cars running over them when they're crossing the bayous or whatever, the swamps on each side of the road? That's how it is in Australia. You got dead kangaroos on the side of the road. It was crazy.
That'd be crazy if they had like a, the jumping deer sign, but with alligators on it.
Yeah. Alligator crossing.
Yeah. Careful of the alligators
I
here.
don't think I've ever been to Louisiana. I haven't. Been to Arkansas, been to Mississippi. Never been to Louisiana. I need to make a list of all the states I've been to or haven't been to, because I'm close to 50. I think I probably got 40 of the states, maybe more. Never been to, I don't think I've been to Vermont or Hampshire. Haven't been to Washington, D.C. Haven't been to Alaska. I've been to Hawaii.
But can you count a state if you've just driven through it, or do you have to spend like a
No,
night?
you're driven through it. You were there. No, I don't count it spending a night. No, I don't. Mm-mm. Now I do have that. Like I originally flew through Hawaii, but I did like leave the airport. Then I said I'm officially there. If I'm just like in the airport, I don't count that as a. But if you're driving, yeah. What do you folks think? You think I'm home every day, TQ? It's all mine. I've been on the road since PNB, though, so I get to go. I'm stoked. I get to go watch my granddaughter play some her softball. She's, like, really getting into softball. And her mom and dad are, like, really getting her into sports and stuff like that. So I get to go this Monday and watch her play ball. It's going to be awesome.
I mean, maybe if you, like, stop to get gas, especially if you stop to refuel your electric car, then you've been there.
Oh, don't even. Yeah, but if the good way about it, you don't buy an electric car, then you don't have to worry about it. Ain't nobody going to sell me on an electric car. Maybe like you and I talked about. If it fits your needs and you live in a small city and you're only doing 30-mile drives, hey, then it's perfect for you, game on. But, when I want to drive to the Nitro Nats here in 2 weeks, I need to drive 800 miles or whatever. I don't want to look for turbocharged stations.
Yeah, you can just pull in and put the nozzle, be in and out in 15 minutes.
Oh, well, way less than, I mean, we're men. We just got to go, right? Just go into your business real quick, then back on the road. My media guy, Joel Navarro, he drove cross country to RC Chili Bowl a few years ago, and he had to plot out he's got a Chevy Volt, Volt, whatever it is, and he had to plan it out, and he was like stopping every 4 hours, something like that. I'd go mad. Is the UP separate from Lower Michigan? I think not. it's still Michigan. I've been to both, so I got Michigan clicked off. It's Dave. Adam Curry. Good to see Adam running the top of this heat. Oh, my fault. Sorry, Adam. Jose Newman at 40.9. David Lindau, 37.4. Mike Cartwright, 38.2. Towers at 38.1. Jesse Tilton, 37.5. Matt with 37.3. Just past the halfway mark here. Heat number 3, round number 3. TQ Chef, you are correct, sir. Yes. And my tag team partner, Matt is going to be your host because I'm going to be there, but I'm going to be racing. Well, I'm going to be participating. I hope it's going to be called racing, but we'll see. But that's my plan. I'm going to be in Ohio, race some Nitro on-road. Can't wait. Building up my new Infiniti car next week. It's going to be awesome. Got me on that one. All right, Matt, you're later 37.0. Dave, 37.5. Mike Cartwright, 40.4. Towers, 37.2. Adam, 38.6. Jay Smoker, not his real name, 39.2. Tilton at 37.5. Hello, Newman, 39.3. Curry, 41.5. Casey Peck, 39.3. Darnell at 39.9.
All these drivers trying to beat Mike Graves, Big Mike, excuse me, on a 7.428. Looks like the top 4 got it.
Ben Panic, you're with me, right. If you leave the airport, yes, it is official visit, correct. Ben's about the only guy in the RC world that I know that flies as much, if not more, than me. But Ben flies baller level. Ben is like, he's big time. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I don't know. Like, just because I've driven through a state, that doesn't really mean I've.
Sure, you've been through. You've seen the trees and everywhere. Even if you don't stop for gas, I think it's a true visit. If you drive by and there's Mount Rushmore, I can see it. You're there. You were there, right? Yeah. If you go through California, you drive across the Golden Gate Bridge. Were you in California?
I mean, I was in California, yes.
I know, but let's say you weren't. Would that count? I think if you drive Highway 1 all the way up the coast, you're absolutely in it. I think. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong. I often am, but I say it's a visit.
All right.
Now, that's saying, what is it, the 4 states in America, the 4 corners? You know, if you like drive around just do a circle as short as you can. Oh, yeah, I was in all 4 states.
Maybe if you got out and like stepped foot in each
Put your
one.
foot down.
Yeah.
Buddy, pull over for a minute. Just open the door, put your foot down, close the door. Okay, there you're in.
Yeah.
All right, there's the new standard.
You have to come to a complete stop. Your feet have to touch the ground, and then you can consider that you've been there.
See, TQ Chef says if you drive through it, it counts.
All right. I mean, maybe that's the new standard. I've just been.
Everybody has their own standard, though. If you want to say, you got to, like, touch foot and spend some money in that state, then okay.
Okay, so let me, I mean, you want,
You gotta love this, right?
One day you want to own an RV, right?
And correct. That is my a dream that I don't know if it's a wise choice from all the reviews I read about. Buying a RV is your biggest mistake. It's worse than buying a boat.
I don't know about all that, but a lot of times a big thing with RVers is they put the map of the United States on the back. It's like an outline, and each state has its outline, and then when you go through the state, you fill it in.
Yeah, you got to put a sticker, the map. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So can you really fill it in if you just drove your RV through the state and didn't actually stop and hook up?
Yeah, I think so. You were there. If you drove through Yellowstone, I want to go through Yellowstone. That's, you know, you're just driving, you know, or through the redwoods or whatever. You know, that's a place. You go see the Grand Canyon, and I think so.
So if you just drove through, you can slap a sticker on your RV.
I would think I've been there. Yeah, I've seen the sights of it.
I don't know. I think that if
But that's you. I mean, there's different standards. It's all right.
I think I need to at least stay the night, hook my RV up, you know, use the bathroom there, type of thing, and then I can slap a sticker.
As long
on
as
it.
you drop a deuce or something, you're good to go. All right. All right. We got 40 plus. See, the discussions we have with the throbbing brain and here on Live RC are just, it's awesome. We got our old dudes here, 40 plus BT. We got Saxton, Chicarillo, Sava, Rodriguez, Watson, Eder, Miller, DeShenis. Saxton's been quick. BT's been quick. All right, Mike McBride says you must use the restroom in the state for it to count. There you go.
See, now I can get on board with Mike McBride. I mean, that makes sense. You know, I didn't just. Although I'm with you, if I went to the Four Corners and I walked through each state,
hey,
I've been there.
Exactly, you were there. Exactly. You'd have to be like a dog and, you know, make your mark in all four of them. And then I'm good.
That'd be tough.
You're going to see, you'll be saying Mike McBride name in 2 weeks a lot. He's a quick on-road racer. He always drives a car with like the old school, remember the old school Marlboro paint job looking?
Yeah,
kind
the
of
red
white.
and white.
Yeah, the white. Yeah, that's what he always does his car. So he's easy to see.
Very cool. I can't wait to meet him.
Lars out front. Lab 1, 36-1. Lars, quick guy from Colorado. The King Saxton, 34-6 for him. Chicky Chicarillo, 36-2. Reggie, 36-9.
This is a big race here because Saxton currently sitting number 1 overall after 2 rounds. Got a second and a first. Saxton currently sitting out front here on a 7.408. Saxton ran a 7.410, then a 7.406. Now sitting on a 7.406, so he's up about 8 seconds on Justin Watson. So Saxton takes this, it locks him up. He's a top qualifier here at the 2024 Silver State.
Saxton last lap, 34.8 for him. Watson, 36.5. Delkey, 36.2. Sean, 36.7.
Jay Moon got my back too. Says needs to stay the night to check it off his list. You can't just drive through, check it off your list. You actually have to be present in the state. I mean, because half the time when you're driving anyways for that long, you kind of check out anyway. So, you know, sometimes you're like, wait, was that Alabama? You know?
I don't know if I've ever been to Alabama. That might be another one of the states that I haven't been to. I guess I'll have to drive through it.
All right, Saxton out front, still 7.410. Clicks up a 37.2 on that last lap. Tilke with a 36 flat. Mike Patel up to the number 2 now. 7.416, still about 6 seconds back from Saxton with a minute to go here. JQ in the 3, Tilke 4, Watson 5, Lars 6, Eric 7, Reggie 8, Chicarillo 9, Roman 10. As we talked earlier, I think really the only people who can contend with Saxton for the TQ is Chicarillo and JQ, but they have to get in first. And JQ now up to the number 2. So if JQ can catch up to Saxton, although he's 5 seconds back with only 30 seconds left in this race, it's going to be a tough one to do. Saxton's just going to have to keep it clean, and he will be the top qualifier for 40 plus EBuggy.
Saxton last lap, 35.6. You have dead moose. Samuel says they got dead moose on the side of the road in Canada. Brandon Van Staten checking in from South Africa. No, I'm good on that, buddy. Although I love going there. Been there numerous times. Had an awesome time. Saxton, he's in the Red Rocket. Leading the way, yellow wheels because they're faster. He's on his final lap here. Just got to get through the whoops here and bring this one home. He's going to dominate 40 plus qualifying. dominate.
Well, that's it. Saxton takes it. Top qualifier here. Finished first in round 2 and first in round 3. So he has what it takes to become the top qualifier in 40-plus electric buggy here at Silver State 2024. And beautiful Las Vegas. Sin City.
Sean Krivet's online. What's up, Sean? How you doing? Andy's doing well. He had a couple good qualifiers. Yeah, you're right, Sean. There are a few. I've never been to the Dakotas, so it's definitely on my list.
I can't believe you've never seen Mount Rushmore.
I have not. No.
That's like
I've never seen Statue of Liberty. I want to see that.
You've never been to New York?
I've been to New York, but not
the city.
New York City. So I just pulled up a list of the 50 states here. Trying to see which ones that.
You can't count the ones you drove through.
Right.
Or flew over. The next thing you're going to tell me is
flew over. I'm covered. Yeah, I think. Well, I've flown over Alaska many times. I think Maine. I've probably flown over Maine. No, going to Europe. I've flown wise. All right. How many? Alabama, Alaska. I've been to Arkansas. I've been to Arizona, California, Colorado, Connecticut. I'll say no on Connecticut. I'll say no on Delaware. Florida, Georgia, Hawaii, Idaho, Illinois, Indiana, Iowa, Kansas, Kentucky, Louisiana. I haven't been to Louisiana. I haven't been to Maine. Maryland, Massachusetts I've been. Michigan, Minnesota, Mississippi, Missouri, Montana, Nebraska, Nevada, Hampshire. I've been to Jersey. You from Jersey? I've been to Jersey. New Mexico I've been to. New York, Dakotas. This is really entertaining, folks, isn't it? Rhode Island. I don't know if I've ever been to Rhode Island.
Oh, got a little track maintenance out here.
Trying to
Zip
fix the track
ties.
a little bit. Yep.
And sandbags.
All right, so I think there's 7 states I haven't been to. That's what I got. 7. That's pretty good, though. Getting the track all dialed in here for you, number 550 plus. They're letting them roll.
So a little update. Richard Saxton finishing our top qualifying position. JQ in the 2, Tilke in the 3, Ciccarello 4, and Lars our top 5 for 40-plus e-buggy.
Grizzly checking in for Wisconsin Dells. What's up? That's the tourist trap of Wisconsin. Water park capital of the world. Grizzly, how long you been there? Are you old school Wisconsin Dells? When they had Paul Bunyan? I know Paul Bunyan restaurant's still there, but it's not like it was back in the day. Paul Bunyan was like they built it like a logging camp where it's just all benches and they bring out everything family style, you know, buckets of chicken and, you know, pots of mashed potatoes. And you order, you know, it's time for pie. They give you a whole pie to share with, you know, your family. And
Yeah, we had this place called Stroud's in my hometown. It was just like that. You would order, you know, mashed potatoes, and they just bring out like a big bowl of it, and you kind of just scoop out of it. So it was all family style, you know, family style dining.
there's a place in Missouri. I can't remember the name, but it's the home of the Throwed Rolls. It's a famous place, and
Yeah.
the name is just escaping me. But they make these amazing rolls, and they throw them. You raise your hand, they'll launch them across the dining room at you. And just you Google home of the Throwed Rolls. It's it'll pop right up. There's 2 locations.
Is it Lambert's?
Lambert's, home of the Throwed Rolls. Yeah, it is amazing, and everything there is family style. But yeah, they get these rolls, and you know, you're halfway across, and they'll just launch the roll at you. It's awesome.
Hey, look, they offer full RV hookups there, so you could
Boom.
put the sticker
Oh, yeah.
on.
Right, exactly. As long as I stop there, right? Spend the night in their parking lot.
That's right.
Yeah, that place is, everything's family there. Barbecue pork steaks was, oh, yeah. Makes me hungry. Oh, is there a Lambert's in Florida, too? I thought there was like one in Missouri and one in like Arkansas.
They got Missouri, Alabama, and Missouri. So Sykeston, Foley, Alabama, and Ozarks.
We were driving somewhere, and I saw that the billboard on the side of the road, and we had to like change our route to go there. But, you know, and it was like 20 minutes out of the way, 25 minutes out of the way or whatever. So we're like, oh, we do it. Oh, it was awesome. Really good.
Yeah,
Will Campbell leading the way. 6-lap 404 to heat 1 and 2, 50 plus. Everybody's got their favorite little play. Yeah, Sean, it's really good. So if you ever drive in Missouri, yeah, make it a point. We're going to have dinner at Lambert's. It's awesome. Yeah, Sean, remember Paul Bunyan back in the day? It was so good. We're back on food again. How the heck's that happen? Your fault.
All right, so let me ask you this.
Campbell, John, Jim, that's your order.
If you had to pick out your favorite steakhouse out of like the chain ones, Texas Roadhouse,
Easy, done.
Longhorns,
Done. No need to continue. No need to list them all. It's a done deal.
All right, which one's it going to be?
Texas Roadhouse.
Okay.
I think you get the best quality at the best price. I think for what you get, you know, the rolls, the peanuts, the whole thing, I think it's the best value for the price.
Yeah, I mean,
like I disagree with people that love Outback. It's good food, but what you get for the price, you know, the potatoes are, you know, this big and, you know, all this stuff. I think it's a better value. I think the better atmosphere, ambiance, everything. I'm a big Texas Roadhouse fan.
Yeah, and when you actually have that 50th birthday, they'll put you up on that saddle.
You're right, exactly.
Yeah,
that's right.
They'll sing you happy birthday while you ride that saddle.
John out front, 43-1. Mike Swisher, 39-4. That's his hot lap. Moves him to the 2 spot.
Sandbag wins again there. Yeah, I'm with you on the Texas Roadhouse. I mean, I get the filet. It's called the Dallas filet at Texas Roadhouse. I get the 8-ounce, the big one, and it's only like $25. Couple of sides. I get a little cup of chili and a baked potato or something. Plus, it's good. So I'm with you on that. 50 plus, EBuggy, heat number 1, wrapping up here. Mike Swisher going to take that one 6, 407.4.
Over a 0.9 from John.
Yeah, I was going to say the top 3 all very close to each other here in heat number 1.
You know, you guys in the chat room, we did really good here.
We did.
We did really good with not bringing it up. Didn't say it. Didn't, and I'm not going to say it. We didn't even talk about it. But the chat room, they bring it up. You know what I mean? Jerry Klingbeil, all guys at trackside, it wasn't me. I didn't bring it up.
Hey, you can't mark this off on your bingo checklist today.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly.
But, I mean, the weekend's still young. It's only day 1.
That's true, exactly.
So, I mean, it could definitely come up in the next 4
And I did have
days.
some in the Philippines, but it's just not the same. It's good, but it's just not the same.
TQ says he had the 20-ounce in Tennessee at the P&B. It was delicious. 20-ounce bone-in ribeye. Are you talking about
ribeye?
Are you talking about Texas Roadhouse? So ribeye is your cut of meat?
You know, up till 2020, it was probably 2016. I didn't eat steak. Not I don't eat beef, but I just was never into steak. I'd go out to eat. It was chicken all the time, wherever I went. Chicken. It was it. And we were in Vegas at the Westgate. They have a steak joint there called The Edge. And one of the racers was a bigwig at the hotel. He raced my RC race. And he took me and Jamie, a bunch of guys, part of my team. We took us to this on a comp dinner. And I'm like, I know what a filet is and everything, but I don't eat steak, so I never knew. So I asked Jamie, he's like, what should I get? He's like, I always get bone-in ribeye. So I got a bone-in ribeye. Changed my life. Like, man, this is like, and it was amazing. And it was just the highest quality. It was really good. So, yes, I'm a bone-in ribeye. That's it.
So, ever since I was a kid, every steak I had to eat was well done. Had to be like a hockey puck, right?
Is that because that came from your dad?
No, I mean, that's just when I went out somewhere, we went to a steakhouse, which wasn't like, often, but when we did, that's what I would get, just the well done,
yeah.
Whatever. I don't even know the cut. Just bring me a well done, whatever it is. So fast forward, I was probably in my 20s. A friend of mine took me to a steakhouse. I was actually at going to the dog handler school in San Antonio. And a friend of mine met up with me and took me to a steakhouse. And I'm like, all right, I need a steak well done. And he's like, hold on. You've got to try the filet, but get it medium rare. And I was very like, oh, man, that's going to make me throw up.
Medium rare.
Yeah. It's going to make me throw up. But I can cut into it, and it's just so soft and tender.
Like butter. Yeah, you didn't know effort like you're normally on a well done.
Yeah, and so that day has changed my life. So now it's just medium rare, filet. That's it.
I'm a medium to medium. I can't do medium rare. Well, and it depends where medium rare. Like medium in Europe, it's bleeding. Medium over there, because their medium is medium rare.
No, it's got to be medium rare. Now, if you get it now and it's like full of gray, it's like, whoa.
Yeah, exactly. Use this as a doorstop.
Yeah, I can't do it.
We got he number 2 of the 50-plus, trying to beat that time. And Mike laid down 6:4:07. We got Patel in this one. Gastelum, Bowen, Sexton, Swafford, Coates, Roney, Hammock, Massey, Sharp.
Sean wants to know, being in the big city, is there any place you're going to have special dinner? I think the most special place he's going to go is the $6 steak and eggs at midnight here at the South Point Hotel and Casino.
My friend Jerry Klingbeil just texted me because I said his name earlier. We were talking bingo cards. So, you're missing on your bingo.
But, yeah, Sean, I mean, it's going to be tough for us to get out of this hotel. We're going to be here all day. Although the South Point Hotel got a lot of good food. I had a piece of Oreo cheesecake last night that was super good. It was almost as good as a Cheesecake Factory, but, it wasn't as good.
We followed the all-yellow car, Barry Baker. He has dominated the 50-plus. I love going to Cheesecake Factory, but I don't get cheesecake when I go there. Oh, Barry having a bad Barry parking in his sandbag.
Oh, Barry, way up here, so can afford the time. What do you get from Cheesecake Factory? That's not, you get the chocolate cake?
I get their carrot cake. Their carrot cake is awesome. It goes against everything, right? You go to Cheesecake Factory, you're supposed to have cheesecake, but I'm a carrot cake connoisseur. That's like one of my favorite desserts, and their carrot cake it's legit.
I mean, you could get a piece of carrot cake and then take a piece of cheesecake home. I mean, tough lap here for Barry Baker.
Barry might as well pull in the pit, bro. Or maybe that was there another
Barry.
Yellow card? No, I was gonna say that wasn't Barry because, Barry's. Yeah, all right. There'll be another yellow car coming to start-finish line here in a minute. Barry down the front straightaway. Oh, maybe he's mixing it up. Barry running some colors. Barry putting his paint job out there. It'd be blue, white, a little bit of yellow if he's running his flames. There's the Baker mobile. That looking like Barry Baker. Barry Baker, he ran a yellow car earlier. Barry Baker, 8-time Reedy Race on-road champion. Utach says you should try my carrot cake. I'm down for some sample carrot cake, but I like raisins in my carrot cake. I like walnuts in my carrot cake.
Okay, but if you're gonna get cheesecake, what would you get? Just like plain
I would
old?
I would get standard cheesecake, strawberry with strawberries on top. Yeah, I would. That is a good piece of, I ain't knocking like the Reese's or the Oreo one. I mean, those are, of course, scrumptious. But, yeah, I'd get proper.
Just plain old.
Plain with, but the cheesecake comes with
the
the big strawberry and the strawberry sauce on it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you got to have the whipped cream on it. Right.
Can't go wrong. No, you're good there.
Is it dinner time? Boom, Ben Panic says New York cheesecake. Well, bam. Barry Baker, the fabulous one, out front. He's got about an 8-second over Roman, Mike, Brian, Jason, Tony, Tobin, Pedro, Bart, and Shannon, your top 10.
Barry Baker still way out front here, about 9 seconds up on Mike Vitale.
Sean, you better take out a loan if you're going to go during F1 weekend to the Bavette Steakhouse at the Park MGM. Best steak ever. But, ooh, boy, that's... but I've been to Vegas, and I've been to, like when we went to the Wynn. I've been there, or not to the Wynn, to the Edge Steakhouse, and I've been there afterwards where I had to pay for it. Even though it was very expensive, I felt it was worth it, the atmosphere, and they come in between the courses with the little scraper, the chrome little scraper to scrape all the crumbs off the table, and fresh linen all the time and fresh forks, and yeah, it was awesome. Great experience. So I felt it was a lot of money, but it's hard to say it was worth it, because there's people that would do anything for $100 bill, you know what I mean? And you spend it on a meal,
There's a steakhouse here at the South Point Hotel and Casino. Have you tried it?
Yeah, it's legit.
Yeah.
It's high end here. It's like, this is like the highest end steakhouse I've ever been to. The
Here?
one here, yeah.
Does it have high end prices?
Oh yeah. Petite filet is $79. Regular filet $99. It's called Michael's. Barry Baker dominating round 3. Going to earn that TQ Mateo going to the 2 spot. Roman Gastelum, Brian Tobin. But you know what's surprising on their menu? They do not have ribeye. They don't have ribeye here on that. They have sirloin and filet mignon.
So what's the difference between the Silverado Steakhouse and Michael's Gourmet Room?
The Michael's Gourmet is just high end. Like, you can't wear shorts to go. It's like dress code and everything like that. But that's where we saw Mike Tyson.
The champ.
Mike Tyson
here.
was in the hotel the last night.
Well, I didn't bring anything nice, so I couldn't.
You can wear pants, but yeah, but it's for that you're minimum $150 a person.
Where's this at?
Right here, right as you walk, you know where the gift shop is?
Yeah.
Right across from the gift shop. There's no big facade. It's only a door. The door is like transferred from a historic place somewhere in Vegas called Michael's. You can't tell it's there unless you know where it is. All right, Sportsman EBuggy coming up. Heat 1 of 6. Oh, that guy delivered him. Excuse me. Coming through. Oh, that guy's pissed. Oh, he's trying to hit him again. Look at him. Oh, he was like this. These two right here. The yellow car overshot. Let's see if they play nice together. He overshot the jump and T-boned the car behind him, and it looks like they're playing nice. Good. I thought he looked like he had him just teed up, ready to go.
Yeah, it says that they broil it over live charcoal at Michael's. So
very
is
good.
The other place? Is the other place good?
So I've never been to the other one.
Silverado.
The petite filet I had, it was pretty good, Tiki Chef. It was charred very nicely on the outside, and yeah, medium rare on the inside. It was very good.
Well, see, they put the prices here on Silverado's Steakhouse.
Okay, then you know. I think the prices are on Michael's.
No, it was
Brian.
all blank.
Really? Brian, we got Chio, Matthew, Jace, Corey, JD, Brian, Trevor, Lewis, first one across the line, 38.8. Benjamin, 40.4. JD, 47.9. Trevor, 42.0. Ramirez, 41.1.
Six heats, electric buggy for Sportsman.
All right, Lewis out front. My favorite Thai dish. Thai food is great, Eric. I would say tom yum soup, I think. That's probably my favorite, if it's done right. A bit of sour, a bit of sweet. And I have to, first words I learned in Thai when I started going to Thailand was how to say no spice in Thai. Because, you know, me and Spice, we don't get along well. I have a level 1 out of 10. Maybe I'm good. Maybe I'm up to a 2 now. But no spice in Thailand still is spicy. I learned to say my pet, and that meant no spice. They just kind of smile and laugh. They say a Westerner come in can't handle the Thai food.
Yeah, I don't necessarily like Thai food, so.
It's good. I like a lot of the Asian foods.
I like hibachi.
Good.
Like a Japanese hibachi, you know, the onion soup that they give you at the beginning. I love that stuff.
You ever gone to Korean barbecue, like authentic one, where you got the grill in the middle and the hood that scoops down from above, and they bring you plates of raw beef and you cook it on?
Cook it yourself.
Yeah, that's always a fun. I like doing that.
I've eaten lots of like doners, you know, where they shave the.
Oh yeah, exactly. Kebab.
Yeah, there used to be a place in Spain that I'd go to, and it was delicious because we'd you know, travel into Spain a lot, and there was a doner place, and I'd go out there and get myself a doner kebab, walk back and eat it.
Happy as can be.
Yeah. It was
Lewis
delicious.
last lap, 38.8. Benjamin, 41.1. Brian, 39.5. Corey Williams, 40.9. Matthew Hancock just throwing down his hot lap right there, 38.887. Corey with a 40.9. Tio with a 45.1. JD, 42.9. Trevor with a 44.6.
Yeah, Ben Hinojosa, my buddy here, having a lot of troubles this weekend. He was in the 40-plus. He was in 40-plus e-buggy this morning, and his ESC blew up. And then he was in 40-plus e-buggy for the last qualifier, and his wheel fell off. So,
is this the guy who was in at the crab table?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why. He's too busy, you know, worrying about, you know, 6 and 8 and not throwing a 6 and 8 and not tightening his wheels.
Yeah, right. But
Adam
seems to be
says
doing okay here.
Best Thai food he had was in the Philippines. I went to my first Indian restaurant when we were in the Philippines there last week, and it was really good. I was surprised. Surprised just because I had never been, and Thai and all the guys were like, yeah, you should go to Thai or go to Indian. I said, okay. It was good. Had buttered chicken and naan bread. It was good. Luis Zavis, 37.5 last lap. Back-to-back hot laps there. Benjamin doing a 43.4. Brian, 48.3. 41.2 for Matthew. Corey, 41.5. This is race 7 on the track. We're working our way to 39 today. A whole lot of racing.
All right, last food question for at least the next 5 minutes or so.
Yeah.
What is your favorite sub sandwich? Well, first off, where's your favorite sub place? And
Of
then
the
what do you
chain
get?
ones, I don't think I've ever been to Firehouse. I heard they're very good. I've been Jersey Mike's. I've been Jimmy John's. I've been Subway. Of those, Jersey Mike's.
Okay.
I think the bread is is the best. I like that one. But I hear my daughter tells me that Firehouse is really good. Yeah.
Delicious.
So I guess I got to preface by saying too, though, and we used to have one in Wisconsin called Suburbia. That was like the first like chain one back when I was a kid, but I don't remember much about it. But so I would say Jersey Mike's.
So what do you order?
Oh, I'm pretty lame. I guess it'd be turkey, cheese, ham, roast beef.
Kind of like a club.
Lettuce. Yeah, kind of like a club. But I don't like mayonnaise really.
Yeah,
Don't
me
like
either.
vinegar and oil and none of that. So it'd be I like butter on my sandwich. My mom, when we grew up, always put butter on her sandwich, so I like butter. I tell that to some people in there, like, what? You want butter?
I like butter on
Yeah.
anything. I just like butter, period.
Just eat it. So, yeah, I would say a club. Yep.
Yeah, you need to try Firehouse. I think my favorite sub place was a place in South Carolina called the Substation, and they made super good subs. But out of like the main ones that you hear about, I would probably go like Firehouse as a meatball sub, you know, because they put the Italian on there. There's this place in San Antonio called Potbelly's, and it's kind of a chain.
Yeah, that's Potbelly chain. We got them in Milwaukee. They're very good. I
They-
like getting soup and sandwich there. They got good soups.
Yeah, Potbelly's makes a toasted peanut butter and jelly.
Ah, yes, I saw that on the menu. I went there before I left on this trip, and yeah, I saw that there. And I can't forget, we got a local chain in Wisconsin called Cousins, and they're very good also. Their cheesesteak is really good.
I love cheesesteaks.
Yeah. But I'm sure TQ Chef could make us the best sub we've ever had. All right, we got race 8 off and rolling. Eric Diondero, first guy across the line. 38.8 for him. Eric, the first one to cross. And here comes the rest of them. Saxton at 40.1, Hawthorne at 41.2. All right, we got Trevor leading the way, followed by Eric Scott Sexton, followed by Molly Fernandez. Molly doing a 43.6 that time. Kyle a 43.8. Ben a 48.6. Jesse 41.6. Fabulous Phil 46.4. John a 48.8. Chevelle Keats 48.1. The young lady, 12 years old, started racing when she was 4. That's pretty awesome. Eric Diondero out front, 41.3 that time. One minute to go in this one. One to go. Eric, Scott, Kyle, Ben, Trevor, then Molly and Jesse. Chevelle, Phil, Alex. That's your top 10 here. Round number 3 of qualifying, group number 8. Eric, Scott, and Kyle, 38.3. Scott Sexton, 40. Oh, there's Eric, 37.0 that time. Matches his hot lap, lays down his hot lap there. 20 seconds on the clock here as race number 8 rolls around for their third qualifier. Sportsman electric buggy. Ben Paddock, he's a big Jersey Mike's guy. Yeah, I think that's the best one. Again, I haven't tried the Firehouse one, but they say that one's really good. All right, Eric going to throw down a 6.4 flat .0. Ah, just missing that 7-lap run. Tough luck there for Eric, having a little longer last lap. But he should hold on to the overall win here in Heat 8, Round 3. Not good enough to challenge Lewis's time. This one winding down. Just waiting for Phil and Kevin here, a few others to finish up. Will be complete with heat number 8. Eric D'Andero, easy for me to say. 6.4 flat, going to take heat number 8, round number 3. All right, I had a chance yesterday to have a little chat with Techno driver Seth Van Dalen, so we're going to throw it away. Take it away, Scotty.
We're down here with Seth Van Dalen in the Techno pits, and it's kind of early in the event here on day 1, but first couple of rounds, first couple classes for you went really well with a top seed in e-buggy and a top 5 there in truck.
Yeah, the cars are working great. Picked up where we left off from P&B and DNC. Came out swinging an e-buggy, just went for a consistent run and then kind of turned it up on the last couple of laps and ended up squeaking out a top seed by a little less than a 10th over Dakota. So that feels good, getting the momentum rolling. Went out in truck, and truck was good, missing a little bit of pace, but no big deal, it's just practice. So rolled around, got 5th for the seating practice, but only the first time, that was the second time on the track, so we only get 1 8-minute run per car, so seating practice isn't the hugest thing, so we're just planning to make all the shows or make all the A heats and then go from there. So
with the limited practice that you get, can you really get any ballpark idea of setup change, or do you have to get really into qualifying and get a full solid run in that way?
No, we can get I can get a pretty good feel off of a short run. The e-buggy felt pretty good. The track was still pretty new, so that one's kind of a little rough to get a reading on, but truck, we know where we need to go. We need a little bit more support out of the shock, whether that's oil or something else, piston. So we're going to try and make that change for e-truck and go out and see how we do. So yeah, it's hard to get a reading with just 1 8-minute run, but you can do it.
All right, well, best of luck. Hope everything continues to go well for you.
Thank you.
All right. There you go, Seth. Having a good opening day here at 2024 Silver State.
Hey, thank you very much, Scotty. Appreciate that. We are back live with you here, getting ready for race number 9. We were able to have a chat with a bunch of guys because we knew today it was going to be so difficult. Everybody's so busy, hard to get some free time. So in practice mode, with the races being longer between 8 minutes between, it was a little easier to get some chats. And we're off and rolling. Race number 9, Sportsman Electric Buggy. Heat 3 of 6. getting ready to rock and roll, getting lap number 1 complete. All right, we got Eric Phelan leading lap number 1, 38.6 for him. Chris at 38.9. Allen 39.4, Tristan 38.0. Big boy Lewis. Another one of the guys. Is he really a big boy? He's just a small guy with, you know, that kind of name. Poor boys. 2 minutes to go. We got Eric, Landon, big boy, followed by Allen. Jay Lele, we're going to try to get Donald's car here. We just had a little hiccup with our communication with our cameraman, so we're trying to get a message to him to pick him up. Donald to be crossing the start-finish line. He's about halfway through the race right now. Got a minute 40 on the race clock. All right, Allen, followed by Eric, followed by Landon, followed by Donald, then Vargas, Lewis, Richardson, Jimenez, Hebe, and Van Norden. One minute on the race clock. All right, we pick up Donald Silva here. Following Donald. Donald right now, 4th spot. This is race number 9, heat 3 of 6, Sportsman electric buggy on the track. Car right out front, big boy, followed by Allen, Eric, and Donald Silva, rounded out the top 5. Little trouble there. Silva 39.5 last lap.
I was out there talking to Jared Tebow about his coaching program that he's doing, and he said that one of the kids that he's coaching actually TQ'd one of the sportsman rounds.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so he's out there doing big things. He said he he coaches and he watches them race and he helps them during his heat, and went over his car and looked at it and made some setup changes to it and did that kind of thing. And he said he's gonna try to continue to do it at some of the races. He said he didn't want to just do it at big races, but smaller races. But if you want to get a hold of him, find him on Facebook, and you can.
God, man, I'd hired him to teach me a few things.
I know, right? Yeah, I need to. Jared, here is my e-truggy, please.
Yeah.
Can you just drive it for me, and I'll pay you. And
we did that at the hobby show in Chicago. There used to be a big hobby show in Chicago. I organized a race with all the industry manufacturers. I think we talked about this before, but Pops Losi was still around, and Losi was still just Losi, not owned by Horizon. This is in the 90s, long time ago. And I'd get these Mini Coopers from Tamiya, and we have an industry race.
Oh yeah.
But when Paul Lemieux was driving for Team Losi at the time, Paul Lemieux is a wheel, so he took the controller for the car and stood kind of off to the side. Pops Losi, who drives backwards, was up on the driver's stand driving, and Popsolosi can drive, not at, Matt France at Paul Lemieux. So Paul was driving the car from the pits where nobody could see him with the radio, and Pops is up there acting like he's driving it. He won his heat and everything like that, and everybody caught on like, whoa, something is wrong here.
Yeah, I mean, another thing that I talked to Brent Densford last week from Beach RC, he said that they organize a race where they do a team of sportsmen, intermediate, and pros. And the pro drafts the intermediate and sportsman drivers, coaches them, and does that thing, and then they award points by how well the team does. So the sportsman gets the most points, the intermediate gets, half points, and then the pro gets the lowest points. And at the end of the day, they kind of, put together, it's like a little exhibition race that they do, and whoever gets the most points on the team, whichever team gets the most points wins. So it's kind of a cool thing where a sportsman would get to drive or be on a team and be coached by a driver like Jared Tebow and get to kind of learn and feed off the experience of a driver like that.
How awesome would that be to get coached from, a Mayfield or a Rifkin or a Tebow or something like that?
Yeah, but it it benefits the team obviously to do well, and I thought that was kind of cool how they did that, about how the team, the overall score of the team. So the pro got the least amount of points. The pro got 1 point, where the sportsman got 3 points. So I don't know how he breaks it down, but I just thought it was kind of it would be a cool experience for sure to be on a team like that where you had 3 levels of drivers and they kind of went through a draft or something, he said, and I thought it was cool. But yeah, it was it's a cool thing that the kid who's being coached by Tebow actually TQ'd. So came out here, not only got to meet Jared Tebow and learn a thing or two from him, but also walking away with a top qualifier. I mean, you can't ask for anything more than that. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, Chef Tebow is definitely RC royalty. And then I went back and listened to some of those fifth scales. Talk about loud. All those guys got earplugs in. I remember the first year I came here to Silver State, they split the arena in 2. One side was the 8-scale track, the other side was the 5th-scale track. So they did it all in this arena. So right now where the pits are was the 5th-scale track, and man, was that loud. All you heard was those 5th scales. Was burp, burp, burp. All day. Tony, it is free to attend. You can just walk in here and sit in the grandstands and hang out. It's not. I mean, when the pro rounds come around, there'll be people everywhere in here standing and watching, for sure. Especially come Saturday and Sunday for the mains. Those grandstands will be full. See who takes home the Silver State Championship. Yeah, BJ, that's right. Most of the draws, the mains, for sure. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to marshal those 5th scales. Those things are, can you imagine one of those things? They're not super fast. I think they're probably, 35 miles an hour, but man, they're probably 50 pounds. They're out there with like a leash on them, towing them around.
Caden Adams leading the way, 38-0. Lance, 42-3. Reed Saunders, 39-4, 38-7 from Eric Cheney. 41-3 from Michael Swisher, 41-5. CJ, 40.4. That's CJ's hot lap. 38-6 from Jonathan. Vandermolen, that's his fast lap there. 39-8 on lap number 4. As we are 30 seconds left in this one. Round number 3 of qualifying. Tony Kart Racer, I always have music playing if we can. The biggest problem with music is the licensing now. With YouTube and stuff like that, you cannot have non-licensed music. It'll shut down the stream, and I've had plenty of problems through my lifetime because I like having music playing, some atmosphere, just some background music. And a lot of times if we're streaming, Live RC will get shut down on YouTube because, you know, you're all of a sudden they hear Aerosmith playing in the background and, sorry, you shut it down. So that's the problem with it.
Yeah, me personally, if I'm a race director or something, I will play some house music, you know, like in the background. Matter of fact, I'm very well known for my playlist. We can ask any of my San Antonio guys. They all love my, well, at least they say they like my playlist. But I pipe it into just the house, and then the microphone is just me. So the people at home can't hear it because, just like Scotty said, they will give you a copyright infringement real quick if you play anything other than royalty-free stuff.
You don't have an ambient mic playing, though?
No.
Oh, okay. We always have ambient mic at all the events, so that's what picks it up, and that's where we run into a problem. But, yeah, I think it's very important. It adds just some atmosphere to the event. I've been to so many races where if it's an electric, 10-scale buggy race, nothing going on. Sounds like a funeral home. There's just nothing going on, and it's good to have some some playback, a little ambient.
Oh, what the heck?
Oh my goodness! Look at this! Holy cow! We have a special delivery to the VP Racing studio. You got snack.
What do we owe you? Jeez.
Adam Lappin just shows up. We joked about not having any snaps and his addiction to Dr. Pepper. Adam Lappin just comes in with a absolute satchel of snacks. We got fruit, we got candy, we got everything. So, Adam, I am going to send a request up to Jimmy Babcock to give you a bonus lap on that one. Adam, thank you, and he didn't want nothing for it. But the throbbing brain takes care of the Live RC crew.
The most important thing.
Oh, dude, you got a six-pack there, and you're in heaven. And you got 3 days. So,
this will
Friday,
be done tonight.
Oh, Adam Lappin, that's awesome.
That's so cool.
Well, bam. Bringing us some snacks and some drinks. Oh, man, that's awesome. Thank you, Adam.
That's awesome.
There's some nice
Adam
people in the
Lappin.
world for sure. That's,
when I see him coming up, camera guy's going on Adam Lappin for sure.
Yeah, we'll give Adam. Oh, man. That's awesome.
No, we don't want to
we don't want to jinx him for sure. Yeah, snack delivery delivered. Adam Lappin for the win. Man.
Now I got to find a refrigerator.
Joel's got that little cooler there that ended up, and I bought that for him, so I authorize you to put it in the electric cooler that he's got there.
I'll put 2 of them in there.
Matt's beyond happy right now, TQ. He's just he's besides himself. And that's not because race 11 is up. It's because he got his Dr. Pepper. All right, heat 5 of 6, Sportsman Electric Buggy on the track. Oh, there you go, BJ. Number 1 for Adam Lappin. Absolutely. Oh, that's funny. You literally walk in with 2 big grocery bags full of goodies. We got snacks. We're set now, Eric. We're good to go. Oh, yeah, we'll have to eat the fruit. Yep. Man, I feel bad. Guy dropped like 20-some bucks there on Vittles for us. And, we got 11 heads and dots and junior mints. Oh, my. Eric, if you put some of them junior mints on this pizza, there you go. You're styling. All right, Dustin Metz, he's been quick in a lot of his heats so far this weekend.
Man, Adam Lappin, what a stand-up guy. Yeah, I saw him walking down the aisle with 2 bags. I'm like, what is this guy? And then, boom.
Just having some of the fruit they gave us here. You know, going down the health route here. Oh, yummy. Thank you, Adam.
Yeah, it's delicious.
Dustin Mentz leading away, 37-1 out of the gate. Mark with a 37-0. Adrian, 37-3. Jason, 38-8. Bill Sharp, 40.1. Michael Maurer, 40.4. Hannah, 40.4. Matt's a 37-1. Mark that time, 37-0. .105 left here in this one. This heat 11. On our way to 39 tonight. Electric portion going on right now.
Yeah, you definitely need to go to that deli. That's where I got that Oreo cheesecake from last night. It was real good.
Eric just showed a piece of cheesecake. Man, it was like half the cheesecake.
Yeah, you got to get there before 10, though, because that's when they close.
Ah, okay. No, I'm good. I'd love to, but. Boom.
This one's winding down. 15 seconds left here in Heat 5 of 6, Sportsman Electric Buggy. Let's check out the results so far for Sportsman Electric Buggy. Looks like James currently is our overall TQ with a 2nd and a 4th. But it's anybody's game. He looks like he ran a 7.422 and a 7.422, so that's pretty much the territory they got to be in, 422-ish. Dustin Metz on a 423, so not bad at all. That's going to be good enough to reset the TQ here in round 3.
After this, as soon as this race wraps up here, we are going to have to start our new streams. So if you're watching us on the YouTube, just for YouTube, we're going to need to start a new stream. There's Jared down there doing a little coaching. That's awesome. That's a cool deal. All right, so folks, so we're going to do a quick little switch over on the YouTube. So get ready. You'll have to sign in, sign out, all that stuff. We'll see you on the flip side here. Continue coverage 2024 Silver State on liverc.com.
All right, Scotty, let's quickly on Facebook talk about our YouTube fans to our Facebook fans.
Those of you folks on Facebook don't have to start a new stream, so we can talk about the YouTube people, right? Because they can't hear us right now. So everybody that's watching on Facebook, chime in and say hi, so we know who's all over watching us on the book face there. And I just got burned by our producer. YouTube is still online. Hi, all the YouTube people. Hi, everybody. We love you. Oh, I'm so burned on that one. It's good I didn't say anything bad, all right? We're having too much fun. That's what we do here in the VP Racing studio.